Hello, world. Welcome back to another installment of the Homeroom podcast. The podcast where we talk about other podcasts. Essentially, people who are better than us at what we do. I'm your classmate, Tone Groove.
Jay Nobles.
AJ the Menace.
Yes.
This is a beautiful situation. This is essentially a podcast for you to have a homie to talk about your favorite podcast with.
That's a whole fact.
This is all this is.
The only thing I would say is I don't even think it's you added this one where that are better than us. Some of these I'm the one. I'm the language police and I'm the one messing it up.
You got to be real specific with your language. Some of these,
Some of them ain't. Some of these people are not better than us.
It's probably best to leave that to the commenters, though.
That's true.
Let
That's
them
true.
decide.
That's true.
Who's
That's
better,
true.
You know what I mean?
We'll just give it
because of course we're gonna be. It's us. So
And it's also something we have to say because that's gonna be the main.
That's gonna be the main comment.
That's gonna be the main one that everybody tries to hit us with. It's like, yo, these. You get 1,000 views. They get 3 times what you do.
Yeah.
They're actually getting paid.
Yeah.
You work at McDonald's still.
Right. That's true. Yeah, all right, I'll leave that alone. Boy, I be wanting to go to war in them comments sometimes, but I just be like, let me just go back to work. Because I just be wanting to be, it just be when I think they're like stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's when I want to go in. And I'm like, these are the wrong people to give the energy to. I'm supposed to be giving energy to the positive ones.
To the intelligent ones, at least.
At least even if you disagree with me, I can tell it by your message if you got 2 brain cells.
you have an intellect.
Yeah, I can tell if you're intellectually disagreeing with me than just blindly disagreeing with me.
Do we have screenshots of the comments? I know we was talking about that.
I think Lauren has a folder of them.
Yeah, I got a folder. I got a bunch of them right now.
Yeah, and I sent him one this morning. That was the one I was about to go in on.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was about to go crazy.
It was a little personal.
You want to talk about it?
No, I don't. I want to put it all in the segment together.
Yeah.
Because I was about to kind of.
Yeah, we're gonna have to review those comments.
We'll review the comments within the next week.
Because he has no idea what the fuck he was talking about.
That's exactly.
Yeah, I know.
I
actually read it to my girl. I was on the phone with her, and she was like, "It's funny how niggas just think shit."
You know what I'm saying? That's
what your girl said.
That's what she said.
That's what his girl said.
Right.
Facts.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I said, you know what? Add this. I sent it to him. I said, add this to the folder.
Oh, I can't wait to see this comment.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I wonder what it is.
Y'all made it seem like he burped on his keyboard and
I did not like it, but it was just like, you idiot. Like, I'm about to go in, but.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so, but I mean, I was not at the 3 Oak podcast this week, but shout out and thank you to Chubb so much, Chubbs919, Chubbs Knows on Instagram, for coming in and filling in for me on the 3 Oak podcast, and then he was also a guest on LOI, the show.
Yeah.
So y'all are seeing this. Honestly, I'm thinking about just moving it to Tuesday now.
Yeah.
This podcast?
Yeah.
The podcast. It just needs to be on a different day.
Different day, facts.
So, that's tomorrow. That's the only thing. That 24-hour turnaround
It's tight, and you want
is tight, and I want to give YouTube enough time to
fix it,
put us in the green, because we always go yellow on monetization first, and then it goes green.
Yeah.
But they have been moving quicker. It just kind of worries me. You know what I'm saying? I might save the clips for that, you know? I might not drop a clip till Wednesday when they're green, and just let the full one come out on Tuesday, though.
Tuesday.
I don't know, though.
We gotta talk about it.
We gotta talk about
That's
it.
tricky because that could go.
It could go either way.
Bad.
It's hard. I don't like them coming out on the same day.
It didn't do bad on Thursday though, but it's like we recorded so early. We don't want to drop it that late.
We don't want to be sitting on the content for 2-3 days before we give it to them. Then we're
losing stuff.
It'll seem even more late than what it is.
Right.
You know
it's
what I'm
gonna
saying?
turn stale.
Yeah,
you can't just have it sitting on the shelf all that time.
Come
if
on
anything,
now.
It's gonna be raw.
Tuesday will be better because we're moving it up.
Exactly. Yeah. So we'll figure it out. Hopefully we can get the monetization and the thing and all that, the thingy thing down or whatever like that.
Yeah.
But
And shout out to all the people that have been liking, and if you haven't already done that, like the video, hit the bell, subscribe, all those good things.
This nigga's becoming a professional YouTuber.
he is.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can't believe y'all forgot. How could you forget?
We need a clap applause to press.
Yeah, we need that.
We need a laugh track.
I got one of those.
But we need like a black one.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Martin.
Oh no, we need to get it from Def Comedy Jam.
We can.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's it.
Yeah, we'll get it from Def Comedy Jam when like Martin was hosting.
Yeah.
And he was just hyping them up. We'll pull the audio from that.
Can we find it from Epidemic Sounds or somewhere where it can get royalty free?
I'm about to say, allegedly we might do that.
But allegedly, yeah. But something esque. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's when you put esk on it. You know?
Ish. That's where ish comes in
Yeah,
handy.
yeah.
You know?
Ish and esk, you know?
Shout out to Martin, man.
Yeah, but thank you, big thank you to Chubbs Knows. Make sure y'all follow him. You'll see more of him on the channel as well too.
Sure.
If you've been around like for the last couple years, which a lot of y'all on this show have not, but if you go back in the Menace Material YouTube history, you'll see Chubbs has made several appearances on the show. We've known each other for at least 10 years, just being in the creative Raleigh space in North Carolina. So yeah, it's probably 10 years,
about
right?
10.
Yeah,
Yeah, about 10.
If it's not 10, it's about 10. Yeah. So it's like we've always worked together. Anytime we've done live shows, like live podcasts, or even just when me and Lauren were just doing straight rap shows when we were focusing the most on rap. Chubbs has always been our host. He's always been our go-to host.
Yeah.
Every so often it's been somebody's differently, but
Chubbs number one, the most. For sure.
9 times out of 10, he's the first person we're calling.
Yeah.
He comes through, he shuts it down for us, and vice versa. So we doing content has always been easy for us. We just never we never really just locked in any sort of schedule or anything like that.
Yeah,
so
on continued work or anything.
we've never done
outside of-
continued work.
Yeah.
So it's easy to make that transition to where y'all see more of Chubbs. You'll see more of Chubbs just doing things with us, and then at some point that'll turn into, we have an idea for something for himself, but it will just, you'll just see him.
Something brewing.
Yeah, there's something. You'll just see him leading up to that. We're gonna have big announcements for Homeroom podcast and Menace Material live appearances soon. Nothing's in stone yet, but for all of North Carolina, for all the Carolina, the southeast region of the United States people, you might want to if you've never been to Raleigh, you might want to just
start looking at those ticket prices.
Just start looking at how long the drive is.
What them Airbnb rates going for.
What them Airbnb rates are hitting for.
If you're poor, look at the Amtrex.
In fact, that's or what is it?
That Greyhound.
The Greyhound or the Megabus, the China bus. The China bus,
Yeah.
The hospitality is great. Raleigh, North Carolina is a beautiful city, and we might have something that y'all might want to pop out to in the next 6 weeks, I would say.
Yeah, not to say too much.
Not to say too much.
It's gonna be some spectacular situations, very soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, just look at the hotels, and we're a big city, we're the capital, but the prices aren't 100%. Like, it's not like going to New York.
Yeah.
This is real affordable.
You gonna catch a W.
You're gonna catch a W
Real
in
nice
terms
W.
of entertainment and money spent. You know what I'm saying? So
Put it this way: New Yorkers come here to retire and get cheaper backwoods.
Exactly.
Talk about it.
And to raise a family.
And to raise a family.
Yeah.
So we just like to turn up within the mix of that, you know? So yeah, look at the dates and all that. But that's all I'm gonna say about that. I mean, we can just jump right in. Should I talk about Miami just for a quick second?
Yeah, for sure. What you mean? Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, you was in Atlanta where they don't ask questions.
okay, let's talk about Miami.
Yeah, you hopped off the plane.
I hopped off the plane. Okay, first I gotta tell you before that. Before I hopped off the plane, I get home from work. I went crazy the last 2 days, right? I'm in sales and I did like 50K, 55K in like 2 days. I'm hot right now. You know what I'm saying?
You Jordan Belfort.
Yeah.
I'm
hot
going
hand.
crazy. Facts. I'm at Wolf of Wall Street, you know what I'm saying? I'm screaming at the
wired.
phone.
It's a full moon,
I'm
nigga.
going crazy. Only thing I'm missing is snow if I was on it like that.
It's some Quaaludes.
Literally, that's some snow and some Quaaludes. That's the only thing I'm missing. I'm sitting at the computer. My boy Sean O'Leary calls me. Cypher Projects, publishing company. Shout out to him, his brother Wonder.
I thought that was his hood.
No.
Cypher Projects, nigga.
So he calls me, right? And we just chopping it up about regular stuff. And then he texts me. He's like, yo, since that thing that you wanted to happen this past weekend didn't go down, which was the guest that we might have been having this past weekend, how much are the flights down to Miami? I was like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Let me see real quick. He just sends me the information. He says, well, let's just pray they're pretty cheap so you can come down here. I look at the flight. He sends me the numbers. I buy the ticket. I'm on the plane 2 hours later. From sitting on the desk, FaceTime with him for like 30 minutes. Not even 30 minutes. We were on the phone for like 5 minutes. He was like, hey, look, bro, just get down here if you want to come.
You went from just laying in the bed and scratching your nuts.
I went from sitting to packing and jumping on a plane within 2 hours and being in Miami, landing at 10:30, pulling up to the hotel, dropping my bags off, and hitting the club.
You the black Indiana Jones,
Jesus
nigga. You just an
Christ.
adventurer.
Bro.
You living like Diddy, nigga.
We turned up. First of all, Miami is the land of BBL. Before I even left the airport, it's like cosmetic surgery in Miami is a government-assisted program.
Yeah.
It's like
food stamps.
It's like food stamp, bro.
They have student aid for it.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I saw women in the airport picking people up from the airport, jumping out of hoopties with full bodies of work. I was like, what? I mean, I saw a chick with a broken, like, back window broke. Like, her boyfriend broke the back window. Tape over the window.
Leaking brake fluid.
Jumped out, body spectacular.
Designed phenomenally.
Designer from head to toe. I said, ain't this a bitch? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? I literally saw the top of the food chain. Like,
now, were these black women, Latina women?
Okay,
Cubans.
Latina was everywhere. Okay,
Of
so
course.
Miami English is the second language. For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. And this is my first time coming to Miami. So this is my first time going to Miami. I had been on cruises that were docked out of Miami.
You have to leave Miami to get on the cruise
exactly.
anywhere.
But it was just one of you get off the plane, you take a taxi to the cruise ship, you jump on a boat. I've never been in Miami.
You seen Miami pass by.
I've seen the highways of Miami. This is the first time I spent time in the city.
And you can still count 52 BBLs, nigga.
Yeah,
in the car.
Before I even left the airport, I saw at least 55 to 60. You know what I'm saying?
You saw a lot of good work or a lot of
I was about to say, what was the quality?
It was exactly what you would see. It would just like how every chick has a weave. There's a lot of good. There's some good,
cartoonish.
There's some good. There's some bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Of course, the great ones are always less than and it's amazing because the thing with the fact that Miami has a culture of women getting cosmetic surgery is at this point we're just judging perfectness, essentially.
Yeah.
Physical perfectness. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever minor flaw a woman would have, if she lives in Miami, I don't even think the culture is even set up where you can be natural there. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're fully natural and you just say to your homegirl, man, sometimes I just don't like the way my nose is. Like, your homegirl will push you to get your nose done. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how common the work. How everybody has
You
work.
probably getting your car and see a billboard for a bitch you don't like your nose.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
1-800 come get that shit fixed.
So it's like, I think if you're a natural woman, I think it's too hard to live in Miami because within a year, you're going to get something done. And I'm sure the prices are better than anywhere in the country.
Oh, you just got to be an elite natural body.
Yeah, you have to be elite at that point.
Top 0.2%.
And then you still might do something just based off the culture is what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean? But
cult.
you would have to be in that top 1%, top
How
5%.
How early you think they start down there?
High school.
Gotta be, right?
High school,
Yeah.
for sure.
Gotta be,
The parents are signing off on this. No question.
Gotta be.
I remember
be.
I was looking at kids crazy when they was 14 with tattoos, like with
Yeah,
sleeves.
exactly,
like
yeah.
in Wakefield. I'm like,
It was a girl. I went to school with a girl who got a nose job in high school.
Yeah.
So it's like, and that was in Pennsylvania. So
Was that a wise investment for her? Should she have gotten that?
it was a heavy nose. You know what
I'm
I'm
about
saying?
to say, she probably couldn't breathe.
I can't remember what type of. It wasn't one of those, but I can't remember if it's like Jewish white girls or like Italian white girls. I think
The
not all
Jewish
of-
white girls, I believe.
They be having them big, where the bridge is crazy.
They got
Yeah.
sleep apnea.
Yeah, so it's like it was one of them chicks, and she got her nose smoothed out.
Turned that bridge to an avenue.
Yeah, so the fact that I think if you can get it done in Pennsylvania in high school, in Miami, you can get it done in middle school. Like, once you're old enough to go into anesthesia, I feel like your mom is like, we're paying for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of those
Especially
because,
if your mom got it already. She like, this is what we do.
bro, every woman in your family.
You a weird doctor if you making a 17-year-old girl's ass fatter or a 16-year-old girl's
that's crazy.
ass fatter.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But
Yeah,
if
that's
you're
a
making
fact.
her ears smaller,
You're literally sexualizing her.
Yeah.
Surgically.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. What
And
do
I
you
wonder-
say after you do that anyway? Do you
Yeah,
tell
I
her it
don't-
looks good? Like the fuck?
I don't know, because I don't know if there's a rule on that. Like, I doubt there. Because once your parents sign off when you're underage, it's whatever, right?
And as a plastic surgeon, when you under the knife and you cutting them and slicing them up and trying to perfect it, you essentially working until it's like, all right, I think I'd fuck this bitch now.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It's like, I wouldn't fuck her with her ass, but I would fuck her right now with this like this.
Yeah, true.
You got to
true.
do that to a minor.
That's true. That's
crazy.
true.
And
If they're getting like their sexual body parts enhanced.
Dr.
Yeah,
Miami, we might have to ask you a few questions.
Yeah, we need to know what the youngest
we
is
look
you
that up?
accepting.
Like, what's the youngest you can get?
Cosmetic surgery,
It's
You
pretty
can
young
do-
based on like where you at. I think it's primarily based on like what you said, parental.
parental advice, and then I'm sure there's a medical anesthesia part.
Of course,
That's-
you
that-
can medical
yeah.
reasons.
You can do gender reassignment surgery young as a motherfucker in
That's
a lot
true.
of states.
That's true,
So
yeah.
getting larger titties, that's nothing
That is
compared to cutting
that
your
is light
nuts
work.
off.
That is light work. Yeah, you're right though.
Or hormone blockers.
There are no specific laws in the United States that prevent teenagers from getting cosmetic surgery. However, a parental consent is required for patients undergoing under the age of 18.
Yeah, now that I think about it, because I've technically had some work done.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was hooping and I broke my nose playing basketball.
Yeah.
And like they had to fix it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so those make sense though.
Yeah,
when
that's
it's
a
some
medical
when it's
reason.
some sort of can't breathe, you got it broke. Like those cosmetic surgery. We talking about getting lip filler in high school. We're talking about getting
Areola reductions.
And I feel like, yeah, only like Kim K level of like money, like you only that. I don't know.
not in Miami. I mean,
And I feel like the doctors
food
that would
stamp
sign
level.
off on that, you would have to go to Cuba. You know what I mean? Like, I
sign
feel
off on what exactly?
like a 17-year-old girl, 16-year-old girl getting
Nope.
acid.
They
No.
signing off on whoever's
Yeah.
clearing that check.
yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, I think 16, 17 is the youngest most of them will take. I feel like it gets risky under 15. From like 12 to 15 is when it's like, what's going on?
But even
or 12 to
then,
14.
Like how? Because they have to know if she's done growing. There's so many factors.
Yeah.
Like if she's not done growing, she hasn't even reached her like real weight.
But this is the thing,
There's
when
so
you
many
look,
different factors.
when you get into the medical thing, bro, you realize none of that, all those things are things that ethical human beings think about.
but yeah,
but
if you
but in the medical field, that dollar's what matters.
cosmetic, yeah, it's
especially
completely-
cosmetic. We don't care. Of course, you haven't even had your first child yet. If you wanted
Yeah.
children, everything changes on your body. So it's like I've always said, I'm all for some sort of cosmetic surgery. I have no problem with BBLs, fake tits, or nothing like that. But all post pregnancy, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like pre-pregnancy, there's literally, what are you doing? Like it doesn't even make sense. Like I've seen so many women just from high school to now have no cosmetic surgery, pop two babies out. It looks like they got a BBL.
Yeah.
It looks like they got a boob job. It goes positive for them. Some of them, it goes up and then it deflates again, but some of them go up and it stays there.
Go
So-
up
Yeah,
a whole,
but
go
I
up a
was
whole
saying-
cup size.
yeah.
We do have to mention the ones that get completely obliterated.
Yeah.
Of course,
probably a
which is
lot
why
of
there's a
that.
whole thing called a mommy makeover, which is gonna be fully funded in my situation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
but so that was the craziest part about Miami. I'd probably just like how cosmetic and the perfectness of the woman is everywhere. And I mean,
Was it working for you? Was you looking at them like yo, like these
I-
women are beautiful because they had
it was like literally it was just crazy to be in a land where
it's just normal.
what you see on Instagram is
TikTok.
the regular girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, especially in Miami Beach, that's where I was primarily at. Now, Miami is its own separate thing, which you'll see it there too, but that's more of in town. So just imagine more women with work done sprinkled throughout our city, but the people look regular again. But in Miami Beach, that's where you're there to. That's where you're there to be the playboy,
The vlogger.
the vlogger, the pimpiness of
Yeah.
the peak of pimping is in Miami Beach
And tricky.
The pinnacle.
and tricking. So that's where I was
Yeah.
pretty much at. So I was like, I mean, yeah, it just confirmed that I would definitely plan on indulging in plenty plastic surgery hoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I was enjoying everything that I was seeing. But it was just, but I also at the same time was like, I would never live here. Like I could never raise a daughter here.
It's a cesspool, huh?
I don't think I could trust a girl from Miami, bro. Like,
Yeah.
this is crazy.
For
Like,
more than 24 hours, no.
no, nah, I just
And
can't-
even then, the trust is a strong word for that.
Trust me,
Yeah.
it's just- and I know that's crazy. So I'm pretty sure. Obviously there might be women who got some work, great women still. I'm just saying, in Miami, it's too many of y'all to figure it out, and I won't be figuring it out.
And because, like, it's a thing. Like, if most of the women were bad,
Yeah.
did they act like bad bitches? because it's kind of saturated. Like being a bad is saturated.
That's true.
So
Yeah, if everybody's bad,
Normally,
is anybody
it
bad?
brings them.
so
It brings them
their
down.
emotions are normal.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
100%.
that's true.
Yeah, that is true. So anytime, even when you go to LA,
I was
there's
about
more.
to say the same
There's
thing.
more attractive people. So the average girl, I have no problem. I'm talking to girls with perfect bodies and music video butts, and they're talking just like regular chicks that are 6s or 7s or something like that.
And 9 times out of 10, they probably feel like a 5 or 6.
Exactly.
Because of the culture of
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah. And if so just mentally where they're at, they might not be on that. So
Nigga, there's pedestrians with perfect physiques.
But the thing
Yeah.
about it too, though, is that like what a lot of the taxi drivers and people were telling me was like the women there are more materialistic than any other woman you'll ever meet in the country too. So even if they are regular, they're looking at men as something. Oh, I definitely need to get something out of this. Like every interaction needs to have some sort of light exchange. You know?
Transactions.
Everything needs to be transactional. Yeah. So it's like I was really only risen up. Like there was only one girl that I rizzed up that was like built up. That was just like on some regular, like she wasn't even looking at me like, are we going to the bar yet?
Right.
The other ones were, I'm having them, I got you giggling and laughing. We having a good time.
But show me the money.
But
at
in the back of her head, she's like, nigga, it's $75 an hour at this hookah lounge.
And you can feel that. You can feel where it's like, I enjoy my time, but you need to start paying for this time too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm enjoying kicking it with you, but if this nigga comes over here with a bankroll, I'm gonna have to go respect the game, And there was one chick, bro, night one, Russian chick, fine as hell, probably like, she told me she was like 35. I think she was lying. I think she was a little bit older, but she looked younger.
She was Russian?
She was Russian. It was a lot.
White
I
areolas.
met a lot of Russians for some reason. I don't know why. There's a lot of Russians in Miami.
I like traffic and shit, man.
Yeah, but
I didn't say that word.
bro, I got her dying laugh. I mean, like like I'm putting in work. You know what I'm saying?
Like she got a cramp in her stomach.
Yeah, going crazy. Just in her ear, talking that buying her a drink. I said, "What you?" I said, "You the only one here." I said, after like 5 minutes, I said, "You on the clock, huh?" She said, "I'm out here looking for rich men." I said, "I figured that. Let me buy you a drink for your time." Because you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get you a drink. But we still chopped it up for like 15, 20 minutes. She said, "All right, look, I got to go. Like, you kind of fucking me up right now." No, respect. Go back over there to the other side. Because now it looked like I'm putting a claim on you. And it might be fucking up the niggas who really willing to put... You enjoy the rest of your night. Like, we had that exchange. So
Niggas like, yo, she's already purchased.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? So I was like, I don't even want fucking game on. But she was like, nah, you cool.
She's a working girl.
Bro, working girl, bro. So it's like, that's what it seemed like the majority of the women is like that.
You bought a hoe a drink? How'd you feel about it? You didn't feel
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. I'm not buying every hoe
You
a
did
drink.
50,000 in sales. So you're feeling it's like, nigga.
I'm feeling good. Yeah. And it's like, I don't buy drinks off the rip either. I never buy drinks. So if I do buy a drink, it's because they've kind of earned it. They kind of earned it, essentially. You know what I'm saying? Like,
a drink is an accolade for you.
exactly. Yeah. It's not an entry point. Me buying them a drink is not an entry point for our conversation. It's a treat halfway through the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
You like 𝔓𝔦𝔑 Malone with these hoes, nigga.
low key, low key.
Gotta rub their nose in a cup or
Positive
sometimes.
reason for. Hey, I'm not petting you until you sit. You know what I'm saying?
Good girl.
Said he studied Pavlov.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not waving the treat for you to come over here. I'm pulling up. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. But besides that, I mean, Miami was lit. I did learn the day that I was leaving that if you ever go to Miami, you don't leave. You include Sunday and Monday night into your time that you're there because apparently Miami's the most lit Sunday and Monday nights.
Oh, I didn't know that.
More lit than Friday and Saturday nights. So, and that's what I was texting. I was talking to Tiana, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm about to leave." She's like, "Bro, you're leaving on a Sunday night?" I was like, "Yeah." Like, she was like, "No, you don't leave Sunday in Miami."
Nah.
As soon as she said that, 20 minutes later, I see one of those airplanes go by with a thing. Rick Ross at Club Live. I'm like, God damn, like,
wow.
And mind you, I'm staying at the Fountain Blue, so that was already pimping. The Club Live is in the Fountain Blue.
So you could have had your fucking drawers on.
Could have meandered on down there.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, literally 20 minutes after she said you don't leave Miami on Sundays, I see the little helicopter, the little plane going by. dragging the little club lid. Rick Ross will be here tonight.
Yeah,
I was like, damn, okay.
Even Jesus is doing cocaine in Miami on Sunday.
Exactly. Yeah. So pretty much. So yeah. The next time I go, I did have a good time though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it was a shock. I couldn't believe how the women were and the culture was. But I do know for sure, the next time I go to Miami, at least Sunday night is gonna be built into the trip. So I'll do like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Where does Amber Rose be hosting that slut walk? She should probably do it down in Miami.
Hers was in LA, I think.
That'd be a million whole march.
Bruh, COVID killed her. COVID killed that. Thank God.
Yeah.
She was catching a little too much traction from me leading up to COVID.
She was about to be Lollapalooza.
Yeah,
about to be big.
It was getting a little too much traction from me. COVID shut that down. Thank God. And she ain't been motivated to start it up again.
Yeah, she ain't been motivated. She got that baby.
But yeah, that joint had a lot more traction than I thought it was gonna be a 1 year thing, and it seemed to grow every year. I was like, what is happening?
But they was turning bitches out.
Yeah, bro. So it seemed like it was doing a little too much. It seemed like it was doing too good for me. But yeah, Miami was lit. Shout out to Cypher Projects. And y'all already know them. Wonder, more work on the channel from them too. So yeah, this is family. So but yeah, that was it though. Miami, we definitely got to go to Miami one time.
We have to.
Yeah. We have to go to Miami.
Got to see if we can come across some fresh.
We got to go to Miami, but
niggas.
we got to go to Miami with like all the clout too, because it's gonna be different too. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Like we'll really be able to indulge, if you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? like because they're all about clout. Like I even just real quick, I even went on like a date, like the dating sites. Everybody has there's no bios. Everybody just has their Instagram and their dating site bio. Everybody's working there. Like there's no I'm this old with 2 dogs or 1 dog, gym 5 days. None of that. Instagram bio only. All the photos are at the Fountain Blue, at the one hotel. Yeah. All these bitches are working, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Link tree to the OnlyFans right above it.
Yeah, like that's all it was, bro. There was no regular women in Miami Beach, bro. Yeah. None, bro. It was crazy.
It's not the environment. You got to have a certain climate to breed that type of girl.
Yeah. And they got the climate there, but it's like, it makes sense. I mean, everywhere I go, there's a Lamborghini. They're over there. Like, the Lamborghinis are crazy in it. Yeah. I'm seeing Lamborghini, Ferraris, G-Wagons everywhere.
It's like 90% of them are rented.
Yeah. And then 90% might be rented.
Niggas go there to fake stunt.
Yeah,
That's real all it is Instagram in real life, like you said.
My next Instagram post gonna go crazy though, because I got all the
right pictures.
I got all the right essentials for for bitches who only care about looks. It's going crazy. But you're an aesthetic. I did hit up like True Miami one time though. I got me a nice little corner store picture inside the little, the little, what's that mirror? The little fishbowl mirror. The fishbowl mirror. See if you pickpocketing things. I got me a good little hood store picture too. So I got a little bit of all of Miami.
Covered all bases.
40 and a Swisher.
Yeah.
Where'd you eat? Did you eat somewhere like fancy?
Mostly the hotels. Yeah, most of the hotels. The one hotel, 10 out of 10 food. Better than the Fountain Blue food was good, but it was all right. But the one hotel, nigga, I had truffle French fries. Woo!
Wow.
Yo, truffle French fries, 10 out of 10, 11 out of 10. Best French fries I've ever had in my life.
Yeah.
I was like, I tried one of Sean's. I said, hold on.
What could you liken it to?
Man, I don't know, but like,
nigga said there's nothing like it.
I can't describe it. But I know this.
High class living.
You know when you eat something and the flavor literally explodes in your mouth.
It was like Ratatouille.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like that.
You just see it in your head.
I never ate a French fry and it was that much flavor exploded off of a taste that I've been tasting.
A potato? This is a potato?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was like, so when the waitress came over, fine as hell too, chocolate little thing. I said,
did she have enhancements?
No, that was natural. That was natural. That was natural. You could tell that was natural. And braces on. She didn't get veneers. I saw a lot of veneers out there. Yeah. So I was like, oh yeah, no. She was naturally on 10. You know what I'm saying?
She might not be from Miami. She's a migrator.
Yeah, I think so.
She's an immigrant.
I think so. Yeah, and she might be an outcast because she got braces on, and they looking at her like, why don't you just get veneers? You know what I'm saying? Like,
she was fine though.
She was cute. I'm not. Braces kind of fucked me up. I don't know for
especially after like 20 something.
Exactly.
Like 20 anything.
Exactly. It automatically makes me think you're a child.
Yeah.
And then you get them off, and I see you as a grown woman again. But braces on an older chick, it just automatically makes me think they're young. It just fucks me up.
Credit bad. You can't get your teeth fixed in one round. Like,
I heard some savage shit. You could judge a woman by her teeth. You could tell if her dad ain't shit based off her teeth. If her dad let her walk around with fucked up teeth and wasn't able to get her braces, her dad was a loser.
She got a silver tooth. Mexicans be having silver tooths, and they be having like the perfect family. So I don't know.
I ain't never seen I've seen a lot of successful Hispanic families. None of their kids had silver teeth. The savage ones were like, they were deep into like MS-13, had the savage teeth.
They live in a favela.
Yeah, but like, it's kind of savage, but it's like, if her teeth fucked up, her dad might be a loser. He wasn't motivated enough to get the bag to put braces on her.
Or her mom got bad genetics and gave her a horrible mouth.
Yeah.
But that's on somebody.
Still on somebody.
That's on somebody to get them braces.
A bad joke.
And that's not health insurance covered. That's
you gotta pay that.
That is hustle insurance covered. You know what I'm saying?
Out of pocket, brother.
Are you gonna fix your kid's teeth? Yes or no? You know what I'm saying? Like, do you have the bread for it? So
you better put on that J. Cole Cricket smile.
And they're not cheap.
Yeah, braces are expensive.
The braces are expensive. So yeah, you gotta hustle to put braces on your kids. So I heard that and I was like, that is kind of savage but you can kind of tell what type of family somebody's coming from. Maybe not a loser. That's just like a funny way of putting it. But you know they're coming from a different tax bracket for sure. If y'all had braces and they didn't type shit, you know what I'm saying? So
shit is great. But on Miami, like when you saw the Rick Ross like sign, did you see like the DJ Envy beef before that?
No. Oh, I did a little bit. Yeah, I saw that Ross at his like when he was like going through his compound. I saw the Ross thing when he was going through his compound, talking about the pool thing.
He told DJ Envy kids to come clean my pool.
Yeah, that was pretty savage.
That was a good Mexican joke.
Nigga started because I didn't even know he had a pool business. I was like, why does he have a pool business?
Does Envy do that, or
was he joking?
Did he just create that for him?
Rick Ross sounds so believable.
He does, bro. He really does, bro. I know you have a business cleaning pool. Don't get fired by that white man.
Yeah.
Come down here and put some work in. And you can put your little girlfriend over here. That was for sure the most disrespectful part. The girlfriend, because we all know that Envy's been married since the beginning of time.
Envy don't play about his wife.
He damn sure don't.
He'll go to Will Smith levels to defend her.
I don't think so.
Nah, I wholeheartedly believe so.
For sure.
We can pull it up.
Depends on who it is, though, because he didn't have all this smoke for Gucci Man.
Or Deezus and Mero.
No, he was mad. He
Deezus.
was mad as hell at Deezus and Mero.
He was mad as hell, but he left. He wasn't on no let's throw the hands.
Probably to keep from smacking them niggas on there.
You think so?
Maybe. I don't know. Envy.
Because Mero was the light-skinned one, right?
I don't remember. I think so.
Mero had to look like, look, I'm going to apologize, but I'm only going to do it once. If you want to shoot that fade, we can go outside.
Yeah.
And Envy was not on that energy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
because he just wanted the apology.
Yeah, and it's like, but like, don't be like, but then you leave. It's like, I smack a nigga after some shit like that. I apologize. Like if I apologize, then you just like dip off. I'm following you now.
Hey,
like,
what would
Joe Budden level?
Yeah.
Chase a nigga and your wife beater.
Yeah.
It would have to be hot outside. But what would somebody have to say for you to like to your wife? What would they have to say for you to smack them or like possibly have a beef? Like, so I'm chilling with. So shout out to 𝙼𝙾𝚃. I went to his event, like context, whatever. So I'm chilling. I'm talking to the security guard, and he's telling me about at the summer in the fest, right? Some other security nigga, he disrespected his wife. Like he walked up to her, he was like, "Hey, come get your girl. You need a trainer." Oh. You know what I mean? Like
get this hoe on a leash.
Like, hey, stop using them pads and take her outside. You know what I'm saying? She need to grow up. Like that's basically what he said.
Damn.
And he was like, "Man, I was about to smack the shit out of that." And I was like, that's mean. But I don't know.
I guess it depends. Honestly, this is the thing. It would depend. I would smack him if I know my wife would never act like that. Like, if you said that about my wife, but I know I wouldn't even wife no chick that don't know how to act outside. Does that make sense? So, like...
Yeah, but
So, you know what I'm saying? Like, niggas whose girls act up every time they go outside, they probably not gonna smack you or even be mad at. They're just mad that you brought it up, but they know they bitch is out of control. You know what I'm saying? It's like this is her regular thing. But like the chick that if I had her wife, she's never acting up. So if you come to me with like, yo, get your bitch, yeah, now it's me and you because I know she did not. She's never even reached that level.
Yeah, she ain't do nothing to warrant that at all.
Right. So I think it'd be kind of like that.
But if she did something that was like, hey, nigga, you need to come get this bitch. Like, she in here, Krishan rocking all the TV screens.
Then but I guess I feel like.
But you're going to be like, no, that can't be my kid. My kid is such a beautiful
Yeah,
angel.
what kind of parent are you?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's a little, I don't know. You can just tell, like, you just know whether you're with somebody that might be in the wrong or not type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's true.
There's certain people like, bro, like, I'm not going to jump into a fight immediately because you really might have started that shit. And you might have to handle that first by yourself. I'll jump in if they try to jump you type shit.
Right.
But I know 9 times out of 10 you caused this shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just be jumping after niggas and just put yourself in situations. But yeah, sometimes
it's necessary.
Sometimes it's necessary, yeah. But I don't know. I mean, like, for somebody to like, for me to smack shit out of somebody, they would either have to like physically put their hands on or just like be too close with violence. You know what I'm saying? Like
violence, assault,
something like that. Yeah, something like that. Like, or like they might be doing too much. You get like, if I'm like, just keep that over there, but you get too close in that space type of thing.
You need a justifier for when the cops come.
Do I need to justify?
Is that what it is? It's like I need to like make sure that if I really fuck this nigga up, I could be like, yeah, he started it.
Yeah, like
you worried about the jury?
Came within
Not
2
really.
feet.
I'm not really worried about that though, because I'm more. If we talking about like my wife, I'm more worried about my
wife
wife.
is different.
The fight that could
wife
be
is
at
different.
home.
Wife is different.
I'm more worried about my wife, me getting marked out in front of a nigga disrespecting my wife, and her never viewing me the same. I'm more worried about that than doing the 90 days in jail or the 30 or the weekends.
Yeah,
I take the weekends
or the bills that you would have to
or the
pay.
bill or the lawyer fee. Because
Right.
your wife loses respect for you, nigga.
It's over.
It's over. Up, nigga.
It's over. That's
Blowjobs ain't the same.
Nothing is the same, bro. It's
a fact.
Like, I don't know, man. It's a tricky situation because at the same time, like, you know, violence is never the answer.
That's true.
It's like you never really win.
Nigga say, hey man, sometimes you just gotta turn the other cheek.
Yeah, it really
Sponsored by Peace.
It really depends though. It really does depend. Like, if we asked a woman, they want you to jump out the window at any instance, but it ain't really like that. Like, yeah, you can't just be jumping out the window. But
I don't. Yeah, I can't deal with a woman who's like that anyway.
I wouldn't even be with you anyway. If
you jumping out the window every time, if you like,
That's
my
a-
man gonna fuck you. Okay, stop.
That's the chick that like she cheats on her boyfriend and then make sure she tells her boyfriend that she cheated on you. That's that chick. Like,
She leaves the condom on the bed.
yeah, exactly. She makes sure her phone's unlocked when a nigga's texting her that she shouldn't be texting to begin with. It's like, I'm not even dealing with those chicks. You know what I'm saying?
So they in Miami.
Yeah, right. But the whole DJ Envy and
shout out to DJ Envy for finally doing something
funny.
Like,
the whole Officer
I
Ricky
was
thing.
watching the clip and I was like, I don't even know who this is. Like, did they clone this nigga?
Yeah, like,
he's a completely different personality, and I love this shit.
I was confused at first too. Yeah.
What's this type of acting called?
Method
acting.
Method acting. Like, where he got talent. When Charlamagne turned gay, Envy got talent.
Yo, facts.
It's just a whole shift
because
in the main
because this is probably the second W, because the last W Envy took was with that chick. Who was the chick that said she wouldn't date a bus driver unless he owned the bus?
Ebony K. Williams.
Ebony K. Williams.
Damn, Lord.
Shout out to Lauren. Though.
Yeah.
Now we talked about it on the pod.
Yeah, that debate they had, Charlamagne was kind of getting rolled over. Like, Charlamagne's just not the same anymore. Let's just throw that out there.
He's just not, bro.
Envy was like really giving her that smoke that she deserved to have and make the convo what it should have been, instead of just we're about to listen to this bitch just try to act like she didn't disrespect the average man, even though
somebody has to play that role. Like, you can't have two angry black men. You have to have one that's kind of like being normal.
But you don't want roles. You want these people being themselves. Charlamagne feels like he can't go against anything that's gay or black woman.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's like
anything that might represent his kids.
Is she? You got a gay kid?
I didn't say that.
He has all black. He has all black daughters.
They all black though.
They're
Yeah,
all black
yeah.
and
Very
all
black.
daughters.
But yeah, let's watch this Envy. Let's watch this Envy.
Like, look at him.
He really committed to this outfit.
He went to Party City.
He did. I mean, this is great. This is
I
great.
wonder what the ratings were.
It's the world. It's the world most
Shout out
dangerous
to
morning show. The
Donnell
Breakfast
Rowe.
Club. Charlamagne
Hold
the
on.
God, DJ
Go
Envy.
back
We
a
got our
little bit.
guest host.
Just look at his face.
Shout out to Donnell.
Who? Donnell's a DJ. Envious.
No. Envy's face. It's the. Like, he's even holding his face like a cop who's been like.
It's like
who's
airport
been through-
security.
Yeah, who's
like-
been through something like.
Yeah.
All right, hit it again.
It's the world. It's the world most dangerous
Usually you
morning show.
just
The
stop
Breakfast
and
Club.
frisk them.
Charlamagne the God, DJ Envy. We got our guest host Donnell Rawlings and Just Hilarious.
What's up?
And it's time for Just with the Mess, and her news is real.
Oh, that's a long clip.
Just with the mess and my news is real.
Is there a?
I
Is
don't
there
like
a?
that.
We don't have to watch the whole thing. I
Just
don't
the
want
mess
to.
of
I
my
don't want to
news
go
is
in too
real.
long
Yeah,
on this
nah.
anyway, just because.
But when you play
Hold
it,
up, I'm finna-
they get right into it.
You about to send me the?
I'm finna try to find it.
the time.
I saw it.
Yeah.
When you play, they get right into it. Though it's the first thing that they talk about.
It is the first thing. Go
You
ahead.
you can skip maybe like 10 seconds or so, but it's the
It is the first thing.
Right
Yeah,
here?
you can go. Yeah, go ahead.
right there.
All right.
Shout out to
Nah,
Envy
you
for
don't.
not
You might as well
wasting
go
time.
back because you don't want to. Charlamagne sets him up.
Oh, okay. Tempo.
Yeah.
So my news is real.
On the Breakfast Club.
Ooh, honey, it's ghetto up in here.
Hello, Jess.
How are you?
All right, well, let's get to the rumors.
Yes,
Boy, you look
take it away. Take it away.
What I look like?
Stupid.
What I look like?
A fat cop.
I got my correction officer's outfit
You definitely
on.
look like a CO. It's
That's
given.
right. You
Shot
know,
number
Friday,
one.
you know, Ross went at me for what, like 10, 12 hours? I could tell he was rattled. I could tell something was wrong, so I wore this today to make him feel a little more comfortable.
The fact that you had that outfit, you had that in your car?
I did. So I
Right,
made
let's-
it to feel more comfortable. So if you don't know what's going on, Ross, he got a little upset over the weekend because I said he Airbnbs his crib, which is true. That's what he does. Coming to America, they Airbnb'd his crib.
It's
And
not an Airbnb.
Eddie Murphy man milked all on his bed, you
Yes.
know.
This guy is
The cast
crazy.
of Boomerang, because they shot Boomerang at his crib. They, you know,
Yeah.
the cast, you know, man milked on his bed. So he responded, and he responded and said this.
I just told the people was coming to clean up my pool to hold on. Because I said Envy and his 7 sons could come over here. Y'all could handle this pool for the pool party July 2nd. DJ Envious, you just started a pool cleaning service. Because you got a job. You work. That's all. I'm kind of confused. You talking to a boss and you got a job that you got to report to. Don't get fired by that white man. And I'm inviting
Ebro is
to
what
the
they
car
said.
show and the pool party.
Yes.
But you know you don't have 7 sons.
I don't have
Hit
7
pause.
cap.
Yeah, he said I'm biting Ebro.
And they bleeped it out because they don't want to give shot 97 no shine.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
And that's
Yeah.
how deep that beef is. We
Yeah.
might have to talk about that eventually.
But yeah,
One
one
of
day,
these
we'll have to
episodes
talk
where the
about
week
that.
is slow with these
Shout-
podcast niggas.
Shout out to Just Hilarious. Her ass snuck her way up to the motherfucking Breakfast Club.
Is she regular now?
No, they have a
she's every now and
rotating.
then.
They have a rotating office
But
with
she
that
definitely
third
had
shift.
they have her own.
She's a thing.
She's
music-
been there before.
She's got her own music thing now too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I noticed that was different.
I just peeped that beige rage meter.
Yeah, but I did like her hype up.
Of
her,
Envy?
Her hyping Envy up during
Yeah,
this exchange
yeah.
though. That
So
was
that was good.
the
Told
timing
that
was
nigga to
the
cook.
timing was great.
Nigga
But
said,
the funny thing is like the
I don't even think he went all the way in yet.
nigga
he
said, I'm
didn't,
he didn't.
but I don't want to go through this like
gonna dress like one of his
I don't really
kind.
want to go too far on this just because this ain't this ain't the internet. This is like 40+ club. You know what I'm saying? DJ Envy drama. You know.
Some
These
ghetto
niggas
shit.
probably are just now hearing about this.
Right? Yeah. I don't think.
Breaking news.
I don't think the clips is gonna be that. I don't think the clips on this is gonna be that hot. You
And
know?
has Charlamagne done anything to add fuel to the fire?
Of course not.
Like
He kept
real
trying to.
fuel.
He kept trying to diffuse this. He was like,
Right.
"This is
Yeah.
stupid. You niggas is going too far."
Right.
And
Of course he
we
said
do
that.
have to address the Rick Ross response because he completely pushed this to another stratosphere.
Yeah.
Like
He called his girl. She's a bad girl.
Yeah.
bad girl.
She needs a punishment.
She needs a pickleball paddling.
Oh, he said that.
Whoa,
Yeah.
I missed that.
I didn't
She's
hear
on
that.
punishment.
See, this is why I said we have to address it.
Okay,
The biggest
okay.
boss put his wife on punishment.
What?
She got to be bent over and spanked.
He
That's
ain't
what
say
he
that,
said.
bro.
He said that.
Repeatedly.
Cat, bro.
Yes.
What?
And he reached
I'm
around
sending
and
it to
grabbed her
your
neck from the
Instagram
back.
right now.
I
That's
got
what he said.
I got a
Send
title now. We
send
can
it
talk
to the
about
text, not the Instagram.
All right, bet.
it. Yeah, I got a title now. We gonna get some views.
Wait,
on
it's
this.
in the notes. I put it in there.
Is
Rick-
it there already?
Scroll down.
See if I opened it up already there.
It's right under the YouTube one.
Rick Ross tells DJ Envy's wife she needs a spanking. That's a good YouTube.
She's
title.
been a very, very bad
Is
girl.
it's the Twitter joint?
Right under, like, go to the notes. It's right under the YouTube one that you just clicked on.
I just clicked on the Twitter one. This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Level 4 disrespect. Level 4 levels of disrespect.
All right.
All right, just real quick though. See, I don't ever want to get this rich. Those outfits are ghetto as fuck.
They are, bro.
They look ridiculous.
Those outfits are terrible. It's just, you know, just because you can afford Versace from head to toe, doesn't mean you're supposed to put every piece together.
That's not how they designed it, bro. They ain't designed it for you to do that.
It looked like they dropped and rolled in a pile of Versace and they just came out like that. They look gift wrapped.
That looks terrible. Yeah, that looks terrible. Okay.
They look like they have the bags from the stores just sitting on their shelves.
She do look good though.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
It's the biggest boss. June 3rd. I'm providing jobs. DJ Envious, I got a job for your girlfriend. It's a one-time opportunity. Your girlfriend has the opportunity to be my pickleball paddle polisher.
Whoa.
My pickleball paddle polisher. You hear me? Let her know why they cleaning the pools.
Pickleball paddle.
Whoa.
Pickleball paddle.
Stroking that thing. Yeah. Polishing that pussy.
Now, I know this ain't in DJ Envy book. I might help you sell some books, but your girlfriend faked the orgasm for 2 decades.
Right, he told him
She needs a
he need to spice it up.
Yo.
The biggest boss is teaching Envy how to spice it up in the bedroom.
He said he's going to paddle a real orgasm into her.
And can we talk about, does he have a pickleball company? Why
Bro,
does he
look
have-
at his shirt, nigga.
I just now noticed that, though. Like,
This is 50 Cent levels of disrespect. He's also profiting off of this.
Wow.
This is deep.
Okay.
genius.
All right.
This
I
is
like
deep.
this.
He's
I
probably
like
about
this
to
now.
sponsor a 3v3 pickleball paddling tournament, nigga.
And he's being serious.
He's
He
the
needs a
Ice
pick-
Cube of pickleball paddling.
Yeah.
This is after Envy did the police thing on the radio station?
I believe so. He took it to that next gear.
And it's Tuesday. It's Monday night right now, so
Does this prove
this
that
was
this
today, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I believe
Probably
so.
today because the whole radio thing was today, right?
This was after he came home from that club appearance.
Which was Friday, Sunday. Yeah, so
Bro,
okay.
you saw him right before he put that shirt on, most likely.
Bro.
Wow.
But does this prove that CO pass is a real sore spot for Rick Ross? Because, you know, what DJ Envy did, it was good radio. But it was like level.
It was still child's play.
It
It
wasn't
was
this.
level 1
Yeah.
level of disrespect.
Yeah, that's
It
true.
wasn't too graphic, but he took it to the next level.
Yeah, he went crazy just
He gave imaginary strokes to his wife.
Yeah.
Okay, I think what needs to be addressed about the whole correctional officer thing is I think Gunplay told us in a Brilliant Idiots episode, his
Yeah, I
only
remember this.
appearance ever.
Yep. He
Which
talked
was
about
amazing,
pimping and
by the
Rick
way.
Ross.
He told us
Yeah.
about why Rick Ross was a correctional officer, and it made complete sense.
It did.
So much sense, and he didn't even elaborate.
Can we give brief context?
For
'Cause
sure.
I haven't seen it in years.
Oh yeah. So what happened was they were just talking about Gunplay was there, just talking about how much he loves his homeboy Rick Ross or whatever. And he was like, "How do you feel about when Charlamagne or one of them asked, how do you feel about when they always bring up the correctional officer?" He was like, "For anybody who's been in jail, everybody knows the street value compared to the in jail value of things is 10 to 20 to 100 times more than what it is. A dime bag on the street is $10. In jail, it's 100. He was like, that's all I'm going to say. So, yeah, you can make fun of him for being a correctional officer, but also claiming to be a drug dealer, but never forget he was a correctional officer.
But that might be a beautiful spin.
It might
because
be.
according to DJ Envy, he was the fucking lifeguard in the prison.
That's true, but it might be.
But-
yeah, it might
but
be a
you
beautiful.
shower.
It might be a beautiful spin, but all that drug paraphernalia comes in 100%, 150%
Bro.
off the correctional
It's
officers.
not in everybody's ass.
It's not. It's not.
not.
It's not. It's coming in a lunchbox.
Or a cargo pants.
Yeah, yeah,
But it
like,
is-
yeah.
With 1 billion compartments.
That is interesting. It's like Young Thug having the drum underneath his dress.
Underneath
It's
his
like,
dress.
Yeah.
You know, it's not completely gay. He has a
Sometimes-
gun underneath. it,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, yeah. And it's
A
like
Draco.
a flip phone is $50 at Walmart, and it's $500 in the cell.
Imagine a
This
pack of
is
cigarettes.
the
and then
biggest
they're-
boss.
And then they're gonna flip your cell, confiscate it, and resell it in the jail again.
But see, this is what DJ Envy did. He took that and he was like, somebody told you to be a CEO so you
Yeah.
can help them in their organization.
Yeah.
You're not the boss. You're not the Don. You was a pawn.
He did say that,
you
yeah.
was the, like, what was that one movie? I think it's called The Departed, where it was 2 rats. It was 2 holes. It was one in the feds and one in the mob.
Oh no, I don't remember that.
It had Leonardo DiCaprio and that
Bourne.
one white dude.
And Jason Bourne.
The dude. Okay. What the fuck is his name?
Mark.
Matt Damon? I don't know.
Matt
I don't know white
Matt
dudes.
Damon.
Matt Damon.
Matt
Yeah.
Damon. Yeah, it wasn't Mark Wahlberg. That
Yeah,
nigga's racist.
they're essentially the same person though. To me, at least.
Nah.
Yo, you gotta
I live in Black America.
respect white people, man.
Nah, there are definitely some white people that look alike for sure. There's a few. The nigga that I just met the other day, I was like, I know you from somewhere. He said, nah, I'm from Richmond. I said, oh, okay. My
Yeah,
fault.
you ain't never seen that nigga in your
Never
life.
seen him.
I just
man.
definitely know. I remember all white people's racist moments, and I remember that Mark Wahlberg. Not only was he Marky Mark, but he was also a part of a racist gang and beat an Asian nigga to blind
Holy
Yeah.
shit, I did
for,
not know
for
this.
being Asian. So yeah, let's not forget
Just for
it.
being Asian?
Just for being Asian.
Was this before Hollywood?
Before Hollywood in Boston.
Oh shit.
And racism in Boston is
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah,
Goes
he's
hand
a
in-
Boston dude. He probably
goes-
overly aggressive.
goes hand in hand. So I won't even put that on Matt Damon. They're not the same person to me.
Yeah.
I ain't
Oh,
heard.
that's
I
right.
ain't,
I feel
I ain't
that.
heard no stories about Matt Damon like hitting on that level. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah, he repented. Apparently, he cut the dude a check when he became a millionaire and stuff
Oh,
like
fuck
that.
That
that.
don't really do it.
Stop Asian hate.
We good
He's
on that.
blind.
He's
Allegedly.
you fucked my life up. You know what I'm saying?
That's
Effectively.
crazy.
Yeah. Look it up. Yeah, look it up.
That's crazy.
So yeah, I won't put them as the same person. But yeah,
Marky Mark.
Marky Mark.
Beat them eyes. No. Never mind.
Yeah, he beat the odds, right? And became
He
a,
beat the odds. He was Rocky Balboa. nigga,
that's
the
what I meant.
under. He was the dog under.
That's what I'm saying. He just gotta
I
say
like
that.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
But yeah. Beige Rage. How many lines is that? 1, 2.
9.
That's 9
That's
lines.
a maxed out meter.
That is a maxed out
That's
meter.
a
for
maxed
sure.
out meter.
The only thing that's left is his head to be shaking. That's the only thing that's
And
left.
for steam to be coming out.
Yeah.
He handled this situation a lot better than the 10-inch dildo allegations.
He did.
Wait,
Every time he spoke about that, I was like, man,
What do
he's
you-
getting it fucked in his anal cavity.
what you
By
mean
his
that?
wife.
Yeah.
let's just talk about
Wait,
that
brief story. Like
really
just-
quick because it's really confusing. Is it pretty much confirmed that his wife pegs him? Doesn't it seem like that?
It was either his wife or his side chick because those two things got exposed at the same time.
And it was like it was him getting exposed, and then it was the Snapchat thing. That's how we
The
knew.
Snapchat
That's
thing.
how we knew about the whole cowboy outfit and 10-inch dildo. Long story short,
9.5 to be, statistically correct.
yeah. So it was just something weird that at the same time he got caught for cheating with Erica Mena, he also had Snapchat messages leaked between him and his wife where they were talking about. Essentially, it looked like she was using a strap on him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Whoa.
All
what if,
alleged.
All alleged, because I really
What if-
don't remember the story either.
I wonder if this was around the time Charlamagne gave him that black ass. So
That
it was
sounds
like it was like a
crazy.
deeper
No,
joke.
this is years later because the black ass thing was just a couple months ago.
Charlamagne gave him that black ass. Out of context,
That's what happened.
that just sounds
That's what
like
happened.
he gave him a great
It
time.
wasn't my black ass.
That does sound crazy out of context.
He
Yeah,
took him to the chocolate factory.
yeah, that
Hey,
does
man.
sound crazy out of context.
Yeah, gave him. It sounds like you want some of that black ass when you say
I
it like
didn't
that.
say that. I didn't say that.
But
But nah, man.
I think that's it on this. I think that's it on this. I really want to get into Crip Mac.
What's going on with Crip Mac?
Crip Mac is out of jail.
Yeah.
Crip
I didn't
Mac
realize he was incarcerated.
Crip Mac has been incarcerated. I don't know how long, but let's be fair. Every day is too many days. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, he didn't do no 5-year stretch. Obviously, we just heard about him for the first time about a year or two ago.
8 months.
But I think he did like I think his stretch was like just at a year or a little bit under a year, 8 to 10 months.
definitely a rookie contract.
Yeah, definitely a rookie contract. And then of course, 𝙼𝙃 never fails, and he made sure to let us know that it sounded like Crip Mac was on the retarded yard. I don't know if I can say that.
You
but
know,
I might have to bleep
that's
that out, but-
exactly what I was thinking about when we brought this up. I was like, he had to have been in some form of
Wait.
like where they keep those.
He said it's 4 levels, and he was on level. Apparently, what 𝙼𝙃 said, if you're gonna be an active gangbanger, you need to be on 3-4. He was on 1 and 2.
He was where all the furniture is soft.
He said that he was with the people that when you press somebody, they just instead of wanting to fight. They say, "Look, man, I got kids. I'm trying to get back to." That's how he described. That's
Oh,
how,
he was on the floor with responsibilities.
yeah. That's how 𝐼𝙾𝚃 described it. He said, I was in the yard with, when you press somebody by the issue, they say they got kids. They trying to get home.
They get in the fetal position.
Yeah, kind of like that. So
They play possum.
But long story short, he got released, and the first person he got that got the 𝐼𝙾𝚃 interview was actually Lush.
Yeah, which is
Wow.
Which
crazy,
is
right?
So let's go ahead and give.
It's like a wasted first interview.
It
He
was
didn't,
no
he didn't
no.
do bad. He didn't do bad, bro.
He didn't do bad
Because
He
𝐼𝙾𝚃
coulda
is
done-
𝐼𝙾𝚃.
𝐼𝙾𝚃 is gonna do 𝐼𝙾𝚃
Yeah,
numbers no
that's
matter.
true.
That's true.
That's true.
So
He did carry a lot of true. That's true.
because 𝐼𝙾𝚃 really don't need nobody. So Lush won, but what we did get out of that interview is a beautiful story. Probably one of the most detailed ass whooping stories I've ever heard in my entire life. Because 𝙿𝙾𝚃, who's also L.A. Hoover, and for anybody who doesn't know, 𝐼𝙾𝚃 has a Hoover killer tattoo on his forehead.
Yeah.
And they were already beefing before. They were sending shots to each other. 𝙿𝙾𝚃 is actually in jail right now for attempted murder, like conspiracy to attempt to murder or something like that. He's been locked down for like the last 2 years, maybe 1 to 2 years. But they were having issues before then. They finally got down on the yard though.
Oh, and he's actually jacked, if you don't know.
He's jacked. And he was jacked before he went in. He said
Yeah.
his dad was literally programming him since he was a child.
Who, 𝐼𝙾𝚃?
No,
doesn't know
𝙿𝙃. If y'all do want to see a good 𝙿𝙃 interview, his no jumper interview with Adam, phenomenal. He was like, just really getting it. And that one, that interview right there, that's the interview that you should watch if you want to know who 𝙿𝙃 is, because that was my introduction to 𝙿𝙃.
So he was crafted for a sale.
But he was crafted for this. He was crapping for this
Yeah.
Hoover life for sure. No questions asked. But we have to hear. You don't have to pull up a picture of him. Go to the Lush interview. We have to hear Lush. That's not Lush. 𝙿𝙃 describing the fight. This is
𝐼𝙾𝚃.
𝐼𝙾𝚃.
Yeah, thank y'all. 𝙿𝙃 whooped 𝐼𝙾𝚃's ass so bad.
Yeah.
I've never heard 𝐼𝙾𝚃 speak so respectful about Hoovers in my entire life.
It's
bro.
almost, like he was.
He started sounding like he had more brain cells than normal.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. And
With
that's,
some sense to him.
and that's one of the things, even though I feel weird about doing it, there's a lot of conversation I want to have about 𝐼𝙾𝚃 on this episode, but that is one of the conversations. We know he's a little off, but he did level up since he's been gone. And I think there's plenty of things that showed that, which we'll get into later.
He's been reading.
I just think I don't know. I feel like I might look weird just be like really psychoanalyzing 𝐼𝙃𝚃, but I don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's what we're here for.
That's what we're here for.
Hopefully he's getting older and getting
If not
smarter.
you, then who else?
That's true. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nigga.
All right, let's get into this. This is the best review I've ever heard in my life. You got to hit the unmute.
That's a phenomenal jacket.
I couldn't even see it from where I was at.
Yeah, Reddit always has that.
Yeah.
It's
10
the
years old,
perfect
cuz,
jacket for a crib.
and you 25, cuz, you gonna beat a nigga to death.
So yeah, let's talk about that because
Oh, goddamn.
that's the most discussed fade from behind the walls all year. Everybody knew it was coming. Y'all
Handy
exchanged
versus Lomo.
words. There is
On neighborhood Crip.
Diss
As soon as I got
tracks.
fired on what? I'll let you know as soon as I got fired white side on what.
so you pull up the wayside and was that one of the first?
I pulled up at Wayside, right? Come, neighborhood Crip on Tiny Hardhead FIP. I'm walking by. Now, Wayside got the different dorms where people go 5 yard, and they got the downstairs unit going 5 yard. It's Jap in the window. He see me. He look. I look. I'm not thinking nuts uppercut because it just looked like a swole, like mixed like Asian type of black nigga on hood. I'm just looking. And
All
then I
accurate
realized when I
descriptions.
get in the dorm, Trey Punch from Hoover kept pointing across, and you like, and Jap telling Kel like, look, nigga, I'm not over there. Squabble Groove. And that was the exact words. And Trey Punch told me, because when I met Trey Punch, it wasn't no fade or nothing. Like, I'm just Trey Punch from Hoover. I'm like, all right, Kel, I'm hood. It's 𝐼𝙃 from 55 Crip. I'm hood. That's how I come in every
Do me a favor, hit
motherfucking
pause real quick,
situation
and we'll
in
jump
town.
right back into this because this is a 5-minute video. I do
Yeah,
want to watch
yeah,
the
yeah.
whole thing.
All right.
But just anybody listening to this, if you don't know what he's saying, this video ain't for you. Okay, you have to be able to decipher the 5-5, and
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
replacing all the 4s, the
The
5s,
fives and everything, yeah.
𝐼𝙃
Yeah.
speaks his
Worse
own
than Da
language.
Vinci's Code.
Yeah, 𝐼𝙃 speaks his own language.
He
Keep up.
speaks his hood language.
He speaks
only.
his hood language. So if you are just lost at this point, this ain't for you. You know what I'm saying?
What is that disease called when you got like ticks? Like you'll just randomly
Tourette's. Tourette's.
Tourette's. All right. I want to watch some more film of this nigga speak because I think I might be ready to diagnose this nigga.
Okay. Go ahead.
He said Southside Crib like he has Tourette's.
It's
Yeah.
like it
definitely
just happens.
It's definitely ingrained in like gang culture to talk a certain way.
Yeah.
Like he's like on 5.
Yeah,
Like, it's like, what the
Oh,
fuck?
fuck.
Yeah.
You know how Spanish, you know how people who speak Spanish as a first language go to school and fail Spanish class?
Yeah.
Because it's a different form?
Because it's perfect Spanish compared to the spoken Spanish. Yeah.
That's this nigga with letters and numbers.
Yeah. He got a PhD in language arts for sure.
And then once he talked with Jap, he kept doing this like this through the window light, and I knew. And then that's what I realized.
Jap said,
when
I
heard
need
Jap
that
when he came out
immediately.
the thing, he said, Squabble Grove on West Side Hoover, Squabble Grove. And I already know what that means. When a Hoover say they going to groove you, that means they either going to knock you out, they're going to punch you to sleep, or they going to chip you. So, you know, I don't know if you know many Hoovers, but if they ever tell you that, just call Lupe and myself. We're going to make sure you all right.
I appreciate that.
Oh,
So then the fight happens.
on Hustis, I go out, fight a yard. You fight me on Hustis, then Cub come. So when I'm out there, on Hustis, I come out my shirt. I'm waiting for Cub come, and I realized that Cub had proper training. Cause he stretched.
Oh, he
stretched.
treated it like a real.
On Hood, he wrapped his hands up and
He stretched his shoulders.
That's how you know you better get your ass whipped.
So once
He did what he do at Royce Gracie.
All right, come Hustis. I know how it is with the blacks, and we enemies on Hustis. I reach out to shake her hand, shake my hand on Hustis. I square up with her on neighborhood Crip. I go in. I'm swinging on Hustis. I
First
didn't cut
mistake.
with 2 on Hustis, but at 5 like it didn't fade on Hood. Now you got to think about it. Cut was
Ate them
bigger,
punches.
and I didn't have much wind, so I keep swinging on Hustis. Cut tired me out on neighborhood Crip, and then that's when Cut came with just a couple vicious punches. The chin called neighborhood Crip the temple, and then Cut hit me somewhere right here. Cut, I couldn't breathe. I fell.
That is a
On Hustis,
professional
I thought,
combo.
Hood,
Yeah.
and Cut, neighborhood Crip, we gonna go ahead and keep it 55th Street. I had a homeboy from 40s out there. E-Mac on Hood. E-Mac on Hood, you still from 40 Crip, Cub, but you a custer. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
What do you Mac do?
Cut didn't want to squabble Jap, at the same time. When Jap, I'm gonna keep it 55th Street, Cub. When Cut hit me right here, something right here, Cub, put me down. And they say there's some windpipe. You know, Cub boxers are cut.
They
don't
say-
have
Had this nigga learning in there.
They say, yeah,
It come from 40 just standing there. It was a nigga from Watts on neighborhood Crip, Droop on Hustis from Front Street. No, it was Back Street Watts. Droop on neighborhood Crip. Cut told me like, Jap, that's enough, nigga. And Jap on Hood. When I got out, when on neighborhood Crip, Jap told me, nigga, you ain't a real Hoover killer. That's what I fired on Cub. We went another round. After we went another round, they stopped it. It was over with. Cuz he shook my hand, and I'm like, and I told him just like this, like he probably said in the other interview. I said, Cuz, you hit hard as fuck. On neighborhood Crip, I said that. And he showed me his golden glove boxing shit on his leg. Cuz a fucking boxer.
I know it. I was literally thinking this is his first Golden Glove opponent.
They knew was gonna fuck me up. They just wanted to see it on Hood.
But you got size on him though too, though. Huh?
I do though, Cub, but when Cub like 5'6", like my size, all muscle though.
Right.
He's shorter, but he's swole. Mama Bear would say he looked like a pit bull when she seen him. He looked like a pit bull.
Okay, that was a crazy story Mama Bear told me actually.
It's real. On Facebook Crip.
Mama Bear was at her spot she was working at.
Yeah, in Vegas. On Hustis.
And Jab 5 and a couple
neighborhood
ladies.
Crip. I asked her about it after we squabbled. He said, yeah, I know moms on Hood. Yeah, it was him and his homegirl, he said. On neighborhood Crip, that's real.
That's cool that he was respectful though, because
Mama Bear don't have nothing to do with this shit.
Yeah, that's real talk.
On Hustis. And guess what? Y'all have it. Little Crip Mac, my big homie, is more like Jap's uncle, something like that. Con her. Cuz used to cut her hair when Cuz was a kid and all that. Cut talk a lot. And Jap speak highly on my big homeboy, Little Crip Mac. He call him Uncle Mac on Hood.
I love that.
Pause this. Yeah. Pause. Only thing I've taken away from this is Crip Mac should read bedtime stories And this nigga Lush looks like a growth that you got to get removed. Or like he looked like the Siamese twin that's like the other half that's not fully developed. Like he's just the head on the side of your neck.
Lush really does look terrible, and it's his style. It's the way he puts the fits together. He just throws shit on, and I think
that shit on.
And I think he has a lot of expensive pieces, and I think he thinks just because they're expensive pieces, they're gonna go immediately.
Is there such thing as an expensive bucket hat?
You got to dress your age.
Yeah, I don't know actually. Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Like
I wouldn't wear it, but for sure.
Like a Kith one or like Supreme or something like that. Like in terms of expensive quality, like actually.
That's what I mean.
No, hell no. But no. Hyped up expensive for sure.
Especially not leopard print. Is that leopard print?
Nah.
Of course, Lush.
There's no telling what this is.
Disgusting, whatever it is. Honestly, this is a W for him being able to get the first interview, but it's just
a W for everybody won. Like Crip Mac won because he squabbled respectfully.
Yeah.
Jap won, like he just won.
Physically won.
It's a bunch of wins going around.
It was a bunch of wins going around, and but
and you gotta love a fair
I can't
fight.
find the clip, but the best description Crip Mac said about Jap 5. He said, nobody put this clip on Reddit. I thought they were going to, so I didn't screen record it. He said getting hit by Jap 5 was like a toddler it felt like a toddler kept hitting me with a hammer.
A toddler kept hitting him with a hammer.
Because how much shorter he is than him. I said, that was a good description. He said, I felt like a toddler kept hitting me with a fucking hammer.
And it just goes to show you, like, Crip Mac been fighting all of his life, but still, it's a complete difference.
I've seen Crip Mac fight. There's a couple of Crip Mac fight videos, and as many fights as Crip Mac has been in, there is no face. Crip Mac wins most of his fights off of sheer brute force. Because he doesn't, when he fights, in his mind is just swing, swing, swing.
No, he's actually squabbling.
It's just battle of the brawn at that point. It's
Tom and Jerry
it's not
around.
punch, protect yourself. He's literally just gonna do this.
Yeah, he's a brawler.
He's a brawler. That's it. He's a brawler. He's good in a he's not that you need a homeboy like that in a club fight.
It's like Kimbo Slice.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's a just crazy win the club, niggas start throwing
tight confined spaces.
Confined spaces, you need niggas like that. But one-on-one, he can get exposed too easily. You know what I'm saying?
If it's out in the open.
If it's out in the open, but one-on-one, somebody like Jap 5 or even a regular nigga, he's not protecting his middle section at all. You could probably eat him up with a couple body shots and his face is wide open.
Get his windpipe.
You know what I'm saying? His windpipe.
Had this nigga discover things about himself he didn't know before.
There's the sternum, right?
He said the sternum. He said he could hit me in my chin, my temple.
The temple. It wasn't even his forehead. His forehead. Sorry.
The chin stuns you. The temple discombobulates you.
Right.
Now you can't breathe.
Yeah,
he did everything he was supposed to do.
Yeah. That's a recipe for sleep, nigga.
And Jap did everything he was supposed to do. He whooped his ass.
Well, I'm saying Jap,
Oh yeah, and then but even because when you beat somebody up, when you're a Hoover and they have Hoover Killer on their head, you're doing the right thing. When they fall, you continue to pound them, choke them out, and say you ain't no real Hoover Killer. You know what I'm saying? He really covered it all. Jap 5 really covered everything in one round, and then he fired off on him again after that, which is respectable because you have to. You know what I'm saying?
These are professional gangbangers.
Bro, they are, bro. They did legit. These are pros,
level.
bro.
Yeah,
these are pros.
Nigga said he saw his like baby moms. He's like, nah, she ain't got nothing to do with this. Or whoever Mama Bear is.
Mama Bear is his actual mother.
That's respect, though.
That's not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they're real.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was respect because this is not in this, but it sounds like they talked for like 30 minutes to an hour after this. Like it wasn't just like they because what's not also in this clip, he was like, I don't fuck with Hoovers, but ain't no Hoover got a squabble like Jap 5.
Yeah.
And I don't even want to hype Cuz up like that. But
He gave him respect.
That's how he started this clip with that. It's not in here. He's like, no Hoover got a squabble like him. And then based off of just them talking about him afterwards, I'm like, shit, sound like these niggas was kicking it like we kicking it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and I think there is a thing amongst killers where they respect each other.
For sure. Yeah. You always respect somebody that pulls you. And then when you're not doing that, or after you, normally if you can't normally if you can't respect somebody after y'all throw the fade, then y'all should have just shot at each other. Probably. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody shouldn't be breathing.
I was gonna say it's normally like I think that's a thing among men.
Yeah, that's just like a man thing. Like if we can handle it with a squabble, we'll handle it with a squabble.
Yeah.
If it has to get to that, but if it's after that, y'all should have just try to kill each other at this point because y'all will literally never let this die. So, yeah, respect to both of them, which it also helped that they ran into each other in the jail, which I think that was one of the big things because it's hard to have a squabble or a level playing field when you're in the free world. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have all that time, nigga. Prison.
You know, and then even if we're not armed, that what's saying your homie's not armed that you're with, you know what I'm saying? Because you probably are. Y'all are celebrities and some of the most famous bangers in the LA. Somebody, if not you, has the hammer on you, and it won't even get to where y'all could throw a fair one.
This is the safest place to fight.
This is literally
prison.
Yeah.
And Jap 5, he's been training for like 2 years. He, 𝐷𝙾𝚃, he just got there,
right?
So he was probably still on that alcohol binge.
Jap 5 been changing his whole life, but yeah, that's true.
He has
but
golden gloves.
In terms of just jail programming, for sure. Yeah, but so shout out to both of them. Shout out to both of them brothers for handling it like men, and they have a certain level of respect for each other. It's pretty obvious. Now they do.
And if Jap 5 is innocent, free him.
Yeah, free Jap 5 because Jap 5, I do like his music. Like I saw him for the first time, and it was like when I saw that interview, it was like a couple months later he had got arrested. I was like, damn. Like,
does he actually have Asian?
I don't think so, but I don't know. But he definitely got those chinky eyes. Like he looked like a Blasian nigga though for sure. I just don't know. I can't remember what he said. But back to but kind of continuing on with 𝐷𝙾𝚃, which is something that I wanted to like bring up is I think 𝐷𝙾𝚃 actually did evolve and grow mentally. I don't want to keep bringing this up, but I think it's all pretty obvious. And he's also admitted that he hears voices. Mentally, he's not there.
Oh,
right.
Okay.
So this isn't that's not a diss to him, but it's just a known thing. He says, I hear things sometimes.
He looks like he goes through psychosis.
Exactly. So I think he's diagnosed with a little bit of schizophrenia, maybe a lot of bit of schizophrenia, bipolar. He's already on that level for sure. I think because of that, he's easily influenced. And what a perfect crash test dummy is what I'm pretty much trying to say. He's easily taken advantage of, right? Your homeboy gets killed by a Hoover. Yeah. You're already in gangland, so being part of a gang is easy. That's part of the culture. Your homeboy gets killed by Hoover. You tat Hoover kill on you. You get jumped into the gang. Your life mission right now is to kill Hoovers, right? Because you've taken a loss to Hoovers. If I'm somebody, this is the perfect nigga to send into any situation.
You're good.
What?
Charleston White a long time ago did a video where he was damn near crying about 𝐷𝙾𝚃 and how like he was just treating him like a real delicate little dove. He was like,
I feel
this
that
nigga just wants to be a part of something that's bigger than him, but he's misguided.
Yeah,
he's the ultimate soldier, and not in the sense that he's just like a killing machine.
Yes,
but he's down
he
for
could
the
be
cause.
anything that you need him to be.
If he was 6'8" and could play basketball, he's Dennis Rodman.
Exactly.
He's gonna dive on the floor for you. He's gonna risk everything for the team. He just wants to be a part of something.
That is exactly what I'm pretty much saying. I see 𝐷𝙾𝚃 like that now. You know what I'm saying?
Just a delicate little dove that you want to watch with Don.
This is a good dude. You know what I'm saying? And he could be guided for good or evil. Whatever his mission, whatever the person that he respects wants him to go in that direction, you can guide him down there and he'll max out anywhere you tell him to go. Which is why I think we need to pay attention to Mama Bear, because even though he's saying how his influences are better and he doesn't have people trying to fuck him over like he did before he went into jail, I think Mama Bear needs to be looked at and cautioned, and also Lupe.
Anybody named Mama Bear?
Mama Bear, I think, is his grandma. I think.
She sounds fierce.
Yeah. And there's two clips at the bottom. There's a clip at the bottom of the notes that I want y'all to see. And I think even though it's more of a loving situation, these are straight up in the notes. Not any of the tabs are in the notes. I screen recorded it.
Oh, okay.
Even though he was saying like OD and Slim was his manager before. OD and Slim fucked me over, blah, 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 blah. There's moments in here where I can see they're not looking into his best interest. Let's just watch it.
All right.
Going through
Nah, it's catching them.
Yeah, I mean, everybody, you can get respect from people.
So Whack 100, he said that. All right, what he said was that.
Hit pause real quick.
Adam
What video is
asked
this?
him
Is this 3 minutes?
if he thought.
2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, that's no.
2 minutes 19. Oh, I was checking. I thought I was gonna do the thing.
There's a long one and there's a short one, I think. Just want to make sure you got the right one up, but I think it's the long one that I wanted you to play.
You might have to put that one.
Oh,
in.
I only put one, right?
Yeah, you only put one in.
Okay, then we're good. Sorry.
Okay. All right.
He's at Mac Talk TV. This is his second interview. This is Crip Mac's second on-air appearance to the internet since
Mac to Mac right here.
Yeah.
All right. So Whack 100, he said that. All right, what he said was that Adam asked him if he thought that he should invest and bring you onto his platform as a regular host. And first, Whack said, I don't know if he's going to have the same reaction to the people because, you know, he had a chance and a lot of people don't get second chances. You know what I'm saying? So he did, you know.
I'm a gangbanger that's going to forever live.
Mm.
I'm going to forever see viral.
So do you think you think you got a second chance?
Got a fifth chance.
Okay, he's preaching right here.
Okay.
Yeah. Think Charlamagne.
Listen,
Hit pause.
you ain't got to tell me.
The fact that you have to, I'm gonna go in on Charlamagne. Charlamagne got to pick it the fuck up. The fact that Crip Mac is telling you think Charlamagne, you lost. You lost this whole interview. There should be not ever a point in an interview when Crip Mac is
telling you to think.
What?
Yeah. He just told an Asian man to think.
What?
Yeah, it's a lot of irony in this video.
But that was bars though, right? Could we just?
I love that.
Ever.
I'm gonna live 5 ever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna live 5 ever. I'll forever be viral.
He had me wanting to pick a number.
Do you think you have a second chance? Nigga, I have a 5th chance. Who the fuck are you talking to?
I could fuck up 3 more times.
Yeah, that's like Catwoman saying she got 9 lives.
Bro,
like,
that was beautiful. Yeah, just poetry, bro.
Yeah.
So that's okay. When I heard that, I said, no. He's leveled up in jail. I've never heard him. It's never.
He's trying to. He's
trying to at least. I've never heard him string together shit like this in rebuttal in conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I've never heard him cognitively go back and forth with somebody like that to the point that he's besting them.
This nigga just outwitted someone.
He hasn't outwitted him.
He's outwitted him, but I'm saying just keeping up with him, keeping up normally. Because it's normally in his own world completely.
Yeah, he's just got a 40 in his hand.
Exactly, yeah. But go ahead.
You ain't got to tell me, bro.
Yeah, we do.
You got to tell them.
Where's the food?
The food is coming, man.
The food is on its way.
That's Mama Bear with the silver hat.
So
That's
you
Lupe
would
in
join
the blue.
No Jumper.
Oh yeah. They do everything right. I got real management now. King 5 Finger, so I know Cub. He's not thirsty 5. Any of my increments, Cub got his own fucking increments. He's my real homeboy. He's from 55th Street. Cub gonna make sure everything's real nifty.
Right.
On hood.
Mama Bear.
What's
so
up?
this time, right? Do you see like a difference in?
Yeah, the management team, the people in my life.
Yeah, the energy. The energy is different. I mean, it's more positive.
Nobody's thirsty to get over.
Right, and everybody communicates. We're all communicating. We're making his life a little bit easier.
So you think are you confident in
It's
this
gonna
time?
see 5 successful.
In the team? Oh yeah, for
Yes.
sure.
It's gonna see 5
Yes,
successful.
we're all on the
That's
same page with the
Do
same
you know what
objective.
happened with No Jumper since you've been gone?
No, I hear different things. You know, when you're in prison, you just focus on more working out, and
Right. So you don't even know what happened at No Jumper.
I wasn't paying attention.
Do you even care?
Well, if you want to tell me, I would like to know.
Oh, you want to know? Okay.
Yeah, you can let me know.
So you know there was like a big
Well, Adam got married. Congratulations, him.
He did.
Congratulations, Adam.
Plug on hood and shout out Parker Mac.
I just added another clip.
Have you met Parker?
Yeah. I just added another clip. If you can play that one too. That was actually the clip that I wanted to see.
So cut this one out?
Yeah, you can cut this one out. This one's fine. But
he's turning his life around.
Yeah, he's turning his life around, but my bad. This is the wrong clip that I wanted to show.
And he used the 5 as an S for successful.
He does.
5 successful.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
The 5 is it. Okay.
I don't know if it updated immediately, but it's also in the notes as well.
Be 5 sexual.
All right, I'll just pull it up on my phone first.
Okay. But that was Mama Bear speaking, talking about we're all on the same page. So Mama Bear is apparently his management again. But there's gonna be this next clip. I'm so sorry it wasn't this clip. Sorry, y'all. I just fucked it up.
Yeah, we kind of. Yeah, nigga said we just wasted your time.
Yeah, a little bit. It's definitely the wrong order that I was thinking. But you're gonna see in this next clip, she's talking about we on the same page. But in this 1 minute clip, you can see that everybody's on different pages. You see what I'm saying?
It's like a mind.
That's what I wanted to really highlight. And she was doing a little bit too much talking throughout this whole thing as well, too, for me. You're not the star.
Like a little P. Diddy-ish?
It was a little Diddy-ish. Because I think she's the management now, but she's also a close family member. And why not trust you more than anybody else?
Yeah.
I trusted somebody outside, but now I'm trusting my grandmother or the woman that raised me or whoever this is. But she seemed a little too pressed to be on the microphone over him in terms of talking about what's going to happen next and things of that nature. I did not like that throughout the entire interview, which is why it had my alarm going up like, what's up with Shorty? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah.
So why is this woman talking?
Exactly. We're here for Crip Mac. Like, if you're the management, you don't even need a microphone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you ain't never heard a nigga grandma speak up for him.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And so I just don't get that. I don't get that. And even Lupe, I think as much as they're saying we're all on the same page and all this other thing, that clout is a drug. You know what I'm saying? That clout where they forget who's the reason why people are even looking right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what is killing them. Did it update in the note?
This Mama Bear?
Not all the way. It's still like loading up. I can see the image, but it's gray.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for it to load up.
You want me to just airdrop it?
That might be best. Yeah.
So this whole
Text
time,
it. Can you text it? Text it if you can.
It's gonna be too blurry though.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah, it might be.
For sure.
This whole time, Crip Mac was just getting used and abused. Isn't that like the tale of all people?
I think it's
anybody
still,
special
Elvis,
with special abilities. Yeah, that's
Michael
what happened
Jackson.
in.
I think it's gonna happen again, bro. And I hate to say that, but something tells me that he's gonna get abused again for content and money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I just think it's hard for him to. It's hard to have a team that won't use and abuse him around him because he won't trust you the same way if you're not from his hood.
Which is crazy.
Which is the fatal flaw because he's trusting niggas from his hood.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
I King Five Fingers wouldn't do no shit
Look like a little Wani OG.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
His juice is even blue.
Are you serious?
Tell 𝙿𝙾𝚃 to say chunky
But,
neighborhood.
but you know ODM Slim cares about you, right?
Okay, go back.
Do you know ODM Slim? Do you know he cares about you?
He cares about me. You know, he has to apologize to Mama Bear.
He do.
Yes.
Go back because we missed the part that I wanted to see. Yeah.
It's only a minute clip.
I know, but we missed it already.
Say chunky.
I think you and ODM should talk
King
about that.
Five Fingers wouldn't do no shit like that. Come on now.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
So,
Tell 𝙿𝙾𝚃 to say chunky
But,
neighborhood.
but you know ODM Slim cares about you, right? Do you know ODM Slim? Do you know he cares about you?
You see that?
Yeah.
She in the background talking about tell 𝙿𝙾𝚃. This is Lupe's child to yell out chunky neighborhood. You're throwing up your set. You want the child to yell the set out in the middle of this interview for no reason.
Yeah, it's like this whole time we thinking she trying to help, but she might be, you know, just a little
And
another
then
piece of the pie.
Crip Mac, this is not a gang banging podcast. Now, I only screen recorded one time. This happened 3 to 4 times.
Where she sent the little nigga up to say something?
Throwing up the set?
Yeah.
Or sabotaging the content.
Or they tried to say some gang activity things and he's answering questions seriously. This is not the first. We're going to finish watching this clip. Did you go back again?
Yeah, I had to for something that was happening.
So, yeah, this is not the first time that this happened in the interview. This is just the one screen recording. But it's like he's on a whole different, and you can see his frustration.
It's like the Nutty Professor, like he's trying to like.
It's like I'm clearly trying to present something different.
Yeah.
And y'all still want me to be this 5'5", whatever thing. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's me, I don't have to show that 24/7. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you do when it's on the front of your temple.
Not, but kind of. But at the same time, you know,
It's a righteous thing. He doesn't make it a. He's not doing it purposefully, where he's trying to be a character.
Right.
Like it's just like people are making him one.
Yeah. All right, then hit this.
Cares about you?
He cares about me. You know, he has to apologize to Mama Bear.
He do.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question, Mama Bear. Did you feel offended by that?
I felt extremely disrespected. He went on another podcast with a guy. I'm not going to even mention the guy's name. Yeah, I told T-Mac about it, and the guy was calling me all kinds of bitches and saying that I'm the worst mother.
ODM Slim didn't
He
call you
didn't
that.
say that, but he was on a podcast with a guy, and they were going back and forth.
He didn't have any increments. He needed some
Right.
increments.
So, but I forgive and move on. It's no big deal.
So I'm saying, do you forgive ODM Slim for that?
Of course.
You do.
Of course.
Right.
She just said she
Okay.
did. Fuck
I
it.
don't think he meant.
grandma?
I don't think he meant to do anything like that. You know what I mean? I
She
think
can't
people
be.
make mistakes.
She sounds too young.
It's
in
so
the voice.
she does, but it's so confusing.
Grandma's,
It's so weird.
Abuelita.
Yeah, some shit. I don't know.
Mima.
But I think she needs to be watched. Also, Lupe needs to be watched. Because even though I think he thinks he's in a better position, I don't think it's the best position either.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because I only screen recorded one instance. This happened multiple times throughout a 1 hour interview where y'all keep trying to get him to throw this gang set when y'all want him to at his
expense.
At his expense. Go ahead, just yell out 5-5 Crip. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's a trick, like he jumping through a hoop.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and I didn't like that shit.
Do some brandishing.
Yeah, I did not like that at all. So I wish the best for Crip Mac, and I hope that he doesn't get fucked over now that he's out in terms of business. Because honestly, bro, when you really think about it, bro, Crip Mac brings way too much value to YouTube.
Yeah.
Way too much monetary value that he's not capitalizing on.
What's best case scenario for Crip Mac? Where you see if everything goes correct and he has the proper team and the management. and
First
think-
things first, there's absolutely no reason for him to not have his own podcast.
His
and
own channel.
his own YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I'm sick of seeing Crip Mac on everybody else's network when he's the one that keeps the networks afloat.
Facts.
I'm sick of that shit. Completely sick of that shit. If you want to do collaborations with Adam, I don't give a fuck who you want to do a collaboration with. Channel 5, but Channel 5, based off what it seems like, actually, we'll turn this into yeah, based off what it seems like the best situation for Crip Mac is to have his own platform, his own channel. Even Channel 5, it seemed like they were kicking him more money, way more money than Adam ever was when he was keeping the channel afloat. Adam even said that Crip Mac kept No Jumper afloat single-handedly with the amount of times that he had him on the platform and the numbers that he would get all through the COVID and all through the pandemic and stuff like that. But then at the same time, when Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 asked Adam if he put any money on his books, he was like, it's so annoying to do. It's like so complicated. I don't know how to do it. When AD this entire time has been putting money on Crip Mac's books.
That's crazy.
That's incredible.
So,
he could have
yeah.
just asked his friend how to do it.
He could have just gave AD the money.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. It's as simple as that. But the fact that somebody asks you, somebody that you just self-admittedly claim, and I'll never forget the clip. Adam said in the clip, and I guess I didn't want to admit it before, but I'll admit it now. Crip Mac is the only reason our channel survived during 2020. It's like, why didn't you want to admit that? You know what I'm saying? Now you look even crazier because when somebody pressed you and asked you if you ever put money on his books, you made it seem like, oh, God, why would I do that? That's a fucking inconvenience. You know what I'm saying?
He got a
Like,
big ego.
The ego is
That is crazy.
But that's crazy, yeah. And it's like, so even though Crip Mac has said that Adam and them, they're looking at trying to sign him and Adam as a personality or whatever like that, I don't think that's beneficial for him either.
Yeah.
I think what's beneficial for Crip Mac is to start his own YouTube channel, and anything that they want to do has to go on his channel, or a portion of it has to go on his channel, or the check needs to be bigger. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I am going to give you that exclusive rights to it, but Crip Mac gets millions of views on himself, by himself, every time. It doesn't matter who's sitting in front of Crip Mac at the end of the day.
It sounds like he needs better managers.
It was that looking like. And do you even trust him to operate his own thing?
No.
Especially with the people around him right now?
He has to have, Crip Mac is the definition of somebody who has to have the right team.
Yeah.
Has to. It's not even a maybe, it's a requirement for him to have the right ethical team.
And the fact that he doesn't already have something as simple as a YouTube channel, it's like his team, they're not doing him.
Exactly. So,
They
and
don't
it's
know how to-
and it's sad too because
they're treating him like they're doing club appearances, like
Yeah.
just walkthroughs.
Yeah,
Instead
yeah.
of trying to build your own club and walk through your own club.
They're trying to
You know what I'm
they're essentially just hoeing him out.
Yeah.
I mean, he was doing I remember before he went to jail.
Doing cameos?
Doing cameos. You can get a Crip Mac feature for $555. And he'll record it and send you a song. It'll pop up in the video for the same price probably. For $55, he'll do an Instagram shout out for you.
But it got to start with 5.
On Cameo.
The number got to start with 5.
And he's just doing it so his team get a championship. Nigga, he's the definition of a role player.
Yeah, but it's like but he's the star too, though.
Yeah.
He's a star, but he's getting hoed out, bro, by all these people. And the sad part is the fact that he's technically around the right people that could get him proper management, but he's also around the wrong people because they won't give him proper management.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
He's like a child actor. Like, you know how some parents push their kids into acting so they can help pay the bills and shit.
Yes.
But they really just manipulating them and taking advantage of the situation.
I don't like that. I really don't like that. And I've just gotten a lot more sympathy since he's come back. I don't know why. I feel like I got soft for Chris Mack.
I mean, that's what should happen if a nigga come out of jail. You know, you gotta have a little.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And then it's like,
and he's trying to maybe change.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying. I think he can still be crashing out, but
he wants better.
If it was my friend, because I know how he's wired, it's my job to keep him away from that. Because I know he'll crash out off of his love of the gang. So it's my job to just keep him away from the gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's because he's not gonna be able to do it himself, bro. Like, it's too easy for him, somebody that he respects, to just be like, come out here and stand on the block at 4 a.m. and drink some photos with me. And he'll do it. You know what I'm saying? When you can't be outside no more. You need it. You know what I'm saying?
His work ethic seems incredible.
Because it doesn't, because
it's in him, it's not on him.
Bruh, it's fucked up, bruh. But it's like he's like a slave. You can get him to do whatever you want as long as you have something that he respects about you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like a horse. If you smack him on the ass, he'll run fast.
Yeah. As long, but you can't be a Hoover smacking him on the ass. I guess that's really
he's literally a clueless child. Like,
So it's kind of crazy, and I ain't really. I guess that would be the best situation for him. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to where I'm sure he'll end up on No Jumper.
Who broke him? Was it Andrew or was it Adam?
Andrew.
It was Andrew.
No, Adam.
And Adam had a verse.
Adam. Adam. He was already like crazy local viral, but Adam broke him with his first interview. That's when he really went stupid. And then Andrew, Channel 5 at that point.
Yeah.
Every white person in America knows who you are.
The white people.
Yeah.
That's who really figured it out.
That's who really figured it out. Yeah. So it was like No Jumper breaking him was like Shade Room famous. And then Andrew Callahan breaking him was CNN.
Yeah. E-News.
E-News, yeah. So that's pretty much how it went. You know what I'm saying?
You had the white audience. You had everything you needed.
Yeah. I'm trying to see what else did I had about Crip Mac. So I can get off this sentimental bullshit that I'm on.
Says you got a soft spot for Crip Mac.
I do, man. It's making me sick.
Make you feel like a grandma.
Like who am I?
It's like if only he had better management.
I feel so much more. Then I'd be able to enjoy it. That's what's fucking me up.
Yeah.
I enjoy him. You know what I'm saying? But I can't enjoy him ethically.
Yeah.
Because I know he's getting fucked, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I just know it's just, I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you know somebody can't fend for themselves legally, physically he can. He's not, you know, but just, I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I felt when I was riding a horse. Like, going to a ranch where you got to pay to ride a horse is different than just finding one in the wild and like you niggas, you link ponytails and you just got a Native American bond now.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
it's really your steed. It's different when they being holed out on a trek. Literally.
Bro. I just don't like it's the entertainment don't hit the same, bro. So it's like, I love when Crip Mac doing his thing or whatever like that. But then when I see Mama Bear or Lupe in the background and you back there, he's trying to give his most articulate answer, and you over there talking about tell the little kid, yo, 5'5" Crip. Shut up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up and get out the way. You're like, why are you doing that? You know what I'm saying?
So we won't need that ignorance.
We don't need the ignorance unless he's in that environment. But I did want to, I don't know if any of y'all watched this. There might be another bill coming immediately. Did any of y'all watch Crip Mac and Court go at it?
Nah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I
don't know, because that sounds familiar.
I don't know.
Nope,
So,
never mind. Nope, that's not real. I made it up.
yeah,
Crip in court.
I think I wanted to believe
Not
it.
Crip Mac in
See,
court.
he
China
thinks
Mac.
it's Crip Mac in court.
China Mac in court. I messed that up. My bad. China Mac and Courtney.
And court, or he's in court?
No.
The other dude on
Court
the new
is the
dude.
new host on No
Yeah.
Jumper.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
a piece
yeah.
The
of
black
clip.
dude that talks slow.
That's
Yeah,
hell.
him.
Yeah, man, I'm messing
That's-
all this up. Yeah, but yeah, him. Man, I'm trying to have a segment about China Mac, but I don't give a fuck enough about him, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know that,
shout-
and that's okay.
I like how China Mac, he's made that transition though.
But he's got really lame really fast though.
Oh really?
Corny as oh
See,
my
I don't
god,
be watching
so
his
corny,
content.
bruh. I've been watching him. I was enjoying watching him thrive at first. I was a fan. I was a fan of China Mac, and I'm like, yo, he really. Now I don't know how long China Mac's been out of jail, but I don't know. For some reason, when he got on YouTube, it gave me the sense of a nigga that just got out of jail.
Yeah.
But even though I think he's been out of jail for a long time, but that's the vibe that I got. It felt like he just got out and he's only been out for 2 months and his YouTube channel blew up. That's the energy that I was getting. I don't think it's that though. I think
He feels institutionalized.
he does. He feels so institutionalized that when he started popping up with the whole Mac Eats thing and stuff, it found like he had found his niche fresh out of jail. But honestly, I think he's been out of jail for
He was
quite
like
a
the
while.
Asian Wallow for a minute, right?
Yeah, exactly. So, but I honestly think he's been out of jail for way more years. Like I think Wallow got to 10 times faster than he did.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? But since he's moved to LA, he's just gotten corny. Like, and I think he's fumbled great. I think China Mac has even fumbled great moments. China Mac has a relationship a good enough relationship with Vlad enough to where Vlad came to his house and did a live stream. Vlad don't pop out for everybody, and we all know that,
Yeah.
right?
He doesn't
Vlad don't
show
even
his
get
own
on
face.
camera for his own shit.
Yeah.
Exactly. So the fact that he did that, and it's like this is the beginning of the corniness. He played a prank on Vlad while he was there,
with the gun
where it was where he was acting like they were about to fight, but it was a weird thing. It was ODM Slim about to fight a girl or something like that. Matt Wap keeps staging these fake fights on his stream to where it looks like they're about to fight, and then the camera cuts. That's been his thing recently, and it's like. Corny said, first of all, don't do that while Vlad is there. Like, you know Vlad's a shooter. Let's be clear. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Vlad immediately when it started going down that prank, Vlad put his hands in his pocket and was like, go ahead, cut the camera.
Yeah.
He said, I've been waiting for a moment to get Black America to love me.
So it's already weird. It's like, that's not how you prank Vlad. You prank him with something else. You know what I'm saying?
He started
Like,
instantly thinking about that Soulja Boy story. He was like, I can't wait to tell this.
Yeah, you don't prank Vlad with violence because we know Vlad is willing to take it there. You know what I'm saying?
Vlad was thinking about interviewing himself. Like, I wonder what questions I'm gonna ask myself. About
Yeah,
this
you know what
shit.
I'm saying? And it's weird, and it was just corny, and it's like he didn't have it figured out. Then he's like ruffling under and just starts throwing confetti, cornball shit, whatever. It wasn't even a good prank.
He's trying too hard.
He was trying too hard, and that's what a lot of the things is. So he said that Adam, in the wake of the collapse, was trying to bait China Mac out to come up to No Jumper. But, you know, China Mac and AD, they're like, I mean, they did.
They like Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan.
Yeah, even though they did run the fade, but it was like, that was low-key like China Mac's like.
Arch nemesis.
Not even arch nemesis, but it was like his initiation and protection in LA. I don't want to say it was a protection because that might be just like.
If all you got to do is fight to get protection, like, why don't most people just fight?
I don't know. But it was like, I'm a New Yorker. I don't know anything. Me and this dude, AD, he called me out for a fair one. I'm not turning shit down. So it's like, I got a lot of respect for somebody who's respected in LA.
New York.
It kind of put you in great, you know what I'm saying?
You can
like,
make it make sense.
Yeah, I can make it make sense kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But, yeah, it was, I don't know, man. What the fuck was I saying?
China Mac and his corniness.
China Mac and his corniness.
Yeah.
So Adam is trying to bait him out. Adam has been doing quite a few things to try to just like revive the channel, you know, and get it back to where it was at because which we already said Adam gonna do what he got to do to get it right.
Oh, for sure.
So he's doing what he needs to do to get it right. He's even calling out people like China Mac, where he's like, yeah, China Mac, come to the channel. You know what I'm saying? We could talk about it. So China Mac does a live stream and he's like, out of respect for my brother AD, come on, bro. You know I can't come up there. Like, straight like that, right? That was like maybe a month ago. This nigga just pops up at No Jumper all of a sudden while Adam is in Italy getting married because a couple days ago on his stream, he calls Court, one of the new hosts, lame as fuck, or he's like, "Ah, smack your chunky ass," or something. He's like talking shit to him.
Whoa.
He's talking hella shit to him.
Smack his chunky ass.
Some shit like that. Yeah, some pause shit. Charlamagne does a lot of pause activity as well too.
He's from jail.
Yeah, and he did like a decade.
Yeah.
But long story short, he pops up at No Jumper, and it's Court, Sharp, Brick Baby, and Charlamagne.
Damn, no Flacco.
No Flacco. No flocking. Yeah, so that already is like on some weird shit because it's like, first of all, bro, you just made a video talking about how much AD's your brother and you'll never go up to No Jumper.
Yeah.
But then now, is it going?
Oh, nigga, I was scratching my face.
Damn.
It's a bunch of confusion over there.
Yeah.
What's going on?
When I did it and he did it, I was like, that was just some monkey see, monkey do shit.
It's like, you're tender now? Like, y'all tender?
It was. So, yeah.
But I can understand how you would think that.
So, yeah, now he comes up to No Jumper and does this podcast where he's like roasting Court. And he's like, he's telling Court, you ain't it, bro. Like, you're the AD replacement. And it's like, niggas is like, stop acting like you're king content out here, nigga. Your shit trash too. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all niggas is trash.
Yeah.
Y'all can't be ranking trash right now. You know?
Recycling, talking to the garbage right now.
Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? And then he made 3 videos in response to him going up to No Jumper. The nigga feels guilty because everybody's calling him out. They were like, bro, you were the main person talking about AD's my brother. I will never go up to No Jumper.
Yeah.
And you up here, the moment he goes out of town, you're up there doing an interview or doing a podcast, but then you doing live streams talking about, I'm not doing this for clout. I went up there because I had to talk. And what I said specifically was I wouldn't talk to Adam on No Jumper. I didn't say I wouldn't go up to the platform. And then I also said that I won't work for No Jumper. Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Playing the semantics game.
Yeah.
Playing the semantics game.
Playing semantics.
He sold 80 out like an octopus at a wet market. Nigga.
Yeah, literally, bro.
You just didn't like what you got for it.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And then I saw he's made so many different responses, and apparently he's been deleting them. He'll do a live stream talking like cop and please or explaining his side and splitting more hairs, and then he'll delete the video. Then he'll do another one, delete the video. They said he'd done that shit like 3 times.
That's why you gotta be honest.
Just be honest.
Tell the truth the first time.
For somebody that's been in jail for a decade, like this doesn't seem like some Yakuza, like
right. And
you would think that he would be better at lying and manipulation after being in jail for a decade.
Just being a real,
just a real nigga,
or Asian man,
a real chink.
Yeah.
Okay, well, and finally you said something this weekend.
Can we blur that
shit
Lauren?
feels good.
What?
Hey, Lauren, we have a timestamp.
Already at it.
But nah, you know what I mean? Like,
he's talking about his armor.
Yeah.
There's a little, dent in his armor.
He got some in his armor.
He got some bruises.
For sure.
Yeah.
But nah,
I'm the one that's wild in this episode.
Yeah. It feels good.
It does.
It feels good.
It feels good. It's not on y'all.
It's like we the bad kids.
Hey, I be not cursing. Hey, speaking of not, like, how's the monetization?
It's been going good. Yeah, we're good. We're good
I be
now.
checking,
Yeah. Oh yeah, move all this shit.
But
what? Oh.
Said it don't look sexy in the camera.
Oh. Okay. Is that what it was?
Man.
it was in the camera or something?
No. I was gonna open this beer.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Nigga thirsty.
We got some alcoholics in there.
But yeah, he goes up to No Jumper. Long story short, bro, he sold that nigga out. You summed it up nicely with the octopus wet market thing.
Yeah, see, sometimes the analogies hit, nigga.
Oh my God,
Fuck
we
that
get it,
nigga in the
nigga.
Whatever. Thank God y'all here. We stretched that Charlamagne. Damn, we good. We extrapolated that bitch.
Wait, you say seafood because he's Asian? Is this a racist joke, nigga?
Why you going nigga? Why would you do that?
I don't know.
We can say
Why?
dumplings.
Why?
You just talk about the wet market?
Octopuses. What?
Yeah, that's what I said. I felt like it was a great joke.
It was good.
It was good.
It was phenomenal.
Why you say futuristic?
Pluto.
But nah, man, it's crazy. Like I don't know what Adam got to do. I don't know what he's gonna do. Like, but
give up. Yeah. Just give up.
Adam's not gonna give up.
Cash out, nigga. Sell it to Complex. or
Oh,
something.
I see what you're saying.
Just
That
get outta
would be
here.
that would be kind of but not really, because right now it's like the stock is low. You know what I'm saying? He should have, if he was gonna do that, the time to do it was before everybody left, because then they'll have to pay for the projections. But then
Yeah.
once everybody it's like the stock tanked.
Yeah.
And you're gonna break even or come out less than what it's actually worth.
And do you think he's been losing money with the recent
sure.
situations?
Absolutely, no questions
my
asked. I
God.
think he's been losing money, and I think he's also equally blunted the amount that he
the
would
cap.
Yeah, I think
Like-
yeah, because he knew, and based off what I can see, because we just started doing our YouTube. My YouTube is about 30 days out, monetization wise, like before you actually get that money physically. So he moved kind of quick. You know what I'm saying? Because he's like, these views ain't gonna be hitting. I need to fire half the staff right now, because I know I'm not gonna have the money for it.
He acted fast.
He acted fast. So I think he's doing everything he can. And in terms of what Adam is doing, I think Adam is playing dirty the way I think he should be playing dirty. Look, when you're in the mud, you gotta, nigga, play dirty while you're there. You know what I'm saying? And I think he's playing dirty, and I like this. I like the griminess. You know, I'm not gonna lie. He invited Crazy Cuz, which is AD's brother that used to be AD's cousin, that used to be on AD's stream, Community Clips, Community College, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. He invited him up to. He got him doing content at No Jumper now.
Community Clips, yeah.
Community Clips. He got him dirty.
Slimy.
Dirty.
How do
Dirty.
you
How
feel
much money?
about Adam's mental health right now? You think he's good?
That's the.
You
A lot
think
of
he's stable?
turmoil.
Because sometimes
I think he's doing a little bit. I think he's doing better for sure than before. But that's if I ever talk to Adam, I just want to know what him and his therapist talk about. That's the only thing that I want to know, because I think it's pretty obvious he's a piece of shit. He showed us a lot of things that he is, but I wonder if he has those like conversations with his therapist, like, I didn't feel no remorse when I did this.
I think he's
You know what I'm
going
saying?
through it because he already had so much emotion in his business. Like, he had so much emotional energy tied
wrapped
to it.
up into it.
So, like, I think the situation really hurt him. Like, he might have picked up the cup again. Like,
I think he's definitely on that snow again, and that's the only reason I say that is because
he got to work overtime.
Yeah, you got to be up, and on top of that, that Joe Budden interview, somebody pointed out, it sounded like he was back there snorting while he was on that Joe Budden interview.
He was getting amped up,
making things worse fresh after the whole collapse and breakup. Because I did a screen recording, put it on Reddit, on the No Jumper Reddit. Somebody was like, "Is anybody gonna mention that sniff after that question?" And I was like, as I started listening to the interview again, so this nigga is doing coke. You know what
that
I'm
was
saying?
a dramatic snort right there, my nigga. Like,
this ain't runny nose energy. Like
that's not a pollen sniff.
At all, bro. So
I'm trying to get this to the back of my brain.
right.
Yeah.
So I think that Adam is playing dirty, and I just think AD feels betrayed at this point, and I did put that clip in there as well too that we could react to, even though it's just like
he said he felt betrayed. He said the word betrayed.
He said a lot of shit.
He called Adam Benedict Arnold.
One of the things that like AD has got to be more entertaining, bro. You have to have stronger opinions, bro. Cause
you think so?
I think so, yeah, bro. Because his stream be dead, dog. Like when I be watching his stream, okay, this is the ultimate violation, right? You calling my cousin up to the platform.
For sure.
Like this is low.
But I'm mad at my cousin than I am at you.
I'm more mad at my cousin, but then at the same time,
unless they pay my cousin a bag, it's like it's like
but
I
then
ain't finna stop you.
But me and my cousin fell out, but apparently him and his cousin still talked every day, and he'd be hitting him with the "I love you, cuz," but he never told him that he was going up to No Jumper to do content. And then all of a sudden, his cousin pops up at No Jumper.
He didn't love him that much,
right? Yeah. And it's also weird just because it's like, I don't know. Just listen. Let's just hit this.
Now. I ain't scared. Let's talk about it.
Don't be scared now.
They want to talk about Crazy Cuz going on No Jumper.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about that?
Oh, that was, ooh.
I ain't gonna lie, Kel.
How do you feel about that?
I ain't gonna lie.
We haven't talked about that. That's crazy.
No. That's what I said. The chat, I'm gonna talk to the chat right now. Straight up, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. That was in my opinion, that was a weak ass move. That was a desperate move by the other side.
He's in desperate mode though.
Yeah, my family is not with that at all. under no circumstance. I don't give a what goes on. If you somebody that's supposed to be my people, you're supposed to be my family. If I ain't with somebody, you ain't supposed to with them at all. Especially when you know what the didn't happen over there. I'm not with that. Now, I'll be wrong if I start bringing people on our platform that dude don't with. You feel me?
Do it.
Nah.
Do it.
It's been mother
Hip hop. Yeah. See, this is what AD doesn't understand. Nigga, it's you got done dirty, you played dirty for the next couple months. It's you don't what do we you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like with fighting, like if you just let somebody keep throwing a jab at you and you're not throwing nothing in the air back. Like
If the nigga threw dirt in your eye, it's obviously we're not fighting with fair rules.
Yeah, no.
And it's like, I don't know why. Maybe this just speaks to how like nice AD is. Are you that nice that like you don't notice when you keep getting spit on?
This is what like being a real nigga does to you.
It puts you in these positions?
It can be a detriment. Because AD is a real nigga. It's like, man, Adam fuck that shit. Like,
to where it's like you can't even take it to the flow with somebody.
Yeah.
Because
and you know, he probably has a big ego himself.
Right.
So he probably doesn't think he should stoop that low. Or, you know, I don't know. And I think he's still, I don't know. I don't know if he sees himself as like a true businessman and like a company and like a
AD sees himself like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe not.
Because if he did, like, I mean, that side of him would be like, oh, I'm finna call like somebody that fucked Adam's girl. Like,
right. Yeah.
I think he's a sweetheart.
That's what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
at the end of the day, he ultimately looks at this as a situation to where this is an individual that was once my friend.
Right.
And now we not cool no more.
Right.
And even though he's pushing the line and doing some very foul shit, I'm AD. Nigga, I got this big ass heart. Like, you know, I still love him a little bit.
Right. I think that I'm with you on that. Because
it's more because it's his family, too.
He's playing with his family now, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But even it's like,
oh, you talking about Adam?
Yeah, but even it's just like Adam has said and done so many things post the breakup that it's so obvious we're not playing fair no more. You know what I'm saying? Like by trying
gloves been off.
The gloves have been off. Adam is gonna. To be fair, Adam has to keep the gloves off to keep his channel afloat right now. It's the only thing he has right now because he doesn't have a cast that's gonna produce all-star content like he did before. It's time for this nigga to play dirty. And
he has to drum up controversy.
He has to play dirty content. You know what I'm saying?
And do you think they do too?
I don't think they have to, but I think there's a way to play. I think there's a way to play offense and not look crazy. Still, you know what I'm saying? Like but I don't think they know how to do that though.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is because they still have the.
They thinking like
they still have the. I'll fight you if it's. I think
they have commoner thoughts, like real commoner,
pedestrians,
and gangbanger thoughts, where it's like when you cross the line, I'll just see you in person.
Yeah,
but this is a content game. I need to kill you online.
Yeah,
even if I still want to put hands on you, you still have to keep
record it.
You record it, and there's still right, and there's still an online perception you have to go with. You look like a punching bag right now. You know what I'm saying? And even this response, I'm just not feeling I'm not feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Like this is a guy who shoots at people.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Right. It's like
he's like, I missed the first one.
There's a moment
he got it today.
Yeah.
There's a moment in this where he's like, now I'm mad. Now I'm starting to get mad. Just now?
Yeah, because when he was
just
like,
dawned on him.
Right.
Because when dude in the back, the fat dude in the back, shout out to Pun. He was like, tell him about it. He was like, man, I'm about to tell him about it.
And that's another thing. How do y'all feel about his cabinet?
Fucking annoying.
Because when you're the president, you gotta have, Secretary of War, motherfucker to advise you on this.
Who's that in the back?
I don't know who she is, but she seems to be a hot one.
Yeah.
Like a hothead. Yeah. She told him to press the red button.
Yeah.
Drop the nuke on these niggas.
She's somebody
she
you
didn't
don't
even think
need.
about the innocent children and women.
Yeah, she's somebody you don't need in your corner, like when there's controversy, because she's just gonna say attack with no plan, like.
And she's literally in the corner of this nigga's room,
eating fucking chips just in the microphone,
right next to his fitteds.
Right.
She don't respect his hats or his podcast etiquette.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. It's
a nice couch.
I put a note on here that just said like, AD has to have stronger opinions, bro, because it's It's not giving.
He just got to find his way. You know what I mean? Because it's like not everybody should have a strong opinion.
That's
You know,
true.
some people don't know how to live.
I don't
want to
say be more entertaining either, because that's not it. But I don't know what it is though. You know, it's just not grabbing. When it's time for you to rise to the occasion, this version of rising to the occasion don't do it for me.
Survey around the room. How many of y'all niggas actually listen to him when he's not talking about Adam and No Jumper?
Bruh, I barely listen to him when he is talking to Adam and No Jumper.
Yeah. We are on the same page on everybody. I think is the same on that.
Pretty much. Yeah.
What did he say for like the next 20 seconds? Did he say anything interesting?
He did. Yeah. Hit play on this.
You said that shit like he managed to squeeze something out.
Yep, talking. Hey, we want to
What
get.
the did he even go
No,
here for?
listen. There's been hitting me up saying, "Hey, we want you to get quotes for this article and all this big."
Should have done it
to tear the other mother down, and I've been sitting there declining that because I've been trying to keep it cool.
You don't feel like going for your family is the lowest blow?
Hold on, this is what I'm trying to say. It's been real big publications been trying to get, you feel me, to sit there and try to bury cuz, and I've sat there and declined. You feel me? And I'm like, look, I ain't trying to bash the other, but when you go grab somebody like my family, you sitting there coming in between that, I don't with that in any type of way, shape, form, and fashion, and I don't with crazy.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, like why is it only is it T-Rail, right?
Yeah.
He is the only one that I've been seeing really talking about it. Like even thinking about
because he's
Gina
capitalizing
views,
on it.
Like no, I'm not going to talk about Adam, even though y'all
T-Rail
invited
seems
me.
to be the only one that understands how this works.
Yeah.
And it's sad because he's the newest out of everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody else has been in the media content, has spent more time at No Jumper to soak up what media is and how to play.
Yeah.
He's the only one that seems to fucking get it. And it's so annoying, bro. Like,
And I don't watch him and go like, he doing too much.
exactly. And it's always just the right amount.
Just the
it's
right
to where there's a video, I didn't put it in here, there's a video of T-Rail reacting to this clip of AD, and everything that AD said that he didn't do, T-Rail was like, shit, I did that. I did it.
Oh yeah, I saw that, low-key. I saw that today.
He
I
was
watched
like,
it today.
He was like, shit, I did everything this nigga didn't do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Yeah.
exactly. It's like everybody understood, like, Adam and T-Rail, they both understood, nigga, it's dirty time. Like, I fucked y'all over a little bit, whatever. It's time to get down and lay down, nigga.
Bro, I think I watched like
Whack
8 minutes of
100.
that video. 8 minutes of that video, he had like 4 things. He was like, I did it.
Bro, it's like, don't you, like, why doesn't AD understand the art of war in terms of content yet? You know what I'm saying? Play this a little bit more. There's one I was trying to
Crazy cuz for even doing that to begin with. But out of respect for his mother, my Aunt Dana, who I love so much, she ain't fucking with that shit either. I ain't gonna sit there and take it another type of way. If that was in any other type of family or not, it'd be some real issues. And I'll be punching on cuz.
So let me ask you a question, because I mean, obviously I seen it.
I'm getting mad.
Obviously I seen it, right? But
hip pause. I hate that shit. I don't like that.
Yeah, what is that called? There's like something for that.
And when it's something like this too,
now I'm getting mad.
You should be talking to the camera. That's number one.
Yeah.
Your eyes should be looking at the camera. You know what I'm saying?
Who do you blame for his lack of training? Because Adam got this nigga off the street.
I blame him.
But you don't think,
I blame him.
At the end of the day, you got to blame the individual.
Yeah, I blame him. And that's because T-Rail was in the same situation as him. Learn more. He was around longer.
Well, what happens is T-Rail got better osmosis genes. He can just attract, soak in more
and
damage.
Adam put his arm around him, even though Adam's whole, one of the things that it's funny because the Reddit is slowly kind of liking Adam a little bit. Not really liking him, but just like being like, 80s 4 jokes really ain't hitting like that no more. You know what I'm saying? Because that was one of the things he said behind his back. But they like, low key, some of the shit Adam was saying about AD was kind of right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the Reddit is slowly giving glimpses of
the tide is turning.
Yeah, slowly. It's slow, but
the initial breakup point is now fading away. So that heat that they had off of that, now you're starting to see who's gonna last for real.
Now you get to see the truth.
That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Because you can only ride that wave as long as you have to.
That's why they should have pimped it like. And when they left, it's not like they had it set up like they started Fit community like it
They
wasn't.
had it established already. They had the YouTube channel, but they didn't.
They wasn't uploading.
No, they weren't uploading.
There wasn't clips.
They didn't do. Blasey did that the best. Blasey and them quit 1 week and didn't miss their drop day the next week.
Still selling shirts and shoes.
Going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Had the whole setup. They dropped on Thursday. They announced they quit on Tuesday. Thursday, a show dropped already.
Punctuality is very pimping.
Yeah, period. So it's like, based off the people that we've seen come through No Jumper offices, the two people that I've seen learn the most is Blasey and AD. Sorry, Blasey and
T-Rail, yeah.
Blasey, T-Rail, and I would say Flacco too a little bit. Flacco's up there. He upgraded a lot since he's been there.
He did.
In terms of business. So those are the three that I've seen actually watch Adam and learn the system that they're in the game that they're a part of.
Mm-hmm.
And I can only respect Adam for playing dirty. I like when niggas play dirty. You know, you have to. This content shit is dirty. It's an ugly. It's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? It's a dirty game, bro. So it's like there's certain moments if you're not willing to take it there, you can't then jump on a high horse the next time you jump on a mic. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to be able to really bring it to a nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Especially if you're a self-proclaimed gangbanger. Like
Right. So W for Adam, low key, hiring Crazy Cuh.
Yeah.
W for Adam.
Yeah.
And AD took an L.
How was Crazy Cuz on mic?
I don't know. I ain't watched that shit.
Yeah, but I ain't see that shit.
I didn't watch that shit. I saw that nigga post. Matter of fact, Flacco said he was gonna do a video. I don't think that shit ever came out though about that. But I guess he just didn't have enough. He put it on his Instagram story. I saw it on his story. He's like he posted something. Because that dude, when Crazy Cuh posted inside of No Jumper, he had called Flacco out too, like, where you at? And then Flacco screen recorded it, put it on his story, and was like, response video coming. But I don't think that video ever came out. I don't know.
Probably didn't care enough.
Honestly, he probably didn't. That's probably honestly what happened.
It's a lot of work for a nigga that is, I'm not going to remember tomorrow morning.
It's a lot of editing for a nigga that's really not about to be around for long.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can understand if he didn't do it.
It's no push.
I think that's everything I have.
AD always got the coolest hats.
Yeah, he stays with a phenomenal fitted.
Yeah, the perfect fitted, right?
Yeah.
Damn, it's like, what are we talking about? He has like
look at the wall
500 fitted
of caps behind him, nigga.
And like the red ones, right? They're like how like niggas buy Air Force Ones, they'll buy 5 pairs.
They're color coded.
Wait till one of them get dirty.
Go crease in them.
Yeah. But he's got a lot of those, see all those patches and shit on his hat?
Yeah, he likes the accessories.
But he lost the hat battle with House Phone. House Phone washed him.
He lost the hat battle?
Washed him. House Phone
got
House Phone got the rare shit too. Like, AD's put most of his collection into like patches and things like that. He's got a couple cool themed ones. House Phone got hats that were sold for 30 days.
Yeah.
And they only made 75 of them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So he was pulling hats out and they were worn too. It looked like they'd been worn. He's like, nigga, you can't even find this. Like,
his money was going to drugs and
you know what I'm saying?
Clothes.
Drugs and rare ass clothes. So yeah, he got washed because AD had one style of hat. So it's like, he pull out a red hat that's Alice in Wonderland, but if I don't give a fuck about Alice in Wonderland, which I don't.
And who's this bitch?
You know what I'm saying? You dedicated a whole hat to Alice in Wonderland. Fuck, this is a kid's hat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This ain't no adult hat. But then House Phone pulls out a 𝙿𝙾𝚃𝚃 original print hat that they only sold in LA for 12 hours or 12 minutes. And it came
with a real banana peel.
And it came with this specific color. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat that. You know, that's washing. And even if it's beat up and used, the fact that a nigga possesses it, you lost. You know what I'm saying?
It got Nigo's sweat on it.
Exactly. Shit like that. So pick it up, AD. You got to pick it up, bro. You got to pick it up.
Your hats, your on-air personality.
Well, I mean, your hats is okay.
But you got to.
The hats is straight, but the on-air, you have to play dirty. You have to play dirty.
Your heart is too big.
Your heart is too big. You're too nice, bro. You're too
You got to
nice.
do the opposite of what the Grinch did.
Yeah.
Take Christmas, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck
bro.
it.
Yeah. Let's transition over to Charlamagne. Charlamagne show got canceled.
Once again, time and time again. For some reason, it just doesn't work.
It don't.
I love Charlamagne the God's content. I've never been a faithful viewer of his television shows. First of all, because it's on fucking TV. Like, nigga, who watches TV?
Do you think he needs a Jimmy Fallon or what's that one black dude from HBO? He has his own show.
Trevor, HBO.
It's on HBO.
Somebody else was just telling me about that show. I never seen it. You talking about Stephen Colbert?
Is he? He's black and bald.
Stephen Colbert is not black and
bald.
bald.
You talking about Don Lemon? Don Lemon's not bald.
HBO black guy show. Let me see.
Yeah, somebody.
HBO black guy show. Yeah, Google that. See what happens.
Yeah, something to pull up. I'm sure.
For sure.
Don Cheadle.
Definitely not Don
He ain't
Cheadle.
got a show,
That's
bro.
War Machine.
Yeah, that's a movie.
Damn, I love Don Cheadle. He's such a good. I'll fuck with Don Cheadle heavy though.
Yeah.
Everything he's in, bro, I'm like, he's one of my favorite characters in the movie.
He's crippled in the New Avengers, and he's still like, you
Bro,
know,
he's still that nigga.
He's not
you
that
know?
bad.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
he may not walk and look cool.
but he's that nigga though, bro. But so yeah, if you ever watch faithfully any of Charlamagne's TV shows,
I've tried to check him out here
even when,
and there.
bro, even when Tax was on Uncommon Sense, I wasn't watching it, and that was when I was diehard. I mean, shit, I probably had I had 2 podcasts I listened to. Brilliant Idiots and Tax Season.
Yeah.
It was like
true facts. That was it.
That was the only I was waiting every week for those 2 days, Wednesday and Thursday.
And that was
to
the
drop.
golden days of Brilliant Idiots, boy.
And
That
those are the
shit-
golden days too. So it's like even then I wasn't ever watching Charlamagne TV shows, and I just really don't know what it is, why it doesn't translate.
Cause maybe he needs like a real, like a serious show, kind of like.
No, I think the seriousness is
Like
what's
That's the
ruining
problem,
it.
yeah.
I think that's what's because the TV shows always seem to be real serious, and TV is a lot more structured.
Yeah.
So you can't your monologue, your opening monologue to a topic can't be more than 10, 15 seconds, right?
It can't.
But on a podcast, I can set y'all up for 3 minutes before y'all even go in. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? But so it's like maybe that's the fact that everything is crunched together and needs to be so exact is what throws his edge off. Because we're even talking about Charlamagne before the change. You know what I mean? Like we're talking about when he was still in peak Charlamagne mode. It just wasn't. It just didn't translate, and I really don't.
But I have a feeling that I was thinking about it. I have a feeling that even if those restrictions weren't there, I think he would still change the content to match this style. And I think he wouldn't. I think his edge is gone too. I just think it's gone.
Well,
Charlamagne's edge.
Charlamagne, yeah. Like I think if there wasn't, if it wasn't, because even on Brilliant Idiots, I think even if the TV format wasn't the way it is, where you can't say certain things, I think Charlamagne's shows would still fail.
Ooh.
Like I think Charlamagne I think his shows would still fail if this TV structure was wide open like YouTube. If they said YouTube, you can have all the same rules as YouTube, and Charlamagne had a TV show, I think it would still fail.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
This shit was produced by Stephen Colbert and Aaron Magruder.
They brought the big dogs out for this show.
They like
Aaron Magruder,
the Boondocks,
and Stephen Colbert. That song.
They brought the big dogs out for this show.
They did.
Still failed.
Can we look at a trailer for this show?
I was about to say, can we watch a clip or something
That's a
to
good
really
idea.
gauge why?
Hell of a week, because remember the name changed. Season 1, it was something completely different.
It was Hell of a Week at first, I think. And
The
then
God's
got-
Honest. It used to be the God's Honest Truth, and now it's Hell of a Week.
Yeah.
And then it switched. Okay.
Which is already crazy.
Yeah, they changed the name, so obviously something wasn't working.
Yeah, the fact that the name is changing.
And you looked it up.
I mean, can we just let's just look at the artwork. Look at that artwork right there.
Oh, this. Yeah, so it is.
It looks like something out of the
He looks
Wakanda-
like Cleopatra.
It looks like the Wakanda movie.
It is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he looks.
It looks like he's trying to be serious. He's trying to be taken serious.
Yeah, the fact that this looks like it could
That's
be a
what I'm saying.
poster for the Wakanda 2 is a problem.
That's what I'm saying, but it's like he didn't do a good enough job of making his serious side funny.
What are we
Or
looking
maybe-
at? Is this YouTube?
Yeah, it is.
It does look strange.
I was just looking to see. I was looking to see if it had some other like trailers or something in there.
Go to popular clips though.
I gotta find his thing first.
It's like it's
Well,
no
just
popular
go to
kid
YouTube
file.
though.
That's where I'm at.
This is YouTube?
Yeah, don't
Why
put
does-
trailer. Just put Charlamagne after.
Oh
Hell
yeah,
of a
why
Week,
the fuck does it
Charlamagne.
look so weird?
Yeah, it does look strange.
It
It's a
doesn't look
different
like
format.
it doesn't look like YouTube at all.
Yeah, it's
Why
YouTube.
is that thing on the right side? That's what's
because
throwing me
because
off.
he paid for that ad space too. And it's
Yeah.
not. That's what I'm saying. That's what. Yeah.
Oh.
Like you could pay for the
Yeah.
show right there.
I thought you were on a Google page. I thought this was
bruh.
Google or something.
Nah, this is YouTube.
But why do none of these? What the fuck? This is weird.
Advertisements, nigga.
But this looks crazy.
Now we have a.
Fucking play that.
Yeah, because that's the first thing.
This is what they want us to see. Yeah.
Okay.
How long is that?
5 minutes, 32 seconds.
We're not gonna.
𝔓𝔦𝔐𝔓𝔦𝔑.
All we need is a quick 60. Let's go.
A lot of important things to think about in this country. Football isn't one of them, but it is football season, so that's what's on our minds.
Pause this.
Whether it's the
Pause
transfer
this.
portal.
What is this sweater he's wearing?
Yeah, that shit is terrible. Why is he leaning back like that? He looks uncomfortable.
He looks like an ambassador of the LGBTQ.
He is.
Well, don't
especially
say
with these
that.
mannerisms.
Don't say that.
Look at his shirt. It's a fucking airplane shit in a rainbow.
His body language is away. Does that how? I wonder if every time he reads a teleprompter, he looks like that.
He definitely doesn't have.
His body language isn't lean forward. Like it should. Like it's
definitely not a Conan or Jimmy Fallon
he's not
type
engaging.
of vibe.
He's not an O'Brien.
Yeah,
I don't think he's comfortable in that space, man.
That might be another thing too. But he wants it so bad.
I don't even know if he wants it because it's TV or if he wants it because it's white
He
people.
wants it because it's the talk show, and you gotta understand.
He wants to evolve. My fault.
He grew
into
up on
Yeah,
that, watching Arsenio Hall.
Yeah.
That was the peak for
the
radio
late night,
people.
the late night show. He wanted to get that.
Oh, that's right. That was the peak. Radio
Yeah.
to late night or daytime TV.
Because he wants to break people. Because people used to break on late night shows. I think that might be it.
Because he loves throwing assists, and his goal is to be a multimedia megastar. So that means radio. That means TV.
Right.
That means hosting, whatever the fuck else.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Let's just finish watching this.
He looks weird right here.
Football isn't one of them, but it is football season, so that's what's on our minds. Whether it's the transfer portal, concussion protocols, Jerry Jones, Skip and Shannon about to fight, okay, on national TV. It's all news. But is this interest healthy? I sent my favorite human being, Chico Bean, tailgating one recent Sunday to take a good hard look at some typical fans.
Okay, so, bitch. No, y'all good, you know what I mean? It's all good. Shut the fuck up a little bit, but not all of it. All right, my bad. We
Shut the fuck up a little bit.
Let's go, Buffalo. Let's go, Buffalo.
Y'all like a white gang. What makes football so great?
The fans, we make football great.
Brings America together.
They giving it their all, man.
Being able to be a part of something, man.
Being able to be a part of something.
Yeah.
Black
Something
community
great.
ain't enough. You just ain't. What's your ritual?
Chico's carrying this clip right now.
Yep.
Go right to my drinks, bro.
That early
I
morning
was about to
dookie.
say. Like watching this
We
now.
got a table. You want to go through it?
Like, what type of... A lot of people are saying, that Rihanna's selling out by doing the Super Bowl. Do you guys agree with that sentiment?
No.
Why not?
Because that's Rihanna. She don't do no
He
wrong.
was
Exactly.
bloated.
You can't go protest while you're working. You can't go to Wild and Nine and complain about Nick.
Yes, I can. But anyway, what sacrifices do you think the NFL should make to help keep the players safe?
Doctors, resources.
Not letting them back on the field after they slam their head in the ground. It's probably a good start.
What I think we should do is
I think I figured it out.
alternative medicine for
Yeah, like why is it so like why is he
I
asking
think I
real
figured it out.
questions?
This is a cookie cutter show with Charlamagne on it.
No.
Like there's nothing
There's nothing
It's
jumping
the
out.
same format as every other talk show essentially.
yeah, facts.
There's nothing groundbreaking about it, so you got to understand that.
And remember, this is Comedy Central too.
This is Comedy Central,
Which
so
it's a different standard
It's
for
supposed to-
comedy.
it's supposed to
and
be
for funny.
hilarious.
But also, yeah. So you're right though. It's the same exact thing.
this
it's
is
just
the same thing
a different
Yeah.
set. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, I have a cool set.
with a different guy at the face of it.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
You got to do something different. You got to add a different
Yeah.
element to the game
When
to really make
Chappelle's show
attention.
came out, there was nothing like it.
It's not. I mean, you can do.
There were
things,
sketch shows before,
But it wasn't like that.
and you don't have to create something new, but it does have to be good.
But it does have to build upon what's already there.
Yeah, like
You know what I'm saying?
and these questions, I mean, they're not like.
You know what? I just
Then
thought
there's
of
this
a
question
really,
of
there's
setup.
too many people doing better versions of what he's doing right now.
Yeah,
like this
so-
little side street interview, bro.
And
You're
this
not
is
fucking with them young niggas in New York.
Bro.
No, it's
You're not.
side-
You're not
side
touching
talk.
it. So
Yeah.
this whole
Well,
segment
I'm wasting
is
time.
not gonna pop.
Yeah, that's facts.
This
yeah.
is just simply to fill up the 30-minute,
Yeah.
20-minute time period for television.
All I have to
Shout
do
to
is go.
football.
All I have to do is go on Instagram, search Side Talk, and I'm locked in. I can go to Side Talk YouTube and be locked in.
Like
Nigga,
the same format of things.
I about to say, go to LOI the show page. We got one video, a documentary, just like it. We talking to people.
Oh, yeah.
Even better.
Honestly,
Raw.
they did this for too long anyway because I checked out after the first joke.
Yeah.
But that's
You know
the
what I'm
thing. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It's not funny enough.
The whole way through. So,
like,
but you can mask funny if you cut it right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
They didn't even try to do unique editing.
There's nothing unique about
Yeah.
the show. It doesn't stand out. It's just it's a Nissan Altima.
Yeah.
Like it's just a car.
Yeah.
Like
Yo, you know
it's just
what?
standard.
I know what show would actually do good for him, but he don't want to do it.
What?
Is if we harnessed the first 5 years of Charlamagne and his show was like ridiculousness, but it was just Donkey of the Day.
that'd be good. That'd be good.
You know what I'm saying? If
You could spin off of that. I like that premise.
Because y'all kind of, it's like ridiculous. Like America's Funniest Home Videos.
Oh,
Just all of his whole-
and
his whole
just
moments.
back to
Yeah.
back Donkey of the Moment. That's it. That would go crazy.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
Like his old moments, like him, a show do his old moments type shit.
No, I'm talking about just taking all the stories across America.
Oh,
like,
all the Donkey of the Days.
Just
Yeah.
people doing dumb shit. Just it's just another
We're
version
doing
of
it. We're doing it to him again. We're giving him another just regular like, hey, this is a type of show. Do this.
Yeah.
That's
See
true.
if that'll work.
That's true. But he's coined Donkey of the Day.
Yeah, it's
But
good branding.
that also might Donkey of the Day branding is legendary. But he also might not be able to take it from Breakfast Clubs, from iHeart to another network.
He might not own that
This is-
IP.
Like he wants to be a figure.
And that's not his
Like,
direction. So he would
this
never
isn't-
even consider this show. Like that would
Yeah.
like if TV stardom was just his goal, then that would be a slam dunk.
And I think, I don't know, but he might need to hire some better writers. Because that monologue was kind of like,
It was a little sassy,
it was a
if you
little
ask me.
subpar.
Yeah, it was
You know what I
subpar
mean?
for sure. There was no jokes in
It was like, hey, Skip and Shane about to fight, and Chico here, he went to football, he went to see Buffalo
Can we
Bills.
see some more?
Yeah, I mean, I'll pull it back up if you want.
No,
I skip through. Skip through.
Skip
wanna-
skip
but-
back to the studio.
Yeah, I want to see Charlamagne talking.
Yeah, back to the studio.
All right, we can get it cracking then. Shit.
Okay,
Oh,
let's just look at the
Lunel.
cast.
And he
Let's
does.
just look at the cast. I don't want to see Lunel.
His panel is always set up, so I think he has two comedians and one actual expert, like a
Right.
person from the
Yeah.
field,
Yeah.
who I'm assuming this nice young white lady is.
But it has to be like right. You can't just grab comedians. It's like having Kyrie on your team. It's not just gonna work. You're not just gonna win a chip.
Yeah, you gotta be
Right.
good.
Yeah, you might not even make playoffs.
I feel like we're
I
not
don't like
bringing
this-
enough attention to this sweater.
I don't like this Wakanda set at all. I
Well,
hate
with the black privilege down there.
I hate this Wakanda set.
He hit up Umar about it.
It's a lot of
It's a lot of pander.
Nah, I do like the middle, but like the floor, it's kind of like
It's like salt. It makes things taste better, but you can't put too much of it.
Yeah.
It's over seasoned. It's too much of a theme.
I like the shape of the table though.
The table shape is fire. Yeah,
I like that.
I like how he has
That's
his
hard.
own desk on the table.
That's
That's
what I'm saying.
interesting.
That's why that's hard. Yeah, it's kind of hard.
This nigga sitting in a bar stool though.
I don't know what could make this better. Like
Yeah, he's sitting on a barber chair,
it's-
low-key, almost.
It's so much shit going on.
It's so much.
Yeah, play this. Let's see what's happening.
The important question: should kids be allowed to play football? What you think?
Well, for me as a mom, it really depends on how bad the kid want to play.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of
Personally,
seeing
I don't give a
Lunel,
shit
okay.
about football. It's cold,
She's an Asian though.
and I can't see the guys real good. I'm a basketball girl. And hopefully, if your kid chooses that, they're not just out there like Charlie Brown, and they can go out and maybe play, and they'll get clobbered every time they go out there.
Word.
Hopefully.
Alice, what do you think? Should kids play football?
I think they should. I think there are great equipment programs out there, great equipment out there for the students that makes it safe for them, the helmets and the gear to make it safe for them to get out there and play like they want. But
the
sports
professional,
is
you're
more than
right.
just getting out on the field. The dedication, the drive, the determination, the teamwork, the sportsmanship that you learn on the field carries out in life. And I think that is the most important
mind
aspect
stopping
when
it
you
real
get
quick?
out
This
of
feels
football.
like
He needs free form, man. He needs free form content. Man.
And if he's gonna do that, he needs to explain right after she says that why it's bad. Like it's no like
I feel you.
This
feels like daytime television for black women. Like they're sitting here talking about shit. Kids play football. Like this is like
The fact
why
that
is
was
this the
even
first
a
video?
topic is
this
crazy.
Why is this the
what
first video?
Charlamagne is talking
Because
about
he needs
right now.
better writers.
See if this is the first. This might be the most recent video, which is why they put it in that feature section.
This doesn't feel like
long-
Charlamagne.
3 months ago, bro.
Oh no! See what's the
Oh,
last?
it
video?
might be the last one.
Yeah, what's the recent shit? What's the what?
Yeah, go to the video.
What got him
titles.
canceled?
That is the most recent one, so that's
yeah,
probably
that's
why
why
it's
it's
in
up
there.
there. Yeah,
But yeah, I mean,
Wow.
still though, this ain't it.
we had to go to.
Oh, that white lady's on there a lot. It looks like.
Go to popular.
It's his favorite white lady.
Yeah, go to Kamala Harris.
Wow.
That was the original set. I remember that video going viral.
He's probably moisturizing.
I mean, and it
her
does take
feet.
a lot to get to 1 million, but he's got a big name, and none of these got to 1 million views.
What are they?
The max right here is
I can't see nothing.
842,
Okay.
which is good.
Nearly
842,000.
round up.
Yeah,
That's
900.
amazing.
Yeah, that's great. But how many years? That's a year ago.
That's a year ago, yeah.
Kamala Harris. That clip went viral. I saw that clip. I remember that clip.
Yeah, I do.
That was when the show was The God's Honest Truth, though. That was when it was a completely different
And she
show.
told nothing but lies. Like she strategically tried to avoid answering whatever the fuck he was asking.
Exactly, yeah.
That shit was very annoying. This Indian woman.
Is that Megan good at the bottom?
Yeah, Charlamagne and the structure. But I mean, he played it off nicely when he addressed it. He said he pretty much kind of chalked it up to. He said it had nothing to do with viewership. He chalked it up to. Apparently, the writers are on strike in LA right now.
He needs better writers. Like
Yeah.
everything felt so bland. It felt like he wrote it, which a lot of times it's not. Like you need writers at a certain level. You need.
But
better
even though
writers.
he can't really blame that just because he's had so many shows canceled either, though, as well.
But having
wasn't Guy Code extremely successful though?
Yeah, I think like one
It
or
was
two of the
extremely.
shows were
That's why I know who he is.
You're right. Okay.
And you gotta understand, coming from Charlamagne's origin story and his background, like he shouldn't be afraid of failing and getting fired from things. That's what made his career.
Exactly,
That's
yeah.
who he was. He constantly got fired until he made it.
But I mean, that's like, Carmelo not being able to find a team, even though he's Carmelo.
Like when he retired today, I was like, nigga, they retired you.
Yeah.
Facts.
I didn't know he retired today.
Yeah, see? It's not like he was already playing.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the NBA team.
Exactly.
He was
He
just
was
waiting
free.
to see if he would get a job, and then,
Oh
you
no.
know.
Yeah, they retired you,
He
bro.
retired. Man, they retired him.
Well, I take that back. I don't think Charlamagne's afraid of failing. I think this shows it.
No, I think that this
for sure.
I think this shows he is, or maybe that he's not afraid of failing. He's playing this shit very safe.
That's the problem.
This
He's
is
playing it.
this is too safe.
He's been PC for a while. Andrew Schultz said it to him. You know what I'm saying? PC to God. Like he is not the same person that we grew to love. You know what I'm saying?
But even when he was, his shows weren't making it.
That's true.
Even when he was,
That's
his
true.
TV was
That's
not
true.
his shows were getting canceled.
That's true.
Period. That's the crazy thing. It's just like it's something about him in TV. It's not
That's what I'm
connecting.
saying. Free form. He needs people around him who's on the same. He needs a free form.
He needs to
format.
produce his own.
A
he
better
needs,
cast.
He needs Andrew to produce his show.
He does actually.
To write it. Give him some jokes.
He does.
I don't think he needs to write it.
Punch
I
up
just-
that monologue.
Maybe it's just podcasting. That's where his bread and butter is at.
Radio podcasting.
He needs something more natural.
That's what I'm
Like
saying, where he can
everything
just flow.
felt like, hey, what do you feel about like hands crossed? Like, nigga, what are you doing?
He hasn't mastered the art of like scripted stuff.
I don't want to hear nobody talking about shit kids play sports on fucking Comedy Central.
Unless,
that is crazy.
Unless you're following up, there's like a funny point. Well,
Yeah.
Doc, you know what I mean? What about,
That's crazy though.
you know, like,
They're taking it too serious. Like a topic like that, that's for jokes.
Yeah.
But I think-
that is joke better.
It's
You're
a
supposed to
setup.
shoot at that.
it's
Yeah.
supposed to be a setup.
I think what's the thing that's happening with Charlamagne is these are the networks that are giving him opportunities. He's trying to make a funny show. So like just that question being on the Comedy Central seems ridiculous to me. But it's like he's always including political figures and things like that. But it's like the political networks aren't giving him shows, but he's able to get shows on MTV2, Comedy Central, things like that. Like HBO was his closest before that deal flop. Remember?
Yep. That's the one he want to
And
go to. That's why because he wants to
That's
like
where-
open up on that.
That's where I feel like
He would do better
He would
probably.
really
That's what a
thrive.
home of
that's
late
where
night is.
I feel like if he didn't work on HBO, it's over though.
It's over. Yeah.
I feel because like I feel like if his whatever show he did on HBO, if that didn't work, you're dead out here.
I think
TV wise, you know what I'm
he
saying?
needs to
Like,
stop trying to do it on TV. He should do a
Do it on
show for
YouTube
streaming services.
I was
Either
thinking
for
that-
HBO Max app or just YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Drop
yeah.
an episode a week or whatever. Like the
Honestly,
TV format is
he
killing
could,
it.
He could probably do it for YouTube TV, right? Because they don't let you. They probably let you get that off.
I was thinking that,
Yeah,
right? Like
a couple of
he could do-
those have that, like YouTube TV, Facebook TV. This couple shows have seasons and stuff like that, like where they have network seasons and stuff.
You know what I'm saying?
I was thinking like he could do his own YouTube, like
Just literally
thing,
releasing
but-
it.
Yeah, his own thingy thing on YouTube. But
could.
I don't.
What?
It's different.
It is different.
This
But you
is
can but you
different.
can also structure your show. We can make a show and structure it so that it can translate onto YouTube.
But as y'all said, like every show he's had has failed. So like that's the
Right.
thing about business. You want to use other people's money. to
Yeah,
fund your
that's
shit.
true, that's
So,
true.
Unless you're Dame Dash.
Unless
or
you're Dame
Joe
Dash.
Budden, who keeps telling them, because I believe I saw somewhere Joe Budden was essentially saying that
yeah, he did talk
the
about it. I
nigga
just
keeps
missed it.
getting fired from TV because he has a boss.
Yeah.
Like if you making your own show, you can't get canceled.
Yeah,
And you know,
that's
Joe's
true.
all about ownership and doing it on your, doing it by
Do
your
you
loan.
think
Joe is salty and he's
Hmm.
just being like, because
But that point stands.
it
Hold on.
stands though. But
So yeah, so what did he say? Did y'all listen to what he said about his show getting canceled in general?
I listened to it, but I just can't remember exactly what it is, so I'm paraphrasing. But it's
Okay.
something along those lines.
Yeah, yeah.
Of that, you keep dancing for these white people at these networks.
That's what I was about to say.
When you could just put it up for yourself.
Got you.
Damon dash your way into success.
Got you.
I was gonna say, do y'all think that Charlamagne isn't doing the TV portion of it for himself for real? Like,
it could make sense. Like he hit up loudspeakers. Who's the guy? Chris Monroe.
Chris Monroe.
Yeah.
Hey Chris, let's set something up. But
Chris is his book partner though.
Yeah.
He's his book writer though.
yeah,
Yeah, they do
Chris,
a lot of
Chris
work.
is the one that been writing all these books. Well, like Charlamagne has been writing. So there's
But,
like,
yeah,
y'all know what I'm saying. Yeah, yeah.
and they
yeah.
do all the Audible stuff and all that together.
Yeah,
Yeah, they got,
He's his like direct outside of podcasting. He's his book connect too.
and even that company that Charlamagne got with Kevin Hart, the Short Black and Handsome Productions.
They have that.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a
SBH
real thing.
Yeah, SBH.
Damn,
Chris
I didn't
Monroe's
know
a
that.
part of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know.
You know that Finding Tamika,
Finding Tamika, yeah.
the podcast series he keep promoting?
No.
It's a publishing on his book imprint, I
They
believe.
got like mad awards and shit.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's very, any award that it could have won, I believe
kinda
it
won,
has.
yeah.
Hold up. What is it though?
It's
It's a podcast.
it's a scripted. You know how there's scripted podcasts,
got
right?
you.
It's a show.
Oh, the
murder
season,
mystery.
The
Yeah.
season joints.
It's
Okay,
like first
got you.
48. You know they
Yeah.
going over the case.
it's an important look into the untold stories of missing black women and girls.
Ooh,
Yeah, because I
damn.
believe her case was the one that
Yeah.
sparked the epidemic of the media
That's one
historically
right-
not covering black women going
Now
missing.
that is a W right there.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah.
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 Because
So he's-
murder, women go crazy for murder mystery. You're specializing in black missing women, which is something that needs more attention anyway. That's a win-win all around. That's a win-win 100%.
He's
so,
hitting on all gears.
So what else did Joe say? Is that something that you were looking up? Was somebody looking that up? What else Joe said? He's pretty much saying working for the white man. I think this is really what it is, though. I think it's not like I didn't realize this before, but I can articulate it. Charlamagne and Joe Budden are playing two different games and Dame Dash, right? Obviously. Dame Dash and Joe are probably playing similar games. Charlamagne is playing their success in doing it all yourself and investing your own money. But there's also success in maximizing all networking opportunities.
Right.
And capturing bags from everybody.
Right.
Whether you own it or not. HBO gave me this. MTV2 gave me this. Comedy Central gave me this. Blah, blah, blah gave me this. Because iHeart gave me this.
You get the connections.
You're not putting your money out. So I'm putting low investment out and I'm only getting large checks because I'm leveraging my name. And
He's like a Mario Lopez.
And what also is a benefit to doing it that way as well, you don't have to fight as hard for the awards.
Yeah.
Because when you're getting it, when you're a corporate finesser,
An industry darling.
That's the best way to put it. A corporate finesser. When you're a corporate finesser, you announce a show, you get all the awards for it. You know what I'm saying? We are like Carisha Please is getting nominated for Best Podcast of the Year with 3 episodes out. You know what I'm saying? You know, shit like that.
The
Like
soundtrack got a Grammy. Like, how the fuck that happened?
exactly. You know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that's the benefit of. That's the game Charlamagne has been playing for the last several years, I think.
For all we know, he could have been just accumulating knowledge, and like next year he's gonna drop like the ultimate Charlamagne show.
Because who's to say when he feels satisfied in his corporate finessing,
Yeah.
that he doesn't just go rogue and do everything that he wants. Not just go rogue. Yeah, go rogue would be
Go
the right
rogue.
word.
It would be the right
Go
word.
rogue. Yeah, go rogue and just be, and then all of a sudden turn into a Dame Dash or a Joe Budden. Start 100% funding because he's gotten so many millions. I can't be canceled. I'm retired. This would be like a 60-year-old Charlamagne.
It sounds good, but I don't see it.
His kids would have to be like in college.
Yeah, they got to be past a certain point where he
Yeah.
don't feel like he influenced them in something.
And Charlamagne, like he's PC. Like Joe was right. Like he's licking the boot. You
But
know
that's-
what I mean?
that's what I'm saying. I
He's
think-
getting
But
in the
is that
crevices of the toes.
licking the boot because we're
No,
both getting
no.
millions?
That's not licking the boot. It's,
Yeah.
it's his content format. Well, I guess his content format is based on the finessing the corporate system.
The corporate finesse, yeah, the corporate, because he's corporate climbing.
If you're corporate climbing, asses are being licked.
There's a certain-
Especially
there's
after a
always a certain
certain,
level of
especially
that.
if you're a black man who's well respected by other black men and black people. Like that, white people get horny at that shit at certain levels. You feel me? So
yeah.
I mean,
But there's people who
and
I
kissing
can't-
ass is very vague.
Yeah, it is.
It is,
And I
yeah.
can't think of anybody right now, but I'm sure there's people who pull the corporate finesse and still don't lose these many shows or are able to continue to climb.
Bro,
When you
Dave
pull
Chappelle.
when you're an industry darling, you have favors. Like they'll keep your show on a little bit longer because you playing the game
Facts.
correctly.
The
They're
favor
gonna
thing
give
is
you
real,
more
yeah.
leeway.
That's real, that's real.
Like,
True.
all right, you know, this is the type of show that might take 2 or 3 seasons to pop. So we gonna keep funding it for that
Facts.
until it do.
Even though we know we're taking losses.
Yeah.
Right.
Some niggas get one shot. Like you get
Yeah.
one season
that's
to make
it.
it work, and it's like we don't really fuck with you like that. So it's like, nah.
And he's
do what you gotta do, nigga.
He's obviously liked and loved by people because he's got like 7 shots.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a
let's
fact.
how many shows have he had?
About 4, 5.
MTV2, Uncommon Sense,
Guy Code.
Uncommon Sense, Guy Code.
We can't count God Code in those shows because he
that
was,
wasn't really him.
He was
He
a
was-
cast member.
Right, he was just a lead cast member.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, he was one of the heavy hitters, but he was a cast member.
That's
A
true.
show where he's the solo star, it centers around him. He's had two opportunities.
Yeah,
and
and then the HBO one that fell through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there was 3.
Because I remember when they used to tease that on Idiots, and it just never came to fruition.
He had that Jessica Reed thing pop up again
Was that the girl that
Yeah.
with the claim from back in the day?
with the thingy thing from back in the day.
Man,
Oh, yeah, Guy Court and Girl Code. It was all one thing. Oh, it's featured on Guy Court, and
they lump them all together.
yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder who
Same
created that
family.
show because I know there were figureheads in it. I think Lil Duval had something to do with those shows as well too.
Yeah, Lil Duval was a part of that cast.
Mm-hmm.
But the one thing about Charlamagne that does annoy me still is like he's so radio that he just repeats everything so much. You know, like how on the radio they repeat things for different time blocks.
Oh yeah.
Like I get it, but after a while I'm like I'm tapped out.
Oh yeah. I know what you're saying. I saw somebody complaining about that on Reddit actually.
About his radio.
They were like, bro, we already know that people lack common sense. Move on to the next fucking point. I heard something along those lines of just like Andrew's obviously trying to push the conversation
Forward.
and extrapolate it, and you keep after the end of his bars, you just say, but that goes back to what I was saying. People like common sense. Obviously, go down the road with the nigga. It's like we're here to just run down these mindless paths, bro. That's the point. That's the point of the.
It's
That's the
supposed
point
to
of the,
be philosophy, nigga. Take it to
That's like
the.
the point. I can't remember. It was like a Reddit post that kind of essentially was saying that, like,
Yeah.
we get you, nigga. We get it, bruh. Run down the dumb path. That's why we're here. It's brilliant idiots. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You got to get an audience a little bit of credit. You got to try to talk to like the smartest niggas listening.
the smartest and the dumbest common denominator. But yeah, I think that'd be the best way to sum it up. Charlamagne's chose corporate bags over, or he chose the corporate. He chose the corporate finesse.
What's it called? Like he's friends of the industry.
Right.
He's an industry darling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he started.
He's winning the pageants.
He started of the people though.
Yeah.
Because remember the whole quote that we all know because Wendy Williams told him,
Yep.
you're either the other industry or of the people.
Yeah.
He started. Wendy Williams was of the people,
Yeah.
which is why she got so big. But Wendy stayed of the people. Even Wendy stayed. Wendy killed it. You know what I'm saying? Wendy went daytime TV and then went hell.
It killed her.
Low key, yeah.
Bro, honestly, bro, I think you hit the nail on the head with just bringing that back up. Like he is no longer of the people. That's what
He's not.
changed.
He's not. He's of the industry now.
That's what it is.
Yeah. I'm not going to him. I used to run to, and mind you, even though the last couple episodes I feel like we've talked about what Charlamagne's issue is, I just want to make sure people remember this is the only reason why I decided to talk on the mic. That's
Right.
literally the only
Because of
person.
him.
Because I was watching Bray Idiots and I was
Right.
like, I feel like I can do this.
Yeah.
So this is just the evolution of being a fan. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's not of the people no more. He's of the industry. Because I don't go to him for no hot takes. For what?
Even his Vlad interview, like,
Oh my God,
it's
oh my
Diet
God.
Coke, nigga.
Oh my God, the
sugar
Vlad-
free.
Brother, Vlad interview is I ordered sweet tea at Bojangles and they gave me unsweet tea.
It was
Yeah.
watery
It's
too.
like-
Not only, it wasn't just unsweet; it was watery.
Oh my God, dog, it's bad, bro. It's like, and Vlad is doing what he's supposed to do, nickel and diming us 3 minutes at a time.
And interjecting himself like I do that too sometimes.
Yeah, low key.
That
honest,
nigga don't like me either. Yeah, we on the same page.
bro.
What if Charlamagne got get out tid? You know what I
Oh
mean?
shit.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
I like this take.
That's a good one.
He's
Hold on.
fucking, he eat his Fruit Loops different now. He pour the milk in
Yeah.
first. He's
Is the
doing
white girl with him?
handshakes.
Is the white girl with him? Remember when the white girl was with him, Paige?
Paige.
What happened to Paige?
Paige, I don't know what happened to Paige, and there's a
Paige just
there's a
vanished.
theory that Paige is part of the reason that he's not messing with Wax no more either. They try to like lump all that together.
What?
Yeah,
Has anybody ever got a good look at Paige? They said she was cute and had a
Paige
fatty.
was a white
Like
girl
a-
with some big titties, I believe, right?
It's a white girl, yeah, his assistant. And she became his assistant by showing up at an HBCU speaking event he was at.
And being the only white girl in the vicinity.
And finessing her way backstage too.
Yeah,
To give him her resume.
being a white girl in a place with full niggas, you're not sneaking nowhere.
You're
Yeah.
not.
That's
What happened
makes
to
it
Paige?
better. It
Maybe
makes it
ever
fun.
since Paige left, he lost his edge. Maybe since he lost his piece of snow.
I wonder what Jordan Peele was trying to say. Like, literally.
He lost his snow and it ain't been the same ever since.
This nigga, it's
He's
nothing like
so
having a
clean.
white woman by your side. That's what they say.
That's what they
Even
say.
if they are your assistant.
That's what they
Man.
say. Having a white woman at the front door as a black man,
You're powerful.
You open 10 times as many doors. Smack from now.
I
We
don't
might
hear too
need
many
to,
lies.
we might need to look this up. Smack, and I didn't get to click on it yet, so we can watch it for the first time together. Smack from Back on Fig has a clip. Smack says white women are better with business than black women.
White women are better at business than black
I
women.
think I've
I didn't watch it yet, but Smack is from the pimping world too, though.
Okay.
So he's also coming from it from that perspective.
But he's
Wait,
also
who
talking
else?
about ghetto black bitches.
Who else said that? Yo, somebody else. It might have been him.
Oh,
But,
Star said that too.
That's not
Word.
listen
Star said
would
that
say.
on the tax report. He was saying he said
He definitely did say that on
And
tax.
he said yeah.
I remember that.
He said don't be down on white women because when you got that piece of snow, it opens doors.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Something about, I don't know, man.
It's a long clip.
God damn it.
I don't like how it feels like they have the same setup. It's just his is orange.
It's
That's something that I don't know how I feel about streaming setups like this in general.
You like in
With like pointed toward a corner.
No. I don't like that the main person is on the computer and his co-hosts are behind him. I don't like that because they're always forcing the person in the front to turn around so you can't see their face.
Right.
I don't know. I don't like that. But that's the look though.
He said it's bad YT. It's bad YouTube right there.
That's the YouTube thing though, kinda. You know what I mean? Like where it's like you set up an audience behind you and you're on the. I don't know. I just don't like that shit.
It's
you
the
know?
best way for them to all fit in the same screen.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan.
It
I
definitely
literally-
doesn't put an emphasis on like conversation.
It doesn't. No,
Having to
exactly.
turn your back,
Exactly.
you know.
I love talking
I-
to the back of a nigga head.
I literally put that thing there. I put that little thing to mount a phone to. I mean, to mount a camera to live stream and have people behind to do reactions. And then I was like,
And then you thought about it.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I hate it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I don't want niggas sitting behind me because how am I going to talk to somebody?
Yeah.
I just don't like. I don't like that. You
It's
know
like,
what I'm saying?
Might as well just set up where we're all beside each other and just have a big ass screen for whatever reactions
Yeah,
or whatever like
it's-
comments are coming in
it
where
just-
niggas can see it from a distance. Like
It just looks weird. But I don't
Right.
know. Maybe we want to watch a little bit of this. I don't know. 10 minutes.
That's 16 actually.
Smack better say something about white women.
Somebody better get
Smack
smacked.
ain't the
He
most-
better smack a white woman.
Smack ain't the most poetic, so it's
You
like.
want me to start it or you want me to
let's
do it or
just
not?
let's give him 2 minutes.
All right.
Walker says he prefers white women
You might as well say, man.
over black
Wow,
women.
he said that?
Because
I
they're
understand
better
you.
at teamwork.
I understand you.
Hold on.
Okay, it's starting off hot.
Hold on, bitch, you up?
I date
I do.
Okay, chill. It's
black
fine.
women.
Is that a white woman
versus
over there?
dating a white
That is
woman.
half but
I
half.
do business. White women understand business.
She's half
relationships
sweet, half
easier.
unsweet.
Oh wait, go back because it sounded like they're
Black
listening
women
to something.
understand teamwork.
Listen to what he's
Hold
saying.
on, bitch, you up?
I date
I do.
Okay, chill. It's
black
fine.
woman versus dating a white woman. I do business. White women understand business relationships easier.
Sauce
than
Walker.
Black people do. Black white women understand teamwork easier than certain black women do, especially if it's another woman involved. Yes.
Black women.
I date all women, but when I date a black woman versus dating a white woman,
He just
I do
licking
business.
envelope clothes.
White
What the
women
fuck just
understand
happened?
business relationships easier.
Can we rewind that?
Understand
Black
business
women
relationship.
White women understand women.
No,
versus
no, no.
dating a
He was
white
using
woman.
hip-
I do business.
He was
White
using the
women
bag to floss his
understand
teeth.
business relationships easier. than black-
Understand
black
business
women
relationships
understand
like what?
teamwork
I can break
easier
it
than
down.
certain black women do, especially if it's another woman involved. Yes.
Black women.
I date.
Let's smack break it down because I'm about to slap cuz.
And the
Yeah.
Hold on. We gonna let Smack break it down first. Let's see what he got.
Sauce Walker is basically like he said. Don't start that, bitch. Basically, he was in the field I used to be and I retired from.
Oh, y'all used to be pimps.
I don't know nothing about
Can't
that.
say that word.
All I said was field.
Oh, go
So anyway,
All I said
what
was
he's saying is when it comes to
The
business,
way you said that.
these black bitches, these funky cock mud duck bitches don't understand it. It's only a handful of black women that understand this business. But when you're dealing with a white woman, oh, she know how to understand business and know what we trying to get to. Now, like he said, I can't have two black women because it ain't gonna work. But them two white women, we gonna get to the moon. Because they understand what we trying to do, the business. If I got two black person, they gonna be, I don't like her, I don't like her, I don't like what she do. That's basically what he's saying. And I understand exactly what he's saying because I was in the game ever since I was motherfucking 17, nigga.
So this a pimp shit though. So
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
No,
Okay, but
hip
let me say
pause.
something.
She has to
This
stop
is-
saying that word.
This is outside of the ism too. I've heard. I'm not gonna say who I had this conversation with, but it was somebody very close and important in my life.
Very white or
No, very close and somebody important in my life.
Yeah.
So pretty much what he said was it's the same way in corporate America too. He said black men and black women in corporate America are like Batman and Robin compared to white women, and the same thing works vice versa. Black
you
women,
mean black men and white women?
no.
Oh, okay.
Black men and white women are in corporate America work the best together.
Okay, yeah, that's
Same
okay.
way white men and black women work the best together in corporate America as well too.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep. Because think about, well, there's like this whole thing. There's like a whole nother conversation that can be had where the way black women dedicate their life to their corporate job and their white boss, 9 times out of 10, it's a white boss. They work together. Black women are willing to give that black energy in terms of directness, firmness, sternness. They're able to. White men love that. They're willing to die about this company like they started it, even though they didn't. Same thing works vice versa, where
white women are softer.
White women will do that for black men in corporate America.
Like how we feel about white women, how they, might be smarter, might work better.
Yeah.
They think the same way about white dudes. Like I need to get a white dude so he can give me roses on the Tuesday.
You think it's like a massa complex?
I think a little bit.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's like if you could say everything start from your childhood, you could say
everything starts from slavery. Fuck you.
Yeah, for sure.
Massa complex.
Technically, if you mean really,
honestly, when I
break it
see
down. Just being honest,
it's as fucked up as it is. I do see it like that. When black women are with white men, I see it.
I always give them a look. I don't know why though.
But it's the same. It's always a massa thing, and this is the thing. It's always the massa complex. But if you're gonna be with a white woman, just a little game. If y'all gonna settle down with a white bitch, you gotta take one that the white men want, not the one that the white people rejected.
Like the one 𝐿𝐿𝐿𝐃 had. Did y'all hear about that?
You got to get a Rockefeller.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta take one that they wanted, or it doesn't count.
One of the untouchables.
So you gotta get like a pearl.
Nah, you gotta fuck a Snow White, nigga.
No, yeah, you have to get a Paris Hilton.
Rapunzel.
You gotta get one of them ones.
Yeah.
You don't get the one that the white men didn't want anyway. You get the one that all the white men want.
Okay.
That's the one. If you are gonna settle with a white woman, Star says is the way his dad said, because he's biracial. Star's dad's black from Durham, North Carolina. His mom is white. He said, "I took your mother from the white man." I said, "Damn."
Appropriated.
Yeah. Like, he
nigga.
said he told me that my whole life. He said, "No. Your mother didn't choose me. I took her from the white man." I said, "Shit." Like, yeah, that's savage, bro.
Cold shit.
That's why his name is Troy.
Yeah, that's some cold shit. But that's some real shit though too. But they were
Invading
talking.
the land.
They were talking
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
They were talking crazy about Jay Electronica chick. They said he got him a little dusty white bitch. That's what they said.
Nah,
One of the motley ones.
Yeah.
his white woman is a Rockefeller.
Yeah, no, she's a billionaire.
is?
She is a Rockefeller.
Wow, that's crazy because the post that I saw, they were trying to make it seem like he got a dusty white bitch.
He probably got a new white woman, but the white woman I saw him pictures with is a Rockefeller.
They might have treated her like they did Prince Harry. Once you dip into that peanut butter, like
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, out the kingdom.
And
low
She's
key.
probably dusty white bitch
And
now.
Okay, that's what you're saying.
If she's
yeah.
a true Rockefeller, might be a little bit of inbred. She might not look the best, but it's
I
a
see what you're saying.
Rockefeller.
Yeah, it's a little bit. But based off, I mean, that's what so maybe Charlamagne the God lost when he lost his piece of snow.
He lost his mind.
He lost his mind, and nothing's been the same.
Behind every successful black man is a healthy white woman.
that can organize a planner.
Yeah.
Because she was his personal assistant, remember?
Yeah.
She wasn't. We never worried about Paige getting on the mic.
That's a fact.
Right?
Paige was always amazing.
They had to force her on the mic, low key.
She didn't need a lot of attention.
We always got unwanted Taylor.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm just
white
gonna leave
women are
that there.
better. That's what he just.
I'm just gonna leave that there.
Black women talk more.
We always got unwanted Taylor when we didn't need it.
Like, where's that white girl? Why isn't she talking?
What if there's no way Paige is in the picture anymore? Can we look up?
I don't know how.
Can we look at what happened
doubt
to
it,
it?
bro,
I
but-
want to say that she has a bigger job now at Black Effect, but I think I just want to say that.
I want to say she's not with Black Effect anymore. I want to say that
We might have to go on Reddit for
she's
this.
somewhere else.
We might have to go on Reddit for this one.
Google first. See, we got to find her Instagram. I think that's the foundation.
What happened to Charlamagne's white girl?
Because I never even knew what her last name was. Like, I have no idea.
It's probably something white, like Paige O'Bailey or something.
Says she's Irish.
Yeah.
I
O'Bailey.
remember her popping up a few times on that. Okay, how many upvotes does that have?
35?
Okay, yep, 35. Let's go into the comments. There should be something decent. Double tap, like zoom in on this.
Yeah.
Charlamagne only hires black women now.
That's
Wow.
a great take.
That's a great take right there. That's what he.
You should start a podcast, my nigga.
Can you put this on the screen so people can see this?
Yeah, for sure.
First one came out hot.
Yeah.
Charlotte only hires black women now.
That might be from a white woman.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's what he says publicly to maintain his image. He's a white
She was
dude.
presented on Charlotte's. She was present on Charlotte's last vacation. I think she still works for him, just nowhere near the podcast at the moment. I remember Schultz mentioning her boyfriend being a professional athlete. I do remember that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if their relationship got serious, I'm sure she quit her
That
job.
might be
what
it
it
too.
is.
Bitch is a housewife.
Wow.
Her
she
former
is.
boyfriend, who's an NFL player, is
Former
called
boyfriend.
MenaceMaterialEnt. He came out of the closet last year.
No.
It's funny because I remember back in 2015 when she was dating him, she'd say he doesn't want to have sex because he wants to wait for the right time, and Charlotte and Andrew would joke around saying he was gay.
Whoa.
I do remember that.
I do remember how hilarious is that it finally snag an NFL player and you wind up with one of those only gay in the league.
Well, now I feel like statistically speaking,
It's probably more.
more likely to get a gay one than a straight one from the NFL.
For sure. And there's more bisexual niggas out here than they're claiming, so.
These niggas don't know what happened to
More
Taylor.
likely is strong, but probably 35%.
40.
Okay, so go back. I know how we can
Okay.
find her. I know how we can find her IG.
I think it's
What was that guy's name? The NFL player. Search him.
Carl Nacy.
Him girlfriend page, and then that'll pull up their Instagrams.
If he wanted to take a picture with her, he probably felt disgusted.
Right. Girlfriend page.
If she's not famous. Oh,
Boom. There we go.
She's famous. We have a segment about her on this podcast. She's famous enough.
She's famous in Brilliant Idiots world.
Yeah, in the lore. And this is a podcast about other podcasts.
Yeah.
I mean, I could just go here, but I don't know if they still follow each other or not.
It's not in images.
I mean, if you just want to see images.
Yeah, go to images because if they're not there, he's gay now. He's probably got white men up there.
Yeah.
I was about to say he blocked her.
Or black men.
He blocked her as soon as definitely black dudes. He blocked her. I don't want to see.
I think is that Paige right there?
All these white people look the same. Nah, Paige was more attractive than that. I remember her
these
being
white
at
people look
least
the same.
decently cute. These are basic ass.
We might be better off Googling Charlamagne the God's assistant page.
That's true.
I tried that already.
You tried it?
Yeah.
Yo,
Shit.
she's Batman, nigga. She doesn't need that
This
much.
is how I need my bitch to present herself. I want to
You need
struggle
to
to
Not
find
at all.
I want to struggle to find you, even though you're attached to
Yeah.
Charlamagne the God. Like, we should have trouble finding your Instagram. That's how I know you're not one of these regular. Like, if I can just search you too easily, you're doing too much.
You're too accessible.
Yeah, you're not even in front of the camera. You just want people to know who you are. Like,
Paige. Paige is a real white girl name.
It doesn't get whiter than
I bet
Paige.
she's a lovely person.
It's like, I found it, Paige O'Donnell. I swear to God, I knew it was O'Donnell. I promise you, I knew. I just didn't want to say it.
Where'd you find it? On
I just
Instagram?
Googled Charlamagne the God assistant page.
Bro, I just did that.
Paige O'Donnell.
Go to her Instagram is called Front.
gotta step up your Googles, Lauren.
Yeah, Lauren.
I guess so, my nigga.
Jamie's shitting on you right now. Go to at front page. Her shit is just called Front Page, but it's spelled Paigee.
I follow her. I forgot it was that.
With that.
Nigga,
that's right. But I forgot it was that though. I mean, hold up.
This ain't
No,
her,
that's
bro.
not it. Nah, there's no underscore.
Yeah, this is a
It's
beige
just
woman.
front
Yeah,
page.
I was like, what the fuck?
FRON, right there, the second profile under there. Yeah, white girl.
Looks like she never been famous a day in her life.
It looks like she hasn't changed her profile picture since
How many followers does she have?
MySpace.
11,000. I like that. That's a decent number for being in where somebody really famous for so long.
She posted a picture with a boyfriend. Nah, this was January. That's enough time
What's the
to
most recent
come out the
pic?
closet.
What's the most recent pic? What date was that? That's not a pin photo though. Make sure it's not a pin
Her
photo.
most recent.
20
Man,
weeks-
she
20 weeks
hasn't
ago.
posted since her boyfriend came out the
It's not a
closet.
pin photo.
Shit, I wouldn't show my face either if somebody came out.
Yeah, 20 weeks ago it says.
Yeah, I mean, if your boyfriend pops out gay, that'll stop you from posting real quick.
Yeah.
Damn.
That'll stop you from coming to the Brilliant Idiots
It
set
doesn't say
too.
nothing about who she works for or anything, does it?
Nah,
Music
but she's still
enthusiast.
followed by Taylor and Schultz, but not,
Music
Not Char-
enthusiast,
Do you follow
shoe
Charlamagne,
addict,
though?
pizza
let's find
connoisseur.
out.
That's why if you don't follow Charlamagne, it won't pop up.
Yeah.
Andrew still
true.
follow
Yeah.
her and Angelo follow her, but Chris Monroe follow her, but Charlamagne ain't on here.
Yeah.
She's definitely still around, but she's probably for all we know, she could be right there.
I don't think she's right there, bro. He ain't been the
think
same
so.
since that white
Bro,
girl left.
if she was right there, his show would have never gotten canceled.
Exactly.
You
Yeah.
can't fail as a black man with a powerful white woman behind you. He had a blonde hair, blue-eyed white woman in his corner. It doesn't get more Aryan than that, nigga.
Those aren't highlights either. Those are
That's natural.
That's her real scalp.
That's pure blood, nigga. She ain't
That's-
no dirty blonde, nigga.
Yeah,
She was born like a golden
Oh, my
retriever.
God.
she's far from it. She's a
Yeah, shout out to Paige, man. I hope you're out there making somebody's career amazing.
Yeah, or hopefully you found another pro footballer.
Oh yeah,
hopefully-
hopefully you found another
hopefully-
black man
One
to
of the
help.
straight ones.
No, she had a white football player, so
Yeah, she should have.
she's definitely gonna marry. That's a terrible.
That's a terrible picture.
I actually
Damn,
like that
Paige.
look, man.
Man, she took that shit
that
like.
picture is terrible. Go
she
back
listens
up.
to
Go to the
track
red-
the
hold on,
joke.
hold on. Go to the red
Wait,
dress.
Wait, this is what I like too.
She got. Is her
Lauren,
titties fake?
be objective.
Those are fake. Those are fake. They look fake.
Those are fake. Those are real as fuck. There's nothing there.
Those
I
aren't
know,
fake.
but it looks. What's this?
She just
It's-
does
I guess
push-ups.
it's what it
That's
is.
what that
she
is.
just
Is that what
works
that is?
out.
She's a bench presser.
She just works out. Yeah.
Okay.
Who's
that
this
sounds
Indian
so
man
crazy.
that keeps showing up in the feed? She has a darker boy. I think she already has a melanated man. Click that. What's going on with that? They posed. That nigga's a little pretty.
He is a little pretty.
He's a little pretty.
His eyebrows are a little done, right?
He's a little pretty in the face.
You know what it is? I should have hit the bell on this. It's a little too late now because we're just really going in on
Pose that.
her right now.
Whoa, who was that poolside with
That
all
is
that
her.
ass?
That's her.
That's
I
her.
remember her
All
having
that
Okay,
ass.
it looked like a little bit more ass from over there.
it's athletic booty, which is very appreciated.
It's a propped up
Let's
booty.
get a decent shot of her face. Go up. We pass one. There's one right there. That one and the next one are good shots of her face. Yeah, she not ugly. She cute.
Yeah, she not ugly. She cute.
She looked like she could have won a few pageants, but
for sure. But then,
like in small town of Tennessee somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Nowhere, no big markets.
Yeah.
She ain't getting nothing in Miami.
Yeah, she's small.
There's
town
not enough
cute.
silicone in that ass.
No, she's
small town cute.
She's small town fine as hell.
I was about to say.
But she's regularly cute. Like in a small town, she's the most popping thing in the game.
Baddest.
She's an
Baddest
Asian
in the
man
game.
in Miami.
We need to see what Nance feels about this.
That's a good question.
This looks like Nance type. Or look like something,
Nance
Nance.
might
Nah, Nance is a successful white man. You know what that means?
Nance might be sweet.
He's got a Michelle Obama in his corner.
Yeah, he
nigga.
probably might have to just text him
He be up though sometimes.
and just see like, yo, Nance, would you hit this?
Nance got a girl. I don't know if I'll answer the question.
Yeah, nah, Nance will act like this call hung up, nigga.
Nah, man. Come on, Nance.
Yeah, nah, Nance.
If he listen to us, he know he got to stop. He got to. Oh, whoa.
Is that
Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah,
but
that's
that
what I
is
was thinking.
Charlamagne though.
So it's 2018 though.
Look how happy he looks.
He looks like he's about to strangle that white woman. He looks like O.J. Simpson.
Look how happy he looks, nigga.
What a terrible picture.
That looks like O.J. Simpson right before.
Were shows getting canceled when she was around? I don't think so.
Nigga, you better not.
She was probably right in the gap and when everything was working fine.
What's better than having a snow bunny's foot?
A snow bunny's leg?
A full snow bunny?
I just got that.
Let's see.
That was a good one. That was good. Okay, we're done.
Yeah, that's enough white girl.
That's enough
Did they
white-
see that? They was watching that, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they couldn't?
No, I didn't want to.
Damn, you should have showed them.
Well, we did y'all a favor, realistically, because this is mediocre white woman.
Yeah. They don't know what the fuck we're looking at.
Small town sexy,
We
nigga.
can't speak for everybody.
She's
no.
a big fish in a small pond.
There's a guy from Missouri or whatever license plate we have. You know what I mean? They ain't never seen nothing.
Oh, there's a nigga from Monroe. Should we get into that? Because this is ain't nothing else.
Monroe.
Yeah, the comment from Monroe, Louisiana.
Monroe, Louisiana.
He proposed 2 questions to us.
Yeah, let's get into that. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. Should I read the whole comment?
Do what you want.
Monroe, yeah, go ahead.
Monroe, Louisiana here. Let me ask you guys 2 fire questions. I like how he said it was fire before he asked it. You put a lot of expectations on yourself,
Self-confidence.
my nigga.
Right.
Before you guys get too big to respond to all the comments and whatnot, 1, if y'all got into a podcast war, who do you think y'all would completely wash, and who do you think would give y'all the most trouble? Who do you think?
Completely wash.
Who do we think we completely wash? I think we would completely wash anybody who has enough dirt on them out there. Because it's all about presentation in terms of online.
He wants you to be salacious, though.
He wants
you
give
to drop
names.
names. He wants you to say you're going to get 1,000 views on Gina. He wants you to say that you're
We can do
going
it. All right, we'll do it.
A podcast like No Jumper.
Podcast.
Rory and Mall.
We would wash No Jumper, Adam22.
All about No Jumper?
Yeah, they can all get washed.
Especially
easily.
now, maybe.
Yeah, they can, especially now. Even the old cast can get it. Anybody can get washed, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody can get washed. Like most of these people have enough. Joe Budden can get washed. Charlamagne can get washed. Schultz can get washed.
I think
I'm starting to disagree with you.
Go ahead.
Schultz, I don't know.
I don't know. Schultz
It's a little bit. Schultz will be a little bit
Schultz will be
harder.
hard.
We could always just out-black him.
That's a long day.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a long day either. I don't.
Yeah.
I think
He's pretty funny.
He's funny. But no, that doesn't matter in podcast wars. What matters in podcast wars is how you present the dirt. That's all that matters. The only reason I think Schultz would be harder because it'd be harder to find dirt on him. I would have to stretch the truth. I would have to reach in areas that shouldn't really be reached into.
No, there's some things about Schultz.
I know how to wash Schultz right now. All I have to do is pull up when he used to refer to black people as blacks on stage.
Yeah,
I could wash him with that. I could put a savage compilation.
We'll talk about his slow ass semen.
That might work.
I'd have to compile a lot of things over years with Schultz, which is
wild
why
things he said. He does have a lot of wild things.
So maybe he wouldn't get washed, but I think it'd be a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But and he's also seasoned in this too. You know what I'm saying? His whole Netflix show was based off of chopping niggas down strategically, or his whole turn the phone to the side thing. So maybe he wouldn't go in the wash section.
Joe Budden.
Joe Budden would be hard to watch. Too,
Joe
just because
Budden.
it's hard to beat him.
Why y'all?
He has all the Infinity Stones, nigga.
Because he's crazy. But I don't think I could present some shit that would go crazy though.
You can't fight.
Honestly, he can get washed.
You can't fight
Joe Budden
genuine
can
crazy though.
Joe Budden can get washed.
I like the confidence, but
Joe Budden can get
you gotta
washed.
understand this is a nigga who couldn't kill himself, figuratively speaking.
But have y'all ever gone at niggas online? Y'all don't do music, or y'all never like rapped or anything either. So y'all don't have no experience in like diss records or like online beef,
Never.
right?
Nah.
Man, these niggas can get washed easily out here. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It's really not hard. It's like it's not hard.
I feel
It's
like
not
we could definitely stand with Joe.
Yeah, this is the thing. It's like it's all about making a hit piece.
Yeah.
That's all it is. Whether it's musically or visually, it's about making a hit piece. Like once you know the basic formula of making a hit piece, if you read 48 Laws of Power, it's not hard.
Little Sun Tzu.
Yeah, a little Sun Tzu
It
in
would
it.
be,
You know what I'm saying?
it would be easy.
You know?
Yeah, bro. It'd be easy.
Realistically, from the vantage point that we shooting from,
We're
we
winning.
cutting at niggas' knees because
Yeah.
you really got to punch down at us.
That's true. That's true.
And we could take you out from where you standing.
That's
we
true.
can fuck you up from the foundation.
We can't wash anybody technically because not even enough people will watch the video.
So you know what?
You know what I'm
But I
saying?
mean, if it goes, it goes.
Hypothetically, if
Fuck
like,
them all.
Hypothetically, if both of our videos got 1 million views, who would they think won?
We won.
We would
Yeah.
win.
Yeah.
I think we could present it, even if they have better points than us. I think we can present it in a way to where you.
There's not
win.
enough
It's
dirt
all
out about us. So
it's all about presentation.
Yeah. So like I remember Dame Dash was on an interview retelling the story of how Jay-Z went to somebody's block and was battle rapping. I don't know who it was.
Oh, I remember that
It
story.
was somebody legendary though.
Yeah.
And he was like, put it this way, if you go to another nigga block and you tie, if you was on your block, you would have won.
Yeah,
Right.
who was that? DMX?
It was somebody.
DMX.
I think it might have. Now, was it DMX?
DMX was backstage
Or
though, but
Biggie.
nobody ever talked about who won. But it was somebody else.
It was somebody
It was
legendary.
somebody else.
That,
It was
well,
Big
maybe
L.
not
It
that.
was
Big
Big
L.
L. It was Big L.
Big L.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, put it like that. You know. So for any of you niggas who want,
what else did he ask? Who would y'all watch and who do y'all
yeah,
think?
what was the second question?
Who do we have the most trouble with? Okay.
Joe
so
Budden.
Who do we think we have the most trouble with?
Probably, yeah.
I think Joe.
Maybe Joe Budden.
I think if Schultz entertained it, we'd have a lot. We'd have an
I think
issue.
Schultz, bro.
No.
Because you don't.
No, I take
like,
it
my
back.
thing is,
Joe Budden.
I
over
think Schultz because Schultz will. His whole team would
He's
be.
fun. Well, his whole team
ain't
isn't
shit.
funny.
No, but
Yeah.
no, that nigga Mark writes a lot of this shit.
Mark
with him.
Gagnon?
Yeah, they write
Shout
a lot
out.
of this shit together.
Yeah. Yep.
So like him and Mark would be able to like tackle some shit and compile some shit and
Genuinely
make it.
hilarious.
Okay, Schultz will give us the most problems.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Schultz will give
It
us
would
the
be
most
an
problems.
issue. It would be an issue.
Yeah, because you don't have to like have dirt. Like when you see comedians shitting on you, they're not like saying private things about each other.
They're not.
They're
Right,
saying
right,
funny things
right.
that are also real. Like there's a way to shit on a person
Yeah.
without really hurting their feelings, without really divulging anything deep.
But
You know
the
what I'm
reason
saying?
why I don't even think he would give us the most problems for sure. And the
think
only
so.
reason why I think he would give us the most problems, but I don't even see, because you remember what we did with the fucking
I feel like Joe though.
the Are They in Trouble video? If
Yeah.
y'all want to see us, if y'all want to see me and Lauren in action, we wrote a whole script and it's a
Yeah.
video called Are They in Trouble? Nigga, that shit shook the city up. Like. The shit that was the first time niggas went viral on Reddit. Like shit was up, nigga.
That shit was hard.
I had businesses making posts.
That shit was
Like
hard.
I had there was businesses making posts, bruh. And it was like I pretty much wrote the whole skeleton, and then me and Lauren went through and cleaned everything.
Yeah, just cleaned it up.
And that was it. So it was like, yeah, but we wrote the whole thing, and that was in the form that Schultz does the turn your, when he's the whole
Turn your phone.
turn your phone to the side thing. So that's why it's like I've done a script like that before, and it's went crazy. You know what I'm saying?
I think Schultz
I'll
is,
put the video up there so y'all can see it.
yeah, check that out. I
Yeah.
think Schultz is capable, but Schultz wouldn't entertain us. Schultz
He's
would
so
take
past
the,
that.
He
Like,
would
he
take the
won't-
high road, and even his approach on that, he was like, "Once I'm past you, I don't even see you no more."
Yeah.
So
he won't shoot at-
give smoke
he
to
won't
Joe
shoot-
Budden no more.
He won't shoot at nobody anymore. It feels like I don't know. When's the last person he went at?
Nobody.
And it's like he don't go in like he used to. He went in on people enough to get to his level.
The reason he don't do it, he the only one who like lives by that. Well, he won't get baited enough because he's just like, I don't want to give you any clout.
Yeah,
That's his thing. I don't want to give you any clout.
Joe Budden,
Which might be an excuse, but Joe Budden, I feel like would be a problem. I feel like Queens, that nigga would
Queens
be.
Flip would be-
Queens
he
Flip
would just
be
be
a
like,
problem.
"Get him, Joe!" Like he would just be
It's
yelling
just
with his
because
shirt off.
it's because he won't stop.
Yeah,
And he's
that's
gonna shoot until
relentless.
he gonna shoot until you make it.
He don't get.
He would
tired.
annoy me.
Yeah, he would annoy me.
But
I stop because I'm tired.
yeah,
And Joe would become obsessive with something. Andrew might, like, as long as he's caring about it, he'll deal with it in the moment when it's there.
Whenever it's
But Joe Budden
Right.
would lose sleep over trying to hurt our feelings.
That's true. That's true.
That's a different level of dedication that you got to respect. This nigga has a Kobe Bryant mentality
That's true.
to making you feel bad.
That's
That's
true.
a different level.
That's
like
true.
he's opening up the episode talking about us. Like that's
With the
Joe's.
soundtrack that he
he's,
can use.
He's not even trying to wait and like like if we
He
bring
might
it
even
up,
he
we
might
bring
even
it up.
play one of my songs and just like pick apart how bad it is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Like all
As
like the
intro.
writer's mistakes.
Is this
Like-
this nigga's intro?
Right,
Like,
yeah, right. Like he
yeah.
would like, let me tell you all the problems wrong with this song. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
he'd do some shit like
I
that.
hit play.
Yeah, hit play. Say,
I'm at 45 seconds. It hasn't started yet.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
whatever the
He's-
shit.
He'd
Yeah.
do some shit like
He gonna
that.
say some shit like
yeah.
that or whatever. Like
It's over.
Yeah. But we only brought up like Schultz, Brilliant Idiots. We didn't even. Is there anybody else? Like
you think
we
$1
only
million?
brought
Nah.
up the people. We
was
just.
Rory and Maul strike no fear in my
Oh
heart.
my God, Rory and
Yeah.
Maul, they're getting washed.
Yeah.
We've been watching Rory and Maul for the last 3 weeks. Like, let's be real.
No, but they got their Rory Mall Avengers in our comments too, though.
Yeah, there's some people be calling us the Joe Vengers.
Bro, yeah, which is so weird.
It is.
But
It's
and the
sick.
Royal Mall fans, y'all are just as pussy as them, bro. Like y'all comments don't even be hitting on shit.
just be
I'm be
weak.
real, bro. Like
Why you gotta keep talking about them?
yeah, like
you
y'all
sound
be,
like Rory.
Yeah, bro, y'all be soft. Yo, the
Y'all niggas
Royal
sound
Mall
bullied.
fan, even y'all in the comments don't go hard. Like the joke, not the Joe.
Say nigga, the
Whose-
bare minimum
whose
energy
commenters
is
go
rubbing
hard?
off on the fans.
I'm gonna tell you whose commenters go the hardest. I feel like Duno's commenters went pretty hard. Sharp really didn't have no love in the comments, really.
I mean, ain't nobody been like going hard yet.
Brittany Whitney.
They were going hard. They were
crazy.
They went
They were going hard.
They went hard.
They went hard.
went-
Yeah.
and
They
that
went
shit
hard.
at
They was like, y'all
2,000
don't know what the
views.
fuck you talking about, nigga.
Yeah, they went.
Her supporters are just as researched as she is.
They
Which is
are.
why they ate a hole in our shit, nigga.
Yeah.
They was like, did he just call her an Oriental?
Oh my
and
God.
them other two ignorant niggas just sat there and let it fly.
Yeah. The Britney's commenters went the hardest. The Rory and Maul commenters, y'all are sensitive as fuck. All of y'all are sensitive. Like, all of y'all are sensitive. And honestly, the Joe Budden haters go the hardest too.
Yeah.
Because if we don't say something, like the most Joe Budden glazing. So it's like, that's really about it. But Brittany Vente's, apparently she's black and she's white and she's a black conservative that's racist against black people.
So she has a lot of people on her side.
Bro,
she's
being
a
a
fucking
black
enigma.
bro, being a black conservative, you're automatically popping, bro. Like,
You mean what? What? Wait, what?
no, being a black conservative, you're
Brittany Vente's black?
She's half black, half white.
Oh.
She's definitely an Oriental.
Yeah,
And
she's
she
definitely
looks-
an Oriental. She's
That's for a fact.
But she looks Asian, so she has that fan base too, which is
Yeah.
it's a plus.
yeah,
Ambiguous.
But, yeah, ambiguous. And
Miscellaneous.
but anytime you're a black conservative, bro, that's just
That's
automatic. That's
true.
It's a cheat code to getting them. Like, I'll just go I'll go Uncle Ruckus for 3 weeks and we'll
But
be
she's
fucking
white. She's
lit.
white presenting though. I didn't even like.
She's Asian presenting to me. I thought she was. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely thought she was like some sort of Asian.
Thought she wears a Komodo.
Bro, black and white, black and white did not cross my mind when I saw her.
Black at all didn't cross my mind at all, bro.
So then when they saw it, I was like, I
Yeah.
don't know what she is. I still don't see it. Whatever. I believe y'all. I did like I said, I never seen her I said that in the video. I ain't never seen the comment. I am not co-signing her content at all. I just like that one hit piece. That's
I was
it.
about to
So,
say, yeah.
But apparently she's racist against blacks.
We was
so-
fucking complimenting her, and we still
caught
they was still
strays.
like, you nigga, fuck y'all.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Y'all
we
did no research.
Bruh, yeah, we were complimenting her. This ain't nothing about her. It's still caught straight. So yeah, her fans so far go the hardest. So
Don't want nothing with them.
honestly, it's almost like sick and twisted. Like, I like bringing Rory and Maul up because of how sad y'all get in the comments. Like, I can't wait for this next segment where we like go into like Rory's next chapter of life because I know y'all are gonna be crying about it.
I gotta
Like,
see this low key.
we all gonna watch it for the first time. But let's get to his second question. y'all are going to be huge. So no matter how big you guys get, what's the one thing y'all never change? Keep up the good work, fam. Keep up the good work. I'm a fan. So one thing that will never change.
Probably my drug habits.
You got drug habits? I didn't even know about this.
You talking about weed? He's being fucking.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Oh, shit, I forgot about that one. It's a joke.
Oh, one thing will never change.
Yeah. They asking us real questions and shit. Like,
yeah, that's like.
I think the deepest
It's
question.
like I got to think about that shit, Loki.
Well, I think with the
Hopefully everything changes.
this is what I think. That I think the answer that
Fuck
I
my
think
situation.
the answer that I think he's looking for, and not in terms of that. I think ethically the content will stay the same.
Oh,
yeah, he's
I
talking
think
about, yeah.
that's the question that he really wants to know. That's gonna end.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's like I don't see us taking men. Let me just not say that. I don't see. I have no desire of being a corporate finesser.
Yep.
That has anything to do with relinquishing IP. I have no problem being a corporate finesser partnership wise, but not anything that's created something underneath somebody else or relinquishes IP and alters what the content is.
Yeah.
Right.
That, if I'm explaining it correctly.
Creative control still
No
needs to be here
cuts.
first.
Correct.
No chasers.
So even if we change, which we will change, because that's only life.
We will grow.
The goal and the plan is to be as authentic in each change as we can possibly be, from ourselves to the content as well.
They ain't gonna pull this up when they offer us, a B, and niggas take that and run away with it.
A B?
Yeah, they offer you $1 billion, you take that bread and you change up. They gonna play this back right here.
Yeah, nigga, and let's not get it fucked up. Nigga offer me $1 billion. Yeah, I'm gonna switch up for a year or two. And let's be real. Let me just remind y'all. You know what I'm saying, that if a nigga needs to act fake for a year or two to live out this contract, especially early right now.
Yeah.
If they tell me if you
So
talking,
you might as well get it in early. While
yeah, we're talking early. We're talking early. I still have to go to work in the morning early. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, early on, might have a conversation with everybody. Look, they're offering us this. Now, in terms of IP and all that shit, that is always always non-negotiable. Let's be clear.
Yeah.
But in terms of, we might have to lean conservative for the next year or two.
Like if a politician came to us and be like, I would love for y'all to be a part of my campaign, support me in my efforts
He
to
would
change
really have
the
to cut a
nation.
bag.
No,
for sure.
fuck that.
And that's a short time period too. That's only a quick endorsement. Because a politician thing is like, they're only going to do that when they're running, before the voting thing.
Yeah.
I'm talking about like the Daily Wire, a conservative Ben Shapiro network says, hey, I really liked your take when you were talking about Brittany Venti. How about we sign y'all for 2 years for $17 million?
17 million isn't nah.
17 million for 2
Nah.
years?
2 years? From where we at right now?
2 years is quick.
Yeah, we up. Let's get it.
Man, but that's like,
Honestly, it
that's
depends.
what selling out is.
Well, you talking about like just being completely changing our views altogether?
Well, yeah, that's another thing
I
too.
wouldn't do
Because
that.
I plan on. I know there's things that. There's things that like I'm looking at in contracts where you can't even get canceled. I plan on having contracts where you can't get canceled off shit that I've said before. Anyway, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, whatever contract I end up signing, I don't even know how much changing I'm going to be, because the litigation in the contract is going to be this. You're signing. You know
what you're getting.
You know what and if you don't, that's your fault.
Yeah,
that you didn't do the research. That's what it comes down to. So yeah, honestly, I don't know how much switching could even really happen.
None. Because the more I'm thinking about it, there's no amount of money.
Yeah, how much can really happen?
Like,
that's why the hypothetical was $1 billion.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why I said
That's why it's $1 billion.
That's
Because
realistically,
the
the threshold is so high, and if you're even offering me, if you're offering me $20 million, that means I'm getting at least 1 or 2 a year.
Bro, you
already.
break it
You know
down,
what I'm
you know what I'm
saying?
saying?
Yeah, it's whatever.
This nigga has taxes in this hypothetical. That's beautiful.
Yeah, goddamn right I do.
But realistically, once it gets to
right.
the point where you can pay me to say something, I'm a whore now.
Yeah, we
And
not
I
doing
can't
that.
live with
We not
myself.
doing that.
That
We
is
not
true.
doing
I
that.
cannot live with
Well,
myself.
you're just not pimping yourself.
17 million to be a Candace Parker? Like, nah, nigga.
Yeah.
I mean,
Who?
a Candace Owens.
Yeah, I was like, what you mean?
Yeah, nah.
Unless you're not already like that, which we,
I would love to just shadow Candace Owens for like a month though.
I feel like watching her eat would be interesting.
Ooh, going back to who would give us a problem? Candace Owens would give us a fucking problem.
Yeah, she would.
For sure. For sure.
Wouldn't want it.
She would.
Because I want
surgical on that last video we watched.
I want to go to. I watch Candace Owens at least 2 to 3 times a week. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Do I believe in everything? Do I believe in everything she says? Fuck no. But this bitch is immaculate on the microphone. Holy shit! I'm watching for straight. Boy, you are surgical on this shit.
Performance. It's like watching women's basketball for fundamentals.
Bro, oh my God, who is writing these scripts? That's why I want to. That's why I want to shadow her for a month. I'm like, or the writing team. Who is putting this shit together? Because it is beautifully crafted. It could be complete bullshit, but goddamn it, she is serving that shit because she's performing as well.
She would be easy because all you would have to do is take like what she does and just flip it on her.
Yeah,
like
I'd have to
get
meet
a
her with
green
that
screen.
I'd have to meet her with that energy.
Get a dirty suit, like just be funny.
She has top tier writers though.
But that's what I'm saying.
But she don't got top tier jokes.
Like you
no,
just
that's
say,
true. That's true.
You just say like just whatever you want about Candace Owens. It wouldn't even have to be.
That's
like,
true.
I would love to watch her eat like something like. Watching her eat is it would be
Bro, like,
stupid.
I was about to go off because there's
something.
something funny about watching her eat. I feel like
right.
It's something surgical about it.
You could also play on the fact that she's married to a white man and the whole slave thing too.
Yeah.
The whole master syndrome.
She got heat damage.
You only successful because you're a white man.
Right. Yeah, you can play off all that. So
there's a bunch you can go like that.
She would still give us an issue, but yeah, I would just want to be a part of her writing team. Not her writing team. I want to shadow her writing team just to see how they develop their material. I just want to know what their process is because from inception, because I know she has a certain part of topics as well. So I want to know what she sends to them. Does she write? Maybe she writes most of it and then they go and clean it. I don't know.
Well, she might be like Wayne and doesn't write nothing.
If she's coming off the top, that'd be crazy. That'd be insane.
She just found the melody first.
Be insane.
Then she go in the stew.
It could go both ways. Like it's a topic that she's interested in, so she sends a list, and she sends it to her writers.
Right, and when the network tell her she has to hit
network
because the Daily Wire they're pushing agendas. Let's not get it fucked up. Yeah, they have.
She better say what she needs to say.
You better say what you're getting paid for.
Yeah,
for sure. Yeah, for sure.
And once it gets to that point, it's like I can't.
Yeah, that's when it's weird.
Get too fully invested into you as a personality because you're purchased.
That's true. Yeah,
You've been bought. That's the main complaint that I see about other podcasts in our comments is that these niggas all have too many industry friends.
Yeah,
they've all sold
true.
out. The shit is no longer public domain.
Yeah,
this isn't for the people by the people.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
That's why they can fuck with niggas like us that's on the come up because
we're objective in the playing field.
It's authentic and it's raw.
It's just something that we all have to understand as well too. That if this is the field that we end up playing, we have to be dedicated to it like Wendy Williams was. To where even in insanity,
you gotta be willing to smoke some crack for this.
Even in insanity and her clearly losing her mind, nobody gives a fuck. You have to be okay with that. You have to be okay with not getting sympathy from the industry.
Yeah.
Because you've commented on the industry
the whole time.
Not even objectively, because Wendy wasn't always coming objective, but she definitely
was very
didn't.
gossipy.
Yeah, but she did. She definitely didn't hold no punches, essentially. So
we got to remain friends. We can't wait for them.
Yeah, choosing that life, choosing that path is a hard one for a lot of people to make because you also got to remember a lot of people get into this and they want the clout. Not only do they want the clout, they want the love from the industry.
Right.
The admiration. They want to be adored.
They want the admiration, but there's people that we know that have gotten the admiration, they have gotten the Hall of Fame status.
And still smoke the crack.
And they also weren't loved by everybody.
Right.
Star is one of those people. Wendy Williams is one of those people.
Star is he wasn't trying to be loved. He was trying to be hated.
Yeah, but he also is a Hall of Famer, and he also changed the landscape of radio. There wouldn't be a Charlamagne, the guy, without a Star. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
So he changed the landscape of that objective perspective.
There wouldn't be a Charlamagne the guy without a Petey Green.
Yeah. So I think it's a life path that that is hard for a lot of people to make, and it's like it's a lot of hard because imagine if every podcast that we did 1 million views, but we're not getting invited to nothing.
I'd be perfectly fine.
That'd be fine.
Exactly, but a lot of people wouldn't be.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? A lot of people would not be at all. A lot of people want the invites. They want the
respect.
Yeah, the respect amongst their peers.
They want peer reviews.
But the thing is, when you do what you got to do, you don't have to like me, but you will respect me type shit.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
So you still get the respect. You might just not get the Grammy nod or whatever the award. Complex will put you on the list though. Probably.
I was gonna say you're still gonna be a few people in the space though who aren't like top tier A-listers who fuck with you.
And exactly, and there's not even top. There's still top tier.
A few,
people that still will.
fuck with
Like Charlamagne might not align himself with us publicly, but privately he might throw us in the sense.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Throw us a sponsor.
Somebody like Charlamagne. I'm not Charlamagne. Somebody like Joe would probably fuck with you. Joe is the type to fuck with somebody that talks shit about him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like
He's insane.
We can do 4 episodes and just dog this nigga out, and he'll be like, these niggas went crazy. I'll
But
fuck with him.
We're
You know?
better off talking shit about him than showing him love.
Yeah,
For some reason.
But it has to be consistent. Like 3 videos that
And
week.
genuine.
Yeah. And it's got to be
Genuine.
genuine. It can't feel like a reach.
Yeah.
It can't feel like a reach. And there's people who just understand and respect the game and the layout, the field. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I respect the field. I'll still kick it with the nigga that did a hit piece on me. If the hit piece was warranted.
Right.
If you did a hit piece that was all reaching, then it's whatever. It's like fuck you. But if you did a hit piece that was like, if I did some sucker shit and you did a hit piece about the sucker shit I did, hey nigga, you did that shit.
And you can't be mad. It's an ecosystem.
You're supposed to, because as soon as you slip and fall, nigga, I'm on your head too. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
We're all here to eat off each other.
Can't be hypocritical, bro.
You can't be hypocritical. I can't wait for you to slip and just be on, and then cut you slack. Nigga, anybody can get it on this mic, you know?
That's like being in an orgy and trying to fuck one girl and keep it to
What
yourself.
are you doing, bro?
Nigga,
What are you doing?
This is an orgy, nigga.
You're right.
You penny pitching.
Right, yeah. This is the orgy of content, bro.
Being possessive.
AD tried to call Flacco on live stream, talking about, damn, bro, you got to clip out reacting to our stream before we even ended the stream. Flacco said, you know the game. What the fuck what are we talking about? Don't be calling me acting like you upset, nigga. This is the game, nigga.
You know the game, and the game's been good, nigga.
Right, cut it out, my nigga.
Been grateful.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like Flacco, because it's like I was coming at him kind of crazy. You know what I'm saying? But he respects the game, and we understand this, and we're able to communicate on a regular level now. So there's certain people who are gonna be okay with it and understand the landscape that they're in.
That nigga Flacco love the champ.
He's built for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's built for this.
Let's get over to.
He's got the knees for this.
Yeah, let's piss off some Rory and Maul fans.
Okay.
This is the first time a lot of people have watched. Not who hasn't seen it? I saw it.
I haven't seen it yet.
I'm not even aware of what's about to happen. I'm excited than a motherfucker.
Excellent. So, Rory, I don't know. I can't tell if Rory is introducing us to a new thing a new avenue for him to express himself.
Yeah.
Of content. I can't tell if this is supposed to be stand up. I can't tell if it's supposed to. I can't tell what it's supposed to be.
It's like innuendo,
like slam, like poetry almost.
It was.
Yeah.
If
satirical.
If this is acting, then he needs an award for this. Like right now. Like it's almost like he's acting like he's doing stand up. It's like it's so multi.
Oh, you saw it already?
Let's play this.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and play it.
Yeah, I gotta see this shit.
Child. I've been hiding a child. I have a daughter. It's not been hidden. When I found out my daughter existed, my first thought was never, how can I tell strangers about this? You think my baby deserved more than an Adidas press run? What the fuck was Push talking about in that regard? A baby should be so fucking lucky. All my parents did was bring me to the wrong play date with a handsy adult. I wish I had an Adidas line. All I have is waterbed trauma. My mother lost both of her parents when she was a teenager. I'm an only child. So we were both in the household like, you tell me. When I found out she was conceived, I said, oh my God, what a new start for me. I can make her better than me. I can do all the things that didn't happen for me. And what a shitty thing to put on a kid instead of trying to find out who you are as a person. And then that's when I stopped getting mad at my parents of trying to redo their relationship with me through their granddaughter in the first 3 months. And I just kind of saw how things just recycle themselves, that I was mad at my parents felt a certain way, and we all thought that we could all make things right through this grandkid. Like, we are immediately just trying to fix everything that we fucked up in the last 33 years, and it's scary.
Yeah, like this is an unofficial, this is
I've
the
been
Rory
hiding a
TED
child.
Talk.
What'd you say?
It's like the unofficial TED Talk.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How does that?
This is
Wait, stop. How do you feel?
This is heavy.
Yes.
This is very heavy because okay, so at first, right, I'm thinking that this is comedy, and I'm thinking that he's trying to justify traumatic things in a funny manner,
Right.
Like when. Like
The water bed joke.
there's obvious jokes in here,
Right.
Where he's making, I thought I was gonna get an Adidas rollout. I just ended up getting fucking molested,
Yeah.
or whatever he
Right.
said.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
this is like therapy talk. He's using trauma, and
It's like it doesn't know what it's a multi-layered. You don't know what it is.
I
You
don't know
You don't know-
what's
you don't-
happening.
because he
Is there a
pulled
caption?
He pulled you in every direction
Because
for a minute.
There was like a laugh track, but I didn't hear the laughs when I first watched this video. So it's like
Okay.
I'm watching this again for the first time.
And
It's
you're
like,
hearing it now.
I'm hearing it. Like, who
Well,
the
it
fuck
sounds
is
like he's
laughing?
in front of a very small audience.
Like
Like 20
for
people.
Yeah.
Maybe not even 20. Yeah, maybe 10 to 15.
But
And it's weird because it starts off where he's telling us I had a daughter that I never told y'all about, obviously, because it's not really your business. And then he also was letting you know about how he found out she existed, which means the woman didn't tell him that she was even pregnant or having a child. I can't tell if he knew before or after she was even born.
This is definitely, he spent time writing this bit.
For sure.
Like you could tell.
And there's more of this because scroll back a little bit to where it says, this is supposed to be, I thought I was going to be different, right?
Yeah, I thought I'd be different.
So it's like, I don't, wait till that thing goes
I'm
away.
gonna wait, yeah.
Available everywhere.
Available
5/26.
everywhere.
That's in 3 days, bro.
Oh, we're going to do a review.
That's gonna be Friday,
Yep.
low-key.
Well, we'll know what we doing next episode.
Right.
yeah.
Available everywhere. It'll be available here
A full review.
But honestly, he might thrive at this.
with color commentary.
However, it is heavy.
This is heavy.
Y'all didn't see me and this nigga kept look at every point that shit says something. Me and this nigga, I
Me
was
and
like,
Lauren was like, "Yo, he went there again." Yeah.
yeah.
Well, and the thing
It's
that's
not
crazy
funny
is
enough to justify how sad it makes you feel. Like Rory,
Y'all got sad.
I'm
Low
depressed.
key, bro. Low key, bro. Low key, bro.
The waterbed joke was a little like, ugh, like
That wasn't a joke,
emotional.
bro.
It was almost funny, but it just
you hear-
wasn't
It
funny.
was too
yet.
real, bro.
Did you hear
Nah.
his voice? It sounded like he was crying.
He was
about
crying,
to
yeah.
cry at the end.
It's
This is
almost
the
like it started off as a self-deprecating comedy set, and then he just started getting sad.
Yes,
Bro, it was
yes,
like, let me
yes.
talk about.
I felt the sadness, bro.
His delivery was bad. Yeah,
Is
the
this
bad
right?
delivery.
His delivery was authentic. It was
Hold up,
emotional.
hold on. Give me this camera.
Not if he was trying to be funny.
I got you.
Is this right that he shouldn't be allowed to just emotionally trauma dump on us right there, right?
No.
This is like a bitch with a lot of trauma. I didn't ask for this.
Nope.
And now you're just like,
But I just don't know if he's trying to be funny or if he's trying to like be like Charlamagne now. Like he's trying to be all serious and all
He's trying to replace his humor with depression.
with messages and shit.
okay.
He might be trying to find something new to do altogether.
Yeah.
I think this is the number one. This is the biggest thing that we don't, that's driving us crazy. We don't know what this is. Is this a stand-up bit or is this a trauma dump? Is this a 1 hour trauma dump?
And are people paying for this? Like,
This-
Right.
I
What
think
is this?
This is a like somewhat like a stand-up. I think Rory's getting into stand-up.
this nigga gave minimum marketing,
That's what I thought. I think it's supposed to be stand-up, I guess.
but he's sitting
Sitting
down.
down. It's like intimate
Don't,
crowd.
don't come on now. Just the comedians sit down. Like comedians sit
Only
down.
like
It's a stool normally.
And that's when they at the cellar.
and
That's when they just fucking around. This is
agree.
being recorded.
I agree. Usually, okay, come on. Usually they don't have a composer's stand for like musical note sheets.
Yeah, that's kinda
Like,
crazy.
Is he reading? Is
But
it
then-
his material, right?
It also looks.
It
It
might
also
be an
look-
art exhibit, right?
It also looks like a sipping paint. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Because it's got the cup, and then it looked like homemade art.
It's a whole event. It's some sort of art exhibit or some sort of event where he got a small crowd and he's doing this as they're doing some activity.
Yeah, like this is probably was a creative event,
right?
And he's using his mic time to do his thingy thing. So
Rory.
He said he crafted.
He
this
crafted
event.
the whole event.
Yeah,
Rory,
he had crafted this.
Rory, what the hell is happening here, man? I'm so confused. I thought you'd be different too, because I don't know. Available everywhere. That's vague as well. Like, where do you buy this shit? Is it on iTunes, nigga? Can I get it on BET Plus?
But it worked in one sense that he got niggas really over here like, what the fuck is happening? I want to see.
Hold up.
The first step to manipulation is
I mean,
confusion.
is it because
That's true. And to be fair, I don't care what I still have zero interest in what Rory Mal do, and I'm gonna keep talking about this.
This is the most interesting shit ever.
Yeah, like so it's like
this is the most interesting thing I think he's done.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, this is good.
maybe he's stepping out onto his. We're gonna find the legend of him.
This looks like the definition of a soapbox.
When we,
This is what a soapbox is for.
And Rory, you know, he's like a videographer, I think, kind of. So he has multiple different lanes.
I don't know what his fucking backstory is. I thought he just worked
He's like
in the music industry.
He's
I thought he was like a numbers guy. Like he was an accountant at a record label.
He's kind of like A&R-ish guy too.
Yeah.
Like so he like
Yeah,
puts like artists together. And
He might
does,
be like a 𝙼𝙾𝚃𝚃.
like a producer, like a Diddy type of producer. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe,
Well, I don't know.
Maybe not as talented.
I know. Doesn't he host like wonderful brunches?
Oh, he has the best brunches in the city?
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know.
What's Lollapalooza?
I don't know what does LinkedIn say.
No, he did 𝙼𝙾𝚃𝚃.
Yeah,
𝙼𝙾𝚃𝚃.
he
That's
did
what
that
I'm
with
saying.
Kaz.
Well,
Kaz
it wasn't
doing
even
that.
it wasn't even 𝙼𝙾𝚃𝚃. It was 𝔓𝚃𝚃𝚃 first, but then
Yeah.
Henny never sponsored him because Henny said, "I don't give a fuck about you niggas." The only nigga that I know Henny cut a check to was Nas. That's literally it. I don't know any other nigga. I don't know anybody else that Henny has ran behind to endorse.
And you know what's funny? Because Henny that's ghetto as a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Like you would think that would be less bougie. About cutting
Well,
them
no.
checks.
It's ghetto favorited.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
But it's actually
the
top
main
shelf.
demographic of people consuming
It's
it.
so funny that it is though, but I've never seen a white person drink Henny unless they was with
Never.
niggas.
I ain't never seen a white person drink Henny.
Yeah.
Hennessy
I've
is
only
Douce.
seen it when it was with niggas.
Hennessy or Douce for you niggas?
They all the same.
Douce for sure.
Douce for sure.
Yeah,
Right.
Hennessy tastes disgusting. I've always hated the taste.
Yeah.
But yeah.
White Henny pretty good though.
I don't remember what it tastes like.
Anything white.
It's got to
You
be
put white behind some brown, nigga, it's successful. If this nigga had a black woman right behind him,
Just
we
rubbing-
probably wouldn't question nothing.
Well, he had a
Just
black
rubbing
woman
his
that broke
neck.
his shit up, right? Broke his heart.
Akademiks ruined that life for him.
Damn.
Yeah.
Destroyed his shit. Strategically, and I like how Akademiks did that.
I low-key want to watch this again.
Yeah, but I say
Let's
you
watch it
should
again.
do
because
too.
you
I'm not
love
gonna lie
this
to
shit.
you, bro. I do
Rory,
too,
shout
bro.
out to Rory in this confusing ass marketing. I
That's
love
what I'm
it.
saying. I like this shit.
Is
man.
there a caption? Who posted this?
Rory.
Rory did.
This is on his page. Is there a caption that goes along with this?
I
This
have
is
a
just
child.
a screen record, so I don't know.
Okay.
The caption is "I have a child." Wait, just click.
I've been
start.
hiding a child, and there's a lot of
It
like.
says I've been hiding a child right here.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was no
Yeah.
hyperlink to pre-save and nothing.
Been
No,
hiding
It's,
a
Now
child.
that's
it's,
bad.
it's everywhere, nigga. You don't need a hyperlink.
That's
to
how
say it.
we-
just go
that's-
somewhere and get it.
That's how we used to do our old snippets.
Yeah,
It was
how we
just
used to market
It's
shit.
very vague, but if
Nigga,
you,
find it.
If you get it, you get it.
Yeah.
But nah, not even like on some like out everywhere, but like just one sentence. It's just vague. It's no.
we promoting the shit out of this.
It's no like.
That's what I said. He did his thing.
Ooh, I found it. I got it, y'all. I got it. When you click the link in his bio on
Instagram.
Rory, Ari Lennox, James, My Phone Can Die. Wait, what the hell is this? It's on streaming services. Is this a song?
That's a song.
Yeah,
That's something completely
He
different.
put out a
That's song.
project. He put out a project with some niggas.
What is going on?
Yeah, he put out a project with some niggas a little while
What the
back.
fuck
I
does
think.
Rory do?
Rory is on.
Channel Orange, I think, is his thing or something like that, right?
He's on a run right now. He's
Yeah.
dropped like some music a couple weeks ago. You know,
He really did.
He's
now,
doing something.
You know what? I might have to start putting more respect on Rory's name. And
You
now
guys
I'm
wanna
about
listen?
and now I'm about to start shitting on Maul more. Because what the fuck are you
Man, look,
doing?
it's you.
Maul shows up, but should we listen to Rory's music? Is that that's happening? That's the thing that's for real?
I don't know. I don't know anybody that listens to Rory's music.
Oh wait, we probably can't.
Oh, we definitely can't
Yeah.
listen to it on YouTube.
Yeah, nah. Can we play this again? Because
let's play
I
this
just
again.
need another dose.
Yeah, this shit.
This
I want
is
to see it again.
first time I've ever rewatched something he said.
Yeah, me
Child.
too.
I've been hiding a child.
That laugh is
I have a
crazy.
daughter. It's not been hidden. When I found out my daughter existed, my first thought was never, how can I tell strangers about this? You think my baby deserved more than an Adidas press run? What the fuck was Push talking about in that regard? A baby should be so fucking lucky. All my parents did was bring me to the wrong play date with 𝙿𝙾𝚃𝚃. I wish I had an Adidas line. All I have is waterbed trauma. My mother
He's the only one
lost
laughing at
both
that one.
of her parents when she was a teenager. I'm an only child. So we were both in the household like, you tell me. When I found out she was conceived, I said, oh my God, what a new start for me. I can make her better than me. I can do all the things that didn't happen for me. And what a shitty thing to put on a kid instead of trying to find out who you are as a person. And then that's when I stopped getting mad at my parents of trying to redo their relationship with me through their granddaughter in the first 3 months. And I just kind of saw how things just recycle themselves, that I was mad at my parents felt a certain way, and we all thought that we could all make things right through this grandkid. Like, we are immediately just trying to fix everything that we fucked up in the last 33 years, and it's scary.
So this nigga just gave birth to the prodigal son. That's what happened.
It's
He
like-
just had a Simba. He's gonna take the kingdom.
It's a daughter.
Oh shit.
I'm about to say, I'm kind of more confused now. I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit, honestly,
As soon
I
as he
am.
gets to
Yeah.
that half-second mark, it gets a
Yeah.
little like, all right, whoever edited this shit, like,
It just becomes
They
about
do a
his.
good job.
It starts off with a bunch of Drake beef references, like I've been hiding a child,
And
like a
then
lot
he
of real
doesn't-
subliminal shit, and then he just talks about his parents.
But his laugh is like the laugh of that really, really weird kid that like makes a joke he thinks everybody's gonna laugh at and they don't laugh at.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah,
He's looking for some.
There's nothing, nigga. What? That's one of my biggest pet peeves in human existence. The people that say things and laugh immediately after.
Yeah.
Oh God, it drives. They be like they said. He be like, nigga, what? I didn't. The joke didn't even get to breathe yet, and you're laughing. I hate that
you
shit.
stepped on it.
It just like it shows how socially awkward they are.
Uh-huh.
It shows. It just exposes them so, and it just be. Oh God, I hate that. I hate it so much. Joe Budden used to do it, but Joe Budden was iconic. It was iconic annoying.
It's
he used to
only-
go like.
It's stupid if like they don't even think it's funny. Like if they
Yeah.
really think it's funny, it's like, oh shit, this nigga really thinks.
It's like he's laughing for them.
And sometimes when they really think it's funny and it's not, it's even crazy. I'm like, damn, bitch, you're crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
well,
did you
let's
think
just-
it would be different? Yeah.
You didn't know what you were walking into. Honestly,
Did you think it would be
I didn't
different?
know what was going on when this happened. I'm still confused. I hope Rory gets some healing.
Well, we don't know if that's he obviously waterbed trauma. I don't.
I'm starting to feel bad for this nigga.
Starting to feel bad for him.
I'm starting to feel bad for this nigga.
I don't know about that.
Look, man.
Well, I can see that. See, you're pulling the Crip Mac right now on Rory.
You get what I'm saying? This is just a delicate little ginger baby
You sound like me with Crip Mac.
that he just met the wrong. Like it just
He
seems
got
like
followed.
throughout his whole life, he just met the wrong people. He trusted the wrong people.
This is the thing that
How
I
about
don't
that?
like. The thing I don't like or I don't feel bad. I don't like when bitches do this. I don't like when I'm trying to have a conversation with you and you feel like you can tell me all the worst things that happened to you in your life without no fucking warm up.
Consecutively.
And I feel like this is what we're about to walk into, and I don't appreciate that at all. I don't care if it's coming from a man or a woman. I do not appreciate uncalled for or unsolicited trauma dump, especially if you didn't tell me that I was signing up for a trauma dump.
Yeah.
And it has to be funny.
And if
Cause
you are going to trauma dump, make it strategic.
Because he's doing like some wallow type, like he has some like wallow type energy.
Yeah.
But you either have to be like super serious
Or super entertaining.
and be funny by accident by being super serious like wallow, or you can do this and have it go
just confuse us
and have it go like this.
We're going to watch it though, either way, and you're going to get a full review from us
We might premiere it.
Just fuck around.
It's available everywhere. Why not here?
That's a fact. I feel like
There's no rules.
He said the fact that it says it's available anywhere, that's giving me U2 energy. When there was this year, I don't know if y'all remember this, a long time ago, when Apple decided to put a U2 album on everybody's on everybody's iPhone without their permission.
That was like 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
It was way longer than that. This
It was
like,
longer than that?
This was like 15 years ago. I was in high school when this happened.
Was that when it happened?
Yes. This was like
Bugging.
2006 or 7.
I remember the moment though.
U2 signed a deal with Apple Music, and you literally woke up and there was a U2 album on any
Yes.
Apple device you had. The entire album
On the
full,
front page, Apple Music.
on the front in your library.
Yeah.
Complete invasion of privacy. They didn't give a fuck about what your music selection was. You got this album, and he's saying available everywhere. Like it's got that same energy. Like I'm gonna wake up, and it's gonna say
Spotify, SoundCloud.
It's gonna be the
Google
first
Play,
thing.
It's gonna be like an
Podcast.
Amber Alert.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be an Amber
We all
Alert.
get it.
Y'all are gonna get a full review from us for sure because there's no way I'm gonna let. And if he trauma dumps the entire time, I'm raging out. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't care about his trauma. I'm raging out on the trauma. Y'all can kill me in the comments if you want to, but I didn't sign up for that.
Do you think his fan base are like that's why they like that's what they like about him? Vulnerability.
Duh. Yeah. That like
The side of his-
Rory and Maul cater to a niche. There's niche and then there's subgenre niche. They're in subgenre niche. Like even their jokes, it's like their whole thing is everybody's their best friend. Like their whole thing is we're all best friends, close circle. This is a inch. You know what I'm saying?
These are inside jokes.
These are all that's their whole appeal. Like they don't even have takes that reach outside of their friend circle. You know what I'm saying?
Like he opened this monologue up with a bunch of Drake jokes.
Yeah.
And then even in the middle, he was just like, man, what the fuck was supposed to talk about?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's like that's not for us. That's not for the passing by
But
person.
that's what you do if you're trying to be funny. That's why it's confusing. Like, is this a comedy set or is this a fucking, you refer to references.
Shout out to Rory for getting vulnerable. I don't know if this is going to be.
No, that's a regular
I don't know if this is
thing.
going to
That's
help
not even a
you
shout
or
out.
if it's
That's-
going to bite you in the ass in the end.
That's a regular thing for him.
Only
It's so easy to change his mood. That's why it's not even fun sometimes. Just because it's like, remember he sounded like he was about to cry when Joe mentioned him. Like it's like, God,
That's a little
the
stuff,
leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? It's like you don't even want to bully him.
He's obviously dealing with a lot. It's a lot going on, nigga.
Let's go to somebody who can take a beating a little bit better than Rory. Pause. This is the last topic, I think. Because what time? It's late. It's fuck.
Good time. It's God damn. Yo, it's 1:21, nigga.
Whatever. Let's
How is that even possible?
Tony, come on, man.
And I'm
You don't want them to know what time it is?
Whatever.
No.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Care. I don't want to think about what we got to talk about.
Okay. DJ Akademiks has officially crowned himself as Simp-Ademics. Akademiks has proven. Akademiks is going out so sad it's not even funny. Can you pull up the Reddit? So we already know what happened with Akademiks and his girlfriend, best friend almost getting him lined up, tied up and robbed. His ex-girlfriend slamming the door on his mom's hand, him not pressing charges, her playing with pregnancy with him, and even there was the other tab.
Yeah, I was gonna see which ones already I could X out.
Oh. And now he's taking her back fully. Fully taking her back.
Open arms.
Open arms before his birthday. So I think what this just pretty much exposed was, make sure you unmute it too. What this pretty much exposed was Akademiks has no friends because he took her back before his birthday, which makes me believe that you had no real friends to hold you down.
You see, Akademiks, he has like a possessive personality, I feel like. And, when you're talking to one girl for, a period of time, and you don't have the mindset of like, getting other women, you get trapped in that mindset of being with her, and it just seems normal, it feels right. And then, she looks...
That's also a filter. So
He doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't
Lack of
think he could get
confidence.
another one that looks anything like
really
her
doesn't.
or better. That's what it is.
But she's not even that crazy. I've seen girls like that.
She's an attractive woman.
She's attractive, but that's all over Instagram everywhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
and attractiveness is like it's different types of beauty. She's like, base level beauty.
She is.
But she's not.
She's basic cute.
She's not exuding no fucking Erykah Badu energy.
I saw
like,
a lot of bitches. I saw.
She don't look angelic in that picture.
She looks busted in Miami. I can tell you that right now. I just came from there. This is trash in Miami.
Oh,
for sure.
Yeah,
for sure, trash. Like she's bad as hell in a small town.
It's like she walked past you, you just spit at her for no reason.
Bad as hell in a small town. Nah. She's cool most places. She's just not the baddest bitch that's possible.
She is definitely bad as hell in a small town.
She is bad as hell in a small town.
Definitely bad as hell in a
but
small
it doesn't take her to be in a small town to be appreciated. That's what my point is.
Oh, no.
Her and Raleigh, she's perfectly fine.
She'll get she'll be appreciated in most places she go.
But she's a baddie in Raleigh.
Yeah.
Raleigh's small.
Yeah, she's a baddie in Raleigh.
Yeah, she's a baddie.
City.
Yeah, she's a baddie in Raleigh though. But in LA, she's
a 7.
Move out my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How bad can a bitch get?
Go to LA. Go to Miami.
We going, man. I swear when we
Doctor enhanced, bitches can get pretty bad. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But you see, I don't even like
I see some art pieces out there.
Sculptures. Word.
Because, bro,
I'm not really like a.
When we're talking about surgical money, you're literally paying for the best. Some of them
for the best. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? It's like I'm judging you.
Because just because it's symmetrical doesn't mean it's good.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I'm talking about like real fine work, like Michelangelo with a fucking needle.
Yeah, I'm talking about like you could tell some of these women had work from doctors that would deny them if they didn't think it was necessary.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? No. You look perfect now. Get away from me. I'm not doing
said
that.
I would hit you. So
yeah.
you right.
So but yeah. But
every field has a Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
and they say Dr. Miami's like he's just marketing himself.
I think
he's
I don't think he's
the best marketer.
He's the DJ Khaled. Like he's what DJ Khaled is to producers.
Yeah,
he's the loudest and the fattest one.
I'm the best.
But I think with this Akademiks taking her back on his birthday, another thing that people were kind of killing him for, he took her back before his birthday, is that a lot of people are assuming he didn't go out or hang out with friends because she had like, you know how your girl, especially like at our money level, like to show she really cares, will like deck out your house or bedroom or whatever like that. Like, I'm sick. You know what? I'm kind of sick of watching these niggas who I think are millionaires celebrate in ways that I celebrate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of sick of that. Like I couldn't believe that I was hearing Freddie Gibbs' baby mama talking about her 15% discount with T-Mobile.
Right.
I was like, that was.
Why are we doing the same?
That
kind
was
of
disgusting
things?
to hear. You know what I'm saying?
We shouldn't be cutting the
These
same
are conversations
corners.
I should be having. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then same with that. It was like the video of her decking out his streaming studio. I was like, my girlfriend has done that, but my exes have done that before me for my birthday. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? And it looked like the food that I got presented was better than what she ordered a bunch of takeout. My bitch cooked the shit at least. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think and not only that, all my friends were there. All my friends were there. She decked it out and included my friends.
Mm-hmm.
She decked it out and she's the only one in the studio. Showing off the studio and then like him coming in like, oh, and I was like, this nigga is going out. You really don't know what life, he doesn't understand that he can have a better life.
He's a square.
He's square as fuck. And on top of that, you taking her to LA. This is what really pissed me off. He got a shiesty mask on, like he's hiding from the ops, but he's wearing a shirt. Google DJ Akademiks.
I got you.
That's what pissed me the fuck off. One of his most iconic Google images, he's wearing this fucking shirt. You're not supposed to be in noticeable gear. This shirt is almost synonymous with DJ Akademiks.
Let me see this shirt.
Boom.
Which one? This one?
Second one.
Oh, this one right here?
It's the shirt he's wearing right now. Go back to
what is even going on?
Go back to the picture. The shirt is fucking trash. Go back to the video.
All right, I just want to make sure people can see the shirt.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if this is like a.
This is the second image. When you type Google DJ Akademiks in Google, this is the second image.
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous.
Go back to the shiesty mask joint now.
Do I got it pulled up? Yeah, I do. Oh wow.
Who the fuck are you hiding from? Who are you hiding from?
And you're not even a criminal. So imagine a criminal trying to,
Wow.
And on top of that,
but that's the shit that I would do,
and
man.
laughing at him?
And on top of that, she's on live. Go ahead and hit live. She's posting the story.
Is she laughing at him? Does she be that emoji right there? Like what?
That's somebody else. That's
Oh,
somebody
that's somebody else?
Oh
Okay.
yeah, that might be somebody.
Yeah.
Shit, it might be. Oh no! Stop!
My fault.
No! Stop! Completely.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to stop.
I didn't realize.
That's literally.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was music on there.
That wasn't a replay on purpose.
So
my
yeah,
nigga.
just mute that.
Nigga said no, please.
Yeah.
We want this video in the green. Man.
Did not play that on purpose the second time. My fault.
Yeah, you good.
She didn't say daddy though.
Yeah.
We don't know what she was calling.
You want me to play it though?
Yeah, go ahead, play it though. Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah. This nigga riding. He think he El Chapo.
He's trying to look cool.
I hate this nigga.
Yeah. She got 5,000 followers.
She don't even. I mean,
It's
it's
classy
hard.
bitch.
It's very hard.
She could at least get her. She needs to get her numbers up. This is weak.
That might mean that she actually loves him though.
She probably 4 pockets full. She fucking numbers.
She tried to get him killed, ladies and gentlemen. But, you know, I'm
Allegedly.
not allegedly.
Maybe.
I still don't believe that.
That was my. I about to say that was my theory.
She played with pregnancy. I don't. That's enough.
Yeah.
For me, a bitch playing about an abortion and and pregnancy. That's enough to never. Like
scandalous heathen.
That's the type of. That's the type of shit that I'll show up to your funeral just to make sure you're actually in that casket type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let me make sure this evil bitch is gone. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I gotta watch you die.
Yeah, I want to watch them put your ass in the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I am with that. So he's over here cupcaking with the bitch and all this other extra shit. But
He lost me at the mom thing.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's just crazy.
His evolution is wonderful.
I mean, I still watch his videos though if he drops them.
Because he's informational, but like him as he got to keep his public life to himself because it's really messing up.
I've seen more of her post her getting exposed for being such a terrible human being. I've seen more of her than I've ever seen.
A lot of people are terrible. Like, imagine if we didn't figure out about the subway guy
or Ellen DeGeneres.
You know what I mean? Like for years, like
a lot of people are terrible.
You know what I'm saying?
Especially when they present themselves so positively.
Yeah, that's
when it gets crazy because those are the people who do the shit the complete opposite of what they present.
Yeah, being that person is so. Why do they even decide? Why do people do that?
Like go against everything they're preaching,
or just why do people go for the perfectness?
For the curated image?
Yeah,
that's like Derek Jackson. That nigga, remember that nigga?
Them black women were still buying his books.
Even after he came out with that bullshit?
Goofy bitches.
Oh my God.
Black women are the ones that boost that bullshit up though. Like when there's content about shitting on other men, it's black women supporting the shit. It's not niggas. Like it's women. Like it's Tyler Perry movies. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can move. Black women can move a mountain if it's about shitting on some men.
They can do bad all by themselves.
Right, exactly.
It's like Taraji.
Of course, I'm selling the box office out with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, even after he got caught, you think his sales tanked for 6 months probably. But that's after
maybe.
That's after the nigga was famous for he was successful for 5 to 7 years. I mean,
when you think about it,
3, 4, 5 books up. You know what I'm saying? That's you know what I'm saying? Like, who cares if he tanked? He's so up, it's ridiculous.
You can always rebrand. Like, all you got to do is look stupid for 2 years.
Call it a day. Go back. And he can come back out with the same shit.
Different haircut, just different packaging.
He can come back out and be bashing black men again, and people will forget.
There, people are dumb, but to the point that y'all was saying, people like that always be the ones who faking.
Oh yeah, I don't know why, but those are just the fake people. I mean, there's
too much. I don't know.
There's people who do that now at a local level too, where it's just like, why are you acting so high and mighty, or it's just so perfect,
morally virtuous.
Yeah, you're so morally virtuous. Like, nigga, I struggle with being evil every day. I ain't gonna lie.
And at least you're honest. You know what I mean? You call yourself AJ the Menace.
Bro, what? Nigga, sometimes I wake up, I just want to fucking burn everything. Are you crazy? Like,
kill all conscious beings.
Nihilist. Anarchy, right?
Bro, and sometimes I think for weeks, this is not right, but I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I really be having battles with myself. I don't know how you niggas is act like. Why are y'all faking it? That's why I don't believe. That's why it's like I just don't trust people that don't have vices.
Yeah.
You know, like even that's the virtuous thing too, where it's like everybody has a vice. You know,
Puritan.
Yeah, smoke, drink, watch porn, eat fast food. It could be anything. But
public masturbation or something.
It could be anything. But if you don't have a voice, if you don't have a vice, I don't trust you. Period. Yeah, I just can't.
You lack edge.
Even if it's something as stupid as eating fast food, you know, like lying to your girlfriend, telling her you're vegan,
sneaking good,
cheating on your girl.
Yeah,
Something.
and every time we go to lunch, we get burgers. You know, or you're a Muslim, but you still eat pork. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like you gotta have something, or I just don't trust you 100%. It's just like, what do you do? You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's wired
perfect.
Nobody's wired perfect, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody is. So the fact that it's weird. And then the ones who fight it, the virtuous, they're fighting the worst demons. I'm actually that's what makes it even funnier because the fact that I don't fight it, I know I'm not as bad as some of these other people.
Yeah, because you let them out. You let your demons out.
I let them motherfuckers run.
Everybody has a shadow self. It's just innate, our personality. We have what we have to represent to others so that we can have friends and people don't judge us.
Yeah.
And then we got what we actually be feeling sometimes.
Yeah.
That's the self-edit. Like, I'm not gonna tell this nigga this just to save face.
Right.
But I still truly feel that shit.
You're right.
This is a real part of me.
Yeah, yeah. And I think not all demons are bad. I think my demons have helped me sometimes.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
You have to integrate your shadow personality.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta know how to use it.
And it's the Derek Jacksons and DJ Akademiks who, and we're talking DJ Akademiks in terms of like this whole hard on thoughts thing. I never want to hear you say that shit fucking again.
Facts.
So that's really all I'm talking about when we're talking about DJ Akademiks, all this fakeness. It's the whole, all your commentary about women, shut the fuck up. Never speak on that again.
And now
bro.
you're making all those times that people call you out about talking down on women like that. You're making it look crazier even now.
Yeah, it's like, bro, I never want to hear anything you have to say about women when you have displayed this activity.
It's like he's proven that like he's a gimmick. Like Akademiks to see he's just a gimmick.
So
I mean, hey, shout out to AK, man.
Yeah.
He's a good journalist.
I'm be real, bro. I'm worried about his safety, bro.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
If that happened once, man.
Oh my God, did y'all see the video? So it's okay. We won't put on him that his girlfriend is the one
that did it.
That was like assisting in the setup. Did y'all see the picture of the girl?
Yeah.
Wait, what girl? The other girl? The friend?
Her best friend whose boyfriend is she was hideous. She was hideous. I wouldn't even, if I was at 20 M's up, I don't even want ugly women like that around me.
Yeah.
Like, why were you even letting her stay in your house? That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
she has a motel face.
Bro, yes. Yeah. I'm like,
get that bitch a pull-out couch.
Bro, most of the pretty women I know, most of their friends are pretty fine.
Yeah.
I don't mind them being around because they're pretty.
Most pretty women want to be around pretty women.
Right, except the ones who are like truly like evil. They only want ugly girls around them so they shine even more, which isn't as common, but her friend was ugly as hell. I'm just gonna say it. Like, her friend was ugly, and I was just thinking, if I was 20 M's up and this isn't your direct family member, how dare this person be walking in my presence? That's how I feel. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely feel like when you're, unless you like ugly bitches. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas like ugly bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a blessing to just be rich enough to not like somebody's face and to have it removed.
I think that's some real shit. I mean, that's the thing. Men are, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want to be around the prettiest women. You know what I'm saying? And the more resources we have, the more easy it is. Even if we're not physically with them, they want to be near us just because of who we are.
They just want your
And we want them near so that we can have women like them.
And we want them near.
Yeah.
But the fact that this bitch was walking around your house and mind
barefoot,
you, you're spending the night. Yeah, you spending the night barefoot. She strikes me as the type that like maybe like the pedicure is not. She didn't even get a pedicure.
Yeah,
and you got your toes on my fucking carpet.
Probably better off with them shoes on, bitch.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck, bro? That shit, hell no, bro.
Using your toilet, bare ass on your toilet, nigga.
Yeah, bro. If I'm 20 M's up, you're not gonna catch me. Like, she's a family member. She's ugly.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I'm saying? Or she has a vital job. Yeah. And even then, I want a baddie because that's the thing. Bro. You just want pretty women around you all the time.
Yeah, you can't trust these ugly.
It's beneficial, man.
Especially if they from fucking
Oh my God, what was I watching? Yeah, don't say where. I don't know, but I was just watching Sinful to P. Rest in peace, to Sinful to P. Sinful to P. R.I.P. to P. And I screen recorded this. He had a line where he said, "I don't like ugly people because," he said, when I really sit back and think about it, all the people I ever had problems with in my life were ugly. And he said it's because they wake up knowing they're ugly, and they take that out on the world. And he said, I've never had a problem with attractive people, like surface level problems, like no problem. If I had a problem with an attractive person, it was a real problem.
Yeah.
It wasn't just because of who I was.
Ugly people got more to lose.
He was talking about Tasha K. He was talking about Tasha K in the Cardi B thing. And he was talking about Tasha K got all that hate in her because of how ugly she is.
They have more to lose.
Yeah.
They're more willing to fight because there's nothing that they have to protect.
Yeah,
That's why
what's
pretty
a
girl.
bruise?
That's
Yeah.
why. What's it? DJ Envy wife got a $150. Like a girl hit her with a razor in the face. They were doing that back in the day. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, Gia has a scar on her neck because ugly bitches were slashing pretty bitches' faces back in the day. Like that
was a thing.
That was a thing. Yeah.
They were trying to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, they was trying to level the playing field by cutting their face and deforming them. And I think DJ Envy's wife has a cut on her face where she got hit before.
It's a compliment and
It's a compliment and it's a diss. Yeah.
Pretty bitch.
Yeah.
C-section her face.
Yeah, which is crazy. But that's it though.
Like imagine being the friend that's with her when she gets sliced up, like, and you don't get cut. Like a part of you is like, I don't want that, but you know.
Damn,
I would at least want to qualify.
I'm not good enough to get cut.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
You know.
Like you didn't get cut, like,
Right. But that's it, y'all.
It's been a Homeroom motherfucking podcast.
Yeah. And do all the good stuff. Just hit the bell notification. You know what time it is.
I about to say, man, hit that bell. Don't be stingy.
Yeah.
Hit that subscribe button. Watch another video right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Watch all the content.
Yeah.
So what? We got Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays in a row.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You get 72 hours of sensational shit.
Content.
And then clips the other days of the week.
Oh, it's like y'all have too much content to watch.
The only thing I haven't really been giving y'all is the reels, and I'm gonna start giving y'all the reels again. Cause like the funny part is like the reels was keeping us afloat for the longest, and y'all haven't even been able to experience the reels. You know, where I start cutting the combo.
Because they
up.
love this.
Because they love this, and shit, this makes my life easier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, when all I have to do,
I love this too.
I love it too. So it's low key hard to sit back on the computer and make some funny reels because
numbers are numbering.
Because the numbers are numbering, and the engagement is so much. You know what I'm saying? There's so many more pluses. I'm not gonna hold you. It's so many more pluses to what we're doing now than those reels. It's hard for me to do it, but I miss the reels too. And I'm not gonna lie. I personally miss the reels just because it's a good way just to like. Just to remind our local people and not to touch it, bro. They like that. Just when we cut up our wild conversation, this shit goes crazy, you know.
You know what I mean?
So I'm gonna start to give you at least one per show, at least one per show.
You know, we're gonna feed the people the best way we can. But if you have enjoyed,
yes,
like, share, subscribe, all that. It's been good. It's been great. Your lovely host, Jay Nobles.
Tone Groove.
AJ the Menace.
Lauren behind the goddamn camera.
Yeah.
Ow.